are back with Skies of Arcadia Legends, one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Last time, we braved the single worst part of the game, or at least the single worst corridor for encounters, and we found the Green Continent to the south. And unfortunately, this is a bad allegory of how, colonial expansion isn't exactly great for everyone, so we gotta go rescue some slaves in a giant mine. It might be a bit optimistic today, but I would like to be done with Ixiataka tonight, but that means we have to go through 2 dungeons and a few boss fights. So hopefully, but let's get going and see what happens. Now, I think I mentioned this before, but I remember this particular dungeon having one of the worst maps ever. So let's be careful. That's clearly a trap that we can't avoid because plot. Uh-oh, we just stepped on a switch. Yep, pressure plates. They be a thing. It was... Trust me, it's never probably nothing. If there's a thing, it's definitely a thing. Also, clearly they have... who creates a pressure plate? Just have a glass bottom office that looks directly at the pressure plate. That seems like a weird decision to us. But here's our old pal, Mr. Jellyfish Head. We narrowly escaped the flame cannon, and by that he means we totally kicked his ass. It is a bit more difficult than burning down trees, I imagine. Both have issues, but, fighting pirates is slightly more difficult than burning trees. Alfonso is true in that sense. He's got ambitions, you gotta give him that. It's a shame he's massively incompetent. But, yes, he's about to go exterminate us. I just noticed his shoulder pauldrons are mismatched. That bugs me. But we will pay for this. Yeah, he's got plans. Good old Jellyfish Head. Uh-oh. It could be the pests that he was said to exterminate. That's such a weird design choice, and I've never really thought about it until this exact moment. They've got a glass bottom room just staring at a motion sensor pressure plate. Why? Why not just have guards posted there, or, any other security right next to the alarm? Why would you have, just your main office having, a glass bottom to just stare at it? It seems so weird to me. Yeah, thank you, Ben Kenobi there, Vise. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright. Well, it doesn't matter. It's probably nothing. Can't go through here, so we're going this way. Because we have to. Uh-oh. It's probably nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm feeling the cupel sensor. Where is the... There it is. We got a jam. So let's cram it down Cupel's face and maybe we'll get a new Cupel. We probably won't, but, it'd be nice. Nope, still Cupel sword. Oh well. Be nice to see at least a marginal stat increase for every cham you feed him, but we don't get that. Okay, now, where does this go? I guess we'll find out by doing. And I assume we're fighting guards, because... Or just random giant monsters. You'd think that, if people had this massive complex under their control, they'd have it, under their control, and there wouldn't be monsters running around. There'd just be guards and, stuff. But I guess they've either weaponized the wildlife, or they don't have things as under control as they'd like to believe. Also, the face on these look like, fuchsias. Fuchsias are pretty. Uh-oh. It's a terrible night to have a bite. Unless you're the thing biting Aika, in which case, good on you. I like the design of that boomerang. It's quite a nice design boomerang. Oh, and you're blocking stuff, which means you're going to counterattack. Great. Okie doke. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Serpentis. I do like that name. That's a good name. Alright. Oh no, he got sad. I don't remember what that actually does. I think that makes you slower. Also, we can just do this now, so we're just gonna do that now. Because Vise has his giant-ass attack boost, thanks to his captain's hat. Let's see what this does. Boop. Yeah, not bad. That's about a third of his health. Bop. And I think it is blocking, so, you know, if it didn't block, it would take less damage. Or take more, obviously. Blocking's hard. Okay, well, this should finish this enemy off. And Cupel gets the kill. Once again, proving me that Cupel can actually be useful, if only slightly. Unfortunately, we let the Looper get away, but we've out-leveled Drachma, so that's nice. It's a good feeling. Perfect devices and perfect machines are far more sacred than human life. Well, it tells you what they're all on about. Yeah, DeLoco made this mine. It's filled with traps. A circle doesn't always mean the right way. That seems like that's going to be a hint for something down the road. Nah, that can't be. Oh, look. Another fight in the exact same place. This spot must like me extra special. More loopers. And Slimemabobs. Let's Lambda Burst, just to thin the herd a bit, or at least try to. And then everything else, just focus on the Looper. That's the plan, because that extra money and stuff you get from Loopers is totally worth it. If you get the kill. It's a big if, but if you can do it. That bat's ears are upside down, and significantly bigger than its face. And to be fair, some bats do have really big ears, but I don't think that's the right proportion. Boom! Now let's see what the Waffle of Death does to people. There we go. Kill everything but the Loopers. That's basically perfect. Because I didn't expect it to kill the Loopers, although it would have been nice. Miss. Miss. Cupel, you suck. I didn't really expect Drachma to hit anything. Mostly because he's the slowest character. And hitting things doesn't seem to be his MO. Well, there go all the Loopers, but on the bright side, that ends the fight. So, you know, there's a small advantage to that, I guess. Oh, hey, we got Rizan. Nice. That'll be useful. I would like to try and get as much silver magic as we possibly can. That's not a door. It just looks like there's... Okay. Well, one of these is different, so I'm gonna try that. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just isn't a trap. Hey, Kizu, how you doing? Just playing some Skies. Really hoping I don't overload my computer because I'm trying to render my streams from last week and I have like 50 gigs of space left, which is maybe just enough to get a stream out of. So, hopefully. Although I'm not hopeful about it. I'm sure everything's going to go wrong and I'll have to spend another 3 days rendering stuff. But I wanted to stream tonight, so here we are. Oh, nice! Well, I hope you enjoy your vacation from work. I hope these things die from the death waffle. Not bad, Ica. Not bad. I kind of figured the robots would survive, though. It actually does look vaguely like an actual, like, mining drill. Sort of. So I'll give it that. Or it looks like the shield of a Gan. One of those things. Bop. There we go. The old Drachma proving once and for all that he is definitely a power character. And one of the least useful characters in the game. Alright. Hey, got some purple. Got Silence and Crystallis. Not as effective as the boxes. We're going to keep using those boxes, but... Okay. Well, there's clearly a route through here. So let's go this way. I'm pretty sure X's are where you want to stand on all of them anyway, but... You know, there's very clearly a route. Nice mesh flooring. Okay. So that's a triangle. That's a triangle. Now, the trick here is that we can look below and see where the paths are. So there's actually two sets of things over that way, so we should go on this one. And I'm pretty sure this just leads you back to where you get punished if you fell, but I want to check anyway. Oh man, I haven't played Graveyard Keeper in forever. Is it still just as grindy and weirdly balanced as it's always been? That's what I remember about Graveyard Keeper. I kind of liked it, but it had bizarre balance and was very grindy. And now we're actually fighting things that should be in a mine that's controlled by people. You know, guards and machinery. That just makes sense. Have a flamey death waffle. Deliciously charbroiled and covered in syrup. It's still grindy, yeah, well, I remember it being that way. I remember it being good, but it got frustrating after a while. Like, trying to accomplish anything got really, really difficult. From what I remember. I should probably go back and try it again. But then I'd have to hook up my Xbox One, and I haven't done that in, like, a year. I have to find cables and stuff, I just don't know where it is. Ooh, what did I could just get? Pyrez, nice. So that should be... Okay, so this is where we need to go later, I'm guessing. Okay, well, we know exactly which path we can take because we've seen the little traps underneath. Oh. And we got a jam. I didn't even realize it had DLC. Huh. I really should go back and play it then. Alright, Cupel. Nope, you're still a sword. That's fine, I guess. Okay. I do appreciate how they've designed their mine to have mine carts that are used for carrying material, but also to act as traps. That's effective design, right there. You're conserving your resources to handle multiple duties. Gotta appreciate that. Alright. Ooh. Vise, you whiffed. Not cool. Come on, Ica. Show them what you can do. That's not bad. That's not bad. If we take him out this turn, that's not going to matter too much, but we'll see. Just depends on what Drachma and Fina can do. That was a useless move right there. They don't really have the enemies programmed so that if one buffs, you know, the others realize it. It's just all of them have a priority to buff, so they're all going to do it even if they're already buffed from someone else's buff. It's kind of a weird choice. Alright, yeah, he's definitely moving faster. Get him! Bop. There we go.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Okay. Got some money. Got some magic experience. Yeah, I don't even remember that game having DLC. I must have really been out of the loop. Interesting. Oh, we got a mysterious door. And got some Curia crystals. Okay, those are basically useless to us, but we need them if we want to collect everything. And we want to try and collect everything for all the titles. Minus the one that takes like 10,000 encounters, because I'm not doing that. Got some gold. That's always useful. We can turn that into some delicious, delicious boxes to smash on our opponent's faces. Alright. So, I'm not sure how effective any of this will work, because I'm pretty sure everything can survive Lambda Burst. We're just gonna... Well done, Vise! Was not expecting him to basically take out that robot in one move. Works for me. Alright. That's about what I thought was going to happen. I'd like to take out that robot if we can, but I'm pretty sure everyone's just programmed to take out the guards first. Yeah. Okay, fine. Well, at least they didn't quick the robot. That's a big advantage. There we go. Problem solved. And we got a level. Nice. And we're about to get some red magic on Vise. That's a plus. We were just in here, weren't we? Yeah, they closed the doors through combat. That's... okay. Just gotta keep going down. Yeah, this map is a little bit... You might have noticed that my character just, like, flip-flopped, like, the way he was looking on the map. Yeah, the way this map is made is not great. Okay. So, there appears to be 3 sets of... But it seems... like there's a thing underneath this, so we might want to fall there. Yeah. Judging by those names, they definitely seem like those DLCs are having fun with stuff. The nice thing is Lambda Burst should pretty much take out all of these things. So I'm hoping they don't run. Just by virtue, that'll be a lot more experience for us if we can take them all out. Which would be nice. Because delicious experience will help us not die in the future. Wow, these guys are really fast. Good counterattack, though. Cute bull. For once being useful. Right on. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Fortunately, he attacked Vise, which means I don't think anyone else is going to get hit. So that's a plus. What is wrong with you, Aika? You used to be fast. Why are you, like, last in turn this time? Oh well. Let's take care of all the enemies after I take all the damage in the world. Yeah. It's kind of interesting that all their DLC names for Graveyard Keeper are references to pop culture. That's a bit weird. Alright, got some loot. Loot, 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 loot. The local mail. I think this is pretty powerful, but it has, like, drawbacks. I think. Or not. Holy crap, that's a huge boost. Oh, wait, no, I'm misreading. It's like 90. Oh, that's if I de-equipped it. Okay, that's actually not that huge then. Still, any boost I can get. I don't think I can wear the gold armor. No. I think that's Vise and Drachma, and that's it. And Drachma already has one. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to fall into a trap now, but we got the loot anyway. So alas, we have to go back a little bit. But we did get the loot, and since we're trying to get all the things anyway, it kind of sucks that we're back here, but we had to be. I mentioned this dungeon's not one of the better ones of this game. I'm more interested in the next dungeon. The next dungeon is quite interesting. If only for, like, its lore more than anything. Also, I'm pretty sure you can open these doors just to get a shortcut, but that's, like, after you beat the mine. So, it's like, very clearly there's a shortcut. We're just not allowed to take it. Okay, more of these robots. Okay, you do your awesome move. Everyone else, pick a target and go. Well done, Vise. Once again, being the hero we all know him to be. That didn't do as much as I would have hoped. I'm thinking they're defending right now. Although this guy doesn't appear to be. Bop, that guy doesn't appear to be either, so I don't know. Guess Lendeburst just did less damage that turn. Ooh, Fina. Not a big fan of how much health you got left, girl. Alright, well, make it work. Somehow we'll make it work. Okay. Might have to start healing up soon. Yeah, that'll kill it, though. Alright. And we got Pyrez. Nice. So basically better fire attack. Oh my god. There should be a law against re-encountering that quickly. Like, there needs to be a cooldown or something on encounters for games like this. To reiterate, this version of the game has a significantly reduced encounter rate. It's still kind of absurdly high, though. I do like the grappling claw. That's quite cool. We only get to see him do it once in story, but it's a neat ability. Oh, that's bad. That's exceptionally not ideal. Okay, I can finish this fight off for us. If they survive this, I have no idea how they could. I'm gonna be sad. Nope, they're dead. Good, good, good. Okay, might have to start healing some teammates. Drachma, you've got healing magic now for reasons that don't make any sense. Let's let you use that. So I'd rather keep Fina and Icon standby with magic if I can help it. Well, on to Vise. Okay. Use Sacres. Okay. On we go. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Fall Guys stole that from this game. Okay, and we want to go to the left route. And hopefully we don't have to fall down any more pits than we have already done, because I don't want to have to make this trek again. Yeah, you can kind of see that the map's freaking out about what direction I'm facing. The map in this level's not super good. I don't think I ever got to a mountain in Graveyard Keeper. Like, I just kind of stuck around, like, the main area, really. I think I kind of stopped after I built the chapel. I really should go back and play it, because I remember it being kind of fun. But it felt very, very aimless. Alright, there we go. And he was blocking. So Vise is Really kicking some ass right now. Oh, that's not ideal. Although, counterpoint, if you're going to kill any one of my characters, kill Drachma. There's value in that for me. Bop. Alright. Alright. Hey, Fina got Noxus. Which I think is a poison move. So, that's probably never actually going to get used, honestly. Okay. Now, there's a ladder over there. There's a dead drop straight ahead. And that dead drop is... There's a giant freaking girder in the way of what I want to see. Yeah, if I drop right through there, I'll probably end up right on top of that other trap. So I don't necessarily want to go that way. I can't remember the way to do this puzzle. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, Vise. Everyone dogpile the loopers. Because I want that extra money and, I believe, experience. I don't think it's just money you get from loopers. But it might be. And hopefully we don't get hit by a million Electres, because that's not a good move to get hit by. Because of that exact situation right there. Alright. Works for me. God, these guys are so fast. And to be fair, I can kill them in one shot, but, like, it's annoying. Especially when there's so many of them. We've got to up our speed a little or something. We could use Quicka, I guess, but that seems like a waste of a turn, especially if we're going to just dogpile the loopers. Alright, well there's that problem dealt with. Don't miss. You missed. You missed. You're the worst at hitting loopers. You're... Okay. That's a choice you seem to have made, Mr. Looper. Not sure why, but... I mean, you're not running, and you let me kill you, so, you know. I'll take that victory, I guess. Alright. Delicious money. And experience. That's a lot of money. Alright, okay. Yeah, so I don't think we want to drop down there. We just want to avoid this light. Okay. And we fall there. Alright, yeah, okay. And dead center's the only one that isn't trapped. Okay, I think we're good. Huh. Hold on a sec. Okay, well, I see the moonfish over there. I thought I heard the alarm for it, though. Did not. Okay, so we gotta get over there to get that moonfish. Let's figure out how that works. Got a door. It's a guy. Hey, guy. This is actually the pirate Batman guy who adopts all the orphans. He's Centene. Yes, he gave us gas that one time. Everyone's fine, but they're worried about you, so maybe don't be sitting around here. Alright, so we gotta go deeper into the mines to find who we're looking for. he fixes the elevator mabob. Because he knows how electricity. Hooray! Well, he understands electricity beyond just praying to the moons and then shooting people with it. That's very nice of you. Also, maybe disable the pressure plate at the entrance, because, yeah, that's kind of put no place I can't do anything about. It's kind of a jerk move, really. But they are the evil empire, registered trademark. So, of course, they're going to do things like that. Okay. So, got a door over here. Obviously, we got to go here. And we find Zal seed. Delicious, delicious seeds to feed Vise. And that gives us Vigor, which I believe is tied to Defense. Or Health, one of those two. Okay, where does this go? Okay, that goes up, which is probably where we need to go, which is exactly why we're not going to go there. Because Explorer rule number 1. The place where you need to go is always where the cool stuff isn't. So you gotta go everywhere else first. It's common sense, really. If you want to explore, go explore. Don't just follow the predetermined path. That's how you be a good explorer. Okay. They have lasers. That's no fair. We have no lasers. They can't use lasers if we don't get to use lasers. That's just how things are. Oh, Cupel, you're killing me, buddy. Like, literally, you're gonna get us killed with your uselessness. Okay. That was a lot of damage I didn't want to take. But that should be the end of this fight. One way or another. There we go.
That was easy.
Good work. Except for you, Cupel. You need to fling yourself into the mountain. In shame. Hey, Sacrum. Nice. More healing magic for me. Can't feel bad about that. Alright, we've got another door. This map is really awkward to look at. Got 3-inch blaster number 1. That's a piece for the little jack. Oh, which I can equip, obviously. I totally forget that I can just equip stuff in the menu. Unfortunately, it's... It does do more than the main cannons, I guess. It does actually use less energy, so I guess I might as well use that. I don't know, typically I don't like those, what are they, sub-cannons, secondary cannons, whatever they're called. Outside the Rakuman fight, they're not really all that useful. Okay. Got a pretty solid plan down there, so let's just keep doing our thing. I could use the death waffle. Everyone else run clean up after the waffle and then eat the delicious, delicious waffle. I'm kind of hungry now. Let's go for some waffles. Alright. Get him! Bop. Fina should not ever need to run towards an enemy if Cupel can just, you know, teleport over to them. Also, I appreciate that Cupel actually has an animation for when Fina gets hit. That's kind of cute, actually. For what it's worth, that's a cute little thing. Blop. And you're dead.
That was easy.
That was easy, but was it easy enough? Or was it too easy? There's a certain amount of ease that is good, but after that it's suspicious. Door! Go through the door. And there's nothing here, although I guess we could take a nap. But now is not the time for naps. Even though any time is a good time for naps. Alright. And here's to this place. And I got a drill, which is definitely an arm for Drachma. Alright, so excavation arm, the local drill. Its spinning blade can kill instantly, so that might be awesome for Drachma. Unfortunately, I don't think it's too often that that actually happens. Okay. Shoot our grapple hand. And off we go. Now we head up. Okay. I really want to go after those loopers, but I don't want those mining robots to, you know, hit us. Also, he's got a big-ass drill now. It's kind of great. And of course, the looper I target disappears. Both loopers run. Great. Well, on the bright side, these mining robots should definitely be dead. Or at least they would be if our teammates didn't choose to all target the exact same one, like they like to do. I mean, credit where credit's due, that's efficient for killing a single target, but, you know, being able to select who you target would be nice if the target you're going after has been removed. That drill looks comical. I'm just gonna say it. His previous arm looked less comical than that drill. But that's one less enemy we have to fight, so that's a plus. Get him! Oh, I think what fatigue does is it just lowers your SP gain for a turn. Oh well, that's not terribly useful when you use all the SP you're gonna need to in your first turn. Alright. Well, time to go back the way we came. And hopefully find some answers and save some people. And defeat Jellyfish Head once and for all. I'm sure we're not actually going to defeat him once and for all, unfortunately. And by that I mean I know for certain that's the case. Alright. More mining robots? Ah, one and a couple of loopers. Okay, I can work with that. That'll take care of that enemy. And then the rest of these loopers, you know, get targeted by everyone else. Alright, so that should kill the robot. And then all that's left is the looper we gotta take care of. We got this. No problem. Get him. Oh. Well. At least we got a crit out of that. Can't feel bad about that, I guess. You know, Drachma holds a cutlass on his waist, but he never actually uses it. It's a useless accessory. Rizalem. Useful spell. I don't believe that's the spell we need, though. Pretty sure we still need a better healing spell. And I'm pretty sure that that trap will just take us to where we were previously, which isn't super useful right now, but it's a useful shortcut for getting back the way we came. Instead, let's take the elevator, which is going down, and I'm a little concerned about that. Maybe we did need to take that trapdoor. Are we where we were before? This map is so hard to understand. Which means you made your map badly, is all I'm going to say. If it's hard to understand, a 2D representation of your environment, you've probably done something wrong. But either way, more people get to have the all-you-can-eat death waffle buffet. Unfortunately, they're not dead, which is not ideal. But that guy can't speed up all his teammates, so that's a plus. Now we're just gotta worry about these guys, who seem to be defending. Oh, Cupel, you're continuing to disappoint. Okay, he was blocking. I can't feel bad about that drachma, but Cupel, I am disappointed, which will be my perpetual state of being when it comes to Cupel. Doesn't matter, just dogpile on all of them, and we'll solve the problem this way through brute force. But if it works, it works. I'm thinking I might want to heal Fina soon, though. We'll see. Alright. Nothing too exciting about that. Alright, we're on this girder thingamabob that we saw earlier that was getting in the way of my actually seeing stuff. Plot! This guy is a cheery fellow. I don't mean to interrupt, but could you explain why you have a jellyfish on your head? Was it the alarm? Maybe the sirens. No, it's his fantastic hair. That's how he knew. It's actually like an antenna that gives him a second sight into the world. He wants revenge. We all want revenge. Get in line. Again, this guy, he's just a cheery chap. Gotta appreciate that. Must be fun at parties. Alright, onwards to this very, very boring mine. Oh, hey, look, some dudes. We're gonna fight doors now. That's what this is saying. Oh, wait, no, we're just killing some guys. That's fine, then. I guess. It'd be more interesting if we could fight a door, but, not doing that thing would also be an acceptable response, I guess, if it had to be. Okay. Those guys are all dead. I really have to check my file size for a sec. So ignore the clicking. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. Okay. You're going to use Quicka on all of the U, which is not going to be super useful in a sec. Because you are definitely about to die. Just like that. That was easy. Got some more money, got some more experience, no new spells. But at least we got some doors, which might have some loot. And loot is always good. Glyph of Might. I think that's a temporary stat booster, I'm not sure. Offhand. Yeah. Developed by DeLoco, increases power of one ally. So it's a temporary in-combat item to boost stats. Not super useful right offhand, but, we need all the loot we can get. Glyph of Speed. You'll never guess what that one does. Camera being a little weird there. Healing Salve. Okay. Appreciate any healing items we can get. Not super useful, but saves me a magic. that can be better used to kill things. This is the guy we're looking for, by the way. Hey, guy we're looking for. We're here to rescue you. We're a little short for a stormtrooper, though. Okay, so we're here from the king to rescue you, because you know where the lost city of Whatsits is, where we're going to find the next moon crystal, except we're not, because the king is definitely already in possession of it, and he's just messing with us. Also, this guy's a creeper. This guy's really a creeper. Also, that is a majestic walk cycle. Well, he knows what a Sylvite is. That's interesting. And this guy is still incredibly a creeper. Goofy! Yeah, we'll bring him back in a bag when he's, like, you know, cut into a billion pieces. I agree with Ica. This guy's weird and creepy. But soon you will die a horrible death. The blood splatters on the ground are not at all ominous. He has a favorite room. I'm betting that ceiling is going to crush down onto whoever walks in, and it's definitely going to be us. That's where this is going, is what he's saying. Alright. Gotta go up in the Wonkavator. Actually, it's just an elevator. Wonkavators go every direction that isn't just up and down. So, you know, the people of the towns, they built Wonkavators because they went sideways. Time to save because it's definitely a boss fight coming up. And this should be the end of Moon Mountain. Which is nice because it's not a fun place to be. Onwards to the best room ever. Because it's definitely not ominous with, like, the little tiny blood splatters everywhere. I would be paying attention to the blood on the ground, because that would be a bit of a clue. And then maybe I'd look up at the ceiling, and then step back into the open door. Yeah, this is going to go well for us, I feel. It's going to be the scene of a Looney Tunes episode gone wrong. Starring Jellyfish Head and me. You shall have revenge. Except things didn't go quite to plan. Because it's this guy. And stand in the exact room with you. Alfonso, he's definitely more hair than brain. I mean, you could crush him. Nothing's really stopping you, really. I like that he's... Yes, he has to dispose of him yourself, except now just fight the little goofy recolor of the first boss. Alright. Sure, let's go. I can see where this is going. Okay. Well, we've got a plan. I don't think this guy's going to be using magic, so I don't think we have to worry about that, so... might want to use Sacres on Ica and Fina, though. Drachma's pretty much fine, though, so we'll just drop a Crystallis box.
Let's try this.
I should have really healed before this. I was not thinking. Even though I at least thought to save, but it was more just, there's a save spot and I don't want to lose time. Not really thinking so much, oh yeah, there's definitely a boss here, even though that's exactly what I said when we were here. So, we're doing about 1,000 damage to him. Let's see what this does. Not as much, but not bad.
Let's try this.
Yeah, we'll be doing kind of respectable damage to him every turn, I guess.
Over there.
Get him! Bop. Yeah, so each one of those crystals is going to be doing 4 times their attack. Or at least what Sacre's own crystal is. So definitely sticking to boxes for now. Which is fine. Advise you keep Cutlass Furying because that's what you do. Yeah, I think this is going to work well enough. It's not spectacular damage, but it's effective. And this should do some damage. Yep, I think we've got a boss strategy. You're not even doing all that much damage. Oh, you got countered twice. Well done, boss. Have a box. On me. Okay. Gonna just stick to our winning strategy that has yet to fail. And has let us fight stupidly hard bosses at a very low level. With very little at risk.
Let's try this.
These boxes are really quite good. I mean, I can think of something that's better, but it'll be a while before we can get it. And I really don't understand the logic of how that move works, but, you know, I'll explain when we get there, which will be a ways from now. And you're dead. 3 turns, I started with half health, and that was not even a scary fight.
That was easy.
Yes, it was. It was very easy. Not complaining. There's a level up for Fina. And we got a Moonberry, which I think I want to go to Vise. I don't think we have enough yet for his next move, though. Don't fall on me. Try jumping out of the way and not backwards, where he's definitely going to land on you. Alright. Oh well, might as well skewer all of you. Saves me from having to try and pull whatever remains from under that thing. Although, counterpoint, he is a mad scientist type. He could try and revive Alfonso and his pet as like some weird amalgam chimera thing. Though that would make this game take a completely different tonal twist. Although it does get pretty dark in a lot of places. Someone tampered with all the machines, so you're fine. Yeah, like I said, this kind of becomes a Looney Tunes episode, but with slavery, so you know. And then he collapses from overstimulation. I blame his jellyfish head. That is still never explained, and never will be explained. Because you don't do things yourself. You know, if you decide to actually fight me on your own, I would still kick your ass depressingly quick, but it would be more interesting than you setting your pets after me. It made us not get crushed by the pokey ceiling. That's a big plus. Hooray, we can go outside again. He does know his stuff. Alright, let's get going. I think we'll be meeting him a few times over the course of this game. Or at least once more. But that'll be later times. That guy's just, he's doing his job as a guard. Definitely making sure no one's, you know, activating all the security alarms that are directly tied to the pressure plate behind him. He's very, very good at being a guard. Let's save again just for safety. Again, I have vague ideas of the order in which events occur. I do not want to get caught off guard with an extra boss fight I was not prepared for. Although I don't think we have to deal with that for a while yet. Oh, speaking of, I don't think we can, but I want to check my super moves. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have enough moonberries. I think we need 4 or 5 for Vise's final move, and that's going to be a real useful move for us, because it's basically an upgraded Cutlass Fury. It takes a lot more SP, but it does a lot more damage, so, you know, we want Vise to have that move. Go to Little Jack. Let's go see the king guy, person. So we can figure out exactly where we have to go. Right now, I do believe we have to head north. That sounds right. I'm going to say north. There's the green moon. Just to remind you what area of the world we're in. Not the red moon anymore. Well, if I can't figure out where we have to go, the entire environment's bottlenecked, so it's pretty easy to figure out if I get to that bottleneck. Alright, that's fine. You lambda burst, that should kill basically everything. Eat a death waffle! Very, very waffly flavored. Oh no, some things actually did survive. It's the pineapples. They didn't want to be on a flamey waffle. And you just barely survived that. Okay, I was worried when Fina decided to target that guy. It's like, okay, you know, if Drachma goes after it, it's definitely dead. If Fina does, it's a toss-up. There we go. Problem solved.
That was easy.
Hey, level up. I'd like to get some new magic sooner rather than later, but, you know, it'll happen when it happens. That's pretty. This lake's being filled by an island that's above the cloud line that we can get to. There's something very picturesque about that. Okay. Well, nothing's gonna die from this lambda burst if these pineapples are anything to go by from the last fight, but I also want to kill those loopers. So let's see what we can do. Hopefully that'll at least leave one thing dead. Not ideal. I'd like to just empty the field in one turn if we can, but not an option. You know, at least chipping it away would be nice. Alright, so yeah, one dead. Now one looper took 1 damage. So its defense against fire is not all perfect. And looper ran. You didn't though. Good for you. I'm gonna try and wail on you as much as possible. And I'm gonna miss. But that guy dies, so that's good. Now everyone just dogpile the looper. Miss. Even though it clearly cuts right through him. Miss. Stupid loopers. Over there! Miss. Miss. God fighting loopers. He got a crit. Nice. No, I gotta applaud that, Mr. Looper. You deserved that crit, given how many times I tried to wail on you and you evaded. But I'm still kind of annoyed about it, so we're definitely gonna hope to kill him. It's gonna be Cupel that hits him, and it's not gonna kill him. That's how this is gonna work. There we go. Eye for an eye. Take that crit.
That was easy.
Easy enough. Right, Vi's got a level. Can't say no to that. Alright, I think we have to go kind of vaguely eastward from here. There it is. Right where I said it was. Totally. Totally right where I said it was. Alright, now the king's got his advisor, the only person who knows how to get to the lost city of Rixus. So now we gotta go there. You tell us where the lost city is, jerk. Oh yeah, you know those things you found that point in the direction of where it is? Go there. Well, he does know what a Sylvite is, so there is that. The great bird and the kneeling gold man will open the way. Basically, they point to where the thing is. That's a great face, Vaz. That is the best face. I don't know what it means either. I'm useless. Thanks for saving me and wasting an hour of your life. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have saved him. We know what those things are. And we found them. We did find them. Okay. So, I want it on the record, no one here actually knows where this city is. That's important. It's important to know no one knows where the lost city is. They know a vague riddle, but that's it. We have to do all the heavy lifting, and it's definitely not going to come back as a thing. Okay, so. Yeah, there's the big giant net that Value has set up, so we can't go that way. You'll notice that it's got a big finger pointing exactly west. So it should be around here, basically. Hey, that looks like a thing. It's totally a thing. Hooray, the gates of Rixus. Huge stone face that stands quietly buried deep in the forest of Ixataka. The stones have been fitted so tightly together not even an insect could crawl between them. It is a remnant of the ancient civilization. Hooray for treasure hunting. Gonna save again just so I don't waste time. Okay, so basically you need to find those two things because they point you to exactly where this is, but also they have those jewels which are needed to open the door. That's it. That's why you need to do this. Did I? Maybe not. I thought I felt a rumble like Cupel was telling me something, but I guess not. Oh yeah, no, I am feeling something. Let's try putting that eye in. Maybe this way? Yeah. Cupel's doing a thing. He's doing the Cupel dance. There it is. Got a cham. Not sure if there's another one around here. I don't really want to wander around this huge environment with no real goal other than maybe to find something that's invisible, but I do need everything. So let's give it to Cupel. He's still a sword. Now we did get a Cupel evolution cham, which we already used, but depending on how many chams he's already eaten, you can use that and force him into a different evolutionary path. Like they're basically like bonus secret paths you can evolve them into if you time it right, but that's too much effort for me to actually look up or remember because I've got the memory of a goldfish and I'm not running into any more cham indications. So let's slap the other eye in there. And it's going to yeah, it's going to do this. And there's a magical Wonka Vader in the middle of it. But it's basically going to Great Deku Trios. And we can't get the gems back to sell later. Unfortunately, the world designed it so we can only use them once and then they're gone forever. So, once someone finds this place, it's pretty much found forever for everyone. But that also means no one could ever have been here first, and that's important to make note of. Also, there's a huge crater there, that's important. Also, the music is quite good here. Definitely the City of the Mist. That's actually because we're above the cloud line. Yep, we're above the cloud line. That's what this mist is. Just a bunch of ruins and craters. Like where moonstones might have hit. That couldn't have been what happened. Oh, wait, no, exactly that's what happened. It's been frozen in time. Very poetic. That's exactly what it did. Very good, Vise. That's a great face there, Aika. Yeah, no, it's not about stones anymore, it's about gold. So unfortunately, there never was gold. You really should have smacked him. To be fair, he was a creeper. But, we found the city. Hey, there's someone here, even though no one could have actually possibly gotten here. Because the door was locked and there was only one way to get here, and it was one use and we used it. Don't think about it. Over there! There's no one there, Aika. You're going crazy. Stop going crazy, Aika. Jeez. Or a ghost who wants to eat you. You know, it could be that. Yeah, it could be that you saw a ghost. What's a ghost? Oh... Yeah, she's started to become slightly more normal. It's a person, but like a dead person, but like not a person, because they're dead. And you could have smacked one of those things. That's a great face too, Vise. That's a very smug, superior Vise face, and I like it. You could just wait until we get back. It's true. You could. There are things out there, though. Oh, she's sad. Poor Aika. Alright. So now we get to go to the City of the Mists. And check every corner for chams. Because I'm obsessive compulsive. There's a path over here. That's where we need to go. Oh, there's enemies here too. So unfortunately, it's not entirely a dead city. Just, you know, dead in the sense that things you want to encounter are here. Also, there's giant sloths. Alright, land to burst. Also, sloth and Mothra in the name, maybe? Slothstra? That sounds like sloth meets Mothra. I approve, as a fan of Mothra. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, we can definitely take those two chumps. The big sloth guys are a bit beefier. I kind of expected that, though. What kind of damage does Vise get on him? Not bad. Not great. Over there! Basically no damage from Fina. Par for the course. Oh, that's bad. Also, that is a creepy walk. That makes this thing freaky to fight. Okay, well, since you got so much health, we're just going to move on to the big guns and hit you with Cutlass Fury. I'm not going to waste boxes on this guy, but you are going to counter somehow. I was really hoping he'd shoot out a long, sticky tongue like an anteater or something. That would just make the anteater face so much better. He just wants to cover his face every time we hit him, and we're just not letting him. We're not having any of it. Get him! Bop. Wow, he is countering everything. He's got a fair amount of health and damage. This is not someone I want to run into too many fights with if I can help it. But he's dead. He doesn't even fade out, he just disappears.
It looks like we're going.
Alright. Hooray! Nope, nothing over here. Okay, so let's go back to the path that we saw. Okay, so... looks like there's a teleporter over there. We're gonna need to get over there. Some stairs over that way, stairs over that way. But they're probably not connected and we're gonna have to go the long way around. But this one seems to lead to something else, so let's see what's over here. I kind of like those. Quailax. Those are cool monster designs. I like them. You've got very tiny heads, though. But I kind of love that design. That's great. Where exactly did that wild animal get those, like, banners and clothes from? Also, why is a monster that is of the green variety using fire attacks and is not a looper? That makes no sense. But either way... again, gotta check my file sizes, just to make sure my computer's not gonna explode. I got about 25 gigs left. We should be okay, I think. We're probably not okay. We're probably doomed. But the important thing is, we'll know. Actually, the real scary thing is if this does take up all the memory, then that means the file I'm rendering will fail. And the file that I'm trying to, like, record will fail. So, you know, 30 hours of work will go down the drain. Just sitting here waiting for things to work. Yep, still need one more moonberry to get my final move. Fun fact, but I think I mentioned that Ica, or Fina has, like, one move that's really good for one fight, and that's it, and that's the most effective her special moves are. That would be the boss fight of this area. We don't have that. We're not going to need it. But you can really cheese the boss of this area if you have, what is it, Lunar Glyph, which I think is like her second or third ability. Mostly because it just... It's got an attack that does little damage, but it has a very, very small chance of petrification. But, like, the boss to this one specific area, for some reason, is like a 100% petrified chance. And it's like the only move you have that gets petrify. It's a very weirdly balanced system. But, like, this is the one area where Fina has a move that can actually be useful. That's a bit scary, not gonna lie. I would like to heal up my team if I could do it, but I think we'll get out of this fight before that. Ica's in rough shape, though. Hoping you're not targeting her, and you are. And you did a lot of damage. Okay, oh, that's not good. So that's confusion. That does exactly what confusion does in every game ever. I don't want to use magic if I can help it. Just gonna have to... Cures all adverse effects. Yeah, but I'd like something to heal. Alright, Regenerate health. That's not super useful. Okay. Let's use a Sakura's crystal on Ica. It's probably not our best move, but... Bop. That was rather rude, Ica. That was rather rude. But... that's half your health. So in 2 more turns, you're definitely going to be dead. As long as you don't confuse Vise. If you do that, then we have issues. We have lots of issues. We don't want Vise confused.
Let's try this.
And also, please stop hitting Fina. Please. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. That's a move we don't get. That's genuinely terrifying to get hit by. Okay. Okay, how do I want this to go? I'd like to take you out. Do I have... I guess we'll use the res box on you. And hopefully you don't do that quake move again, because that was terrifying. But this might very well kill you, so it shouldn't be much of an issue. Unfortunately, that means Fina gets no experience. Crap. Alright, well that's not ideal. But we didn't all wipe on that fight, so that's a plus. I don't think I've ever seen him use that move before. Okay, Vise, use your magic, because you're definitely not going to be a magic guy for really any of the fights. I don't really want to... Oh, restores 1,000 to the entire party. Yeah, I'll use that then. Sacrum! Useful move. Is there anything over here? There's a little secret dealy-do. I'm not sure if this is where we need to go, but... this will take us to the Wonkavator, which will lead us over here. No rumbles, no moonfish, just an area over here. Bit underwhelming, but here we are. Okay. Just gotta use Lambda Burst. That'll solve this entire fight in one move. Because you gotta love Aika, she certainly gets shit done. And that's an encounter wipe right there. Well done. It's not gonna make up for all the experience Fina lost, but doesn't hurt my feelings to get a little more experience in one turn with very little effort. And we can go down here. And we got Rizan Crystal. That would have been useful a moment ago. But alas, not now. Just make sure I'm not seeing any moonfish over there that can only be gotten from the other side, because you gotta check for these things every now and then. Puppies! Wonder if puppies like waffles. Let's find out! And that is going to be how effective exactly? Relatively effective. Well done, Aika. Your services are once again appreciated.
That was easy.
Okay. Nothing down there. Need to check all the stairs. All the paths. Need to check that other path that didn't involve a Wonkavator as well. Oh look, more puppies that are all going to die in one turn. More delicious experience for me. Yeah, call all your friends. I encourage it. Not bad. There's a good counter right there. And this should take them all out. Good old Lambda Burst. It's definitely a workhorse ability. It's gonna solve many of our problems very, very quickly.
Serves 'em right.
Right on. Oh, so close for getting a new move for Fina. Alas. Okay, well we can go down here. What's in the down here place? Not much. Okay, we can go that way. Camera, help me. Help me to help you, camera. Alright. What do we got next? No sloth. Oh, crap. Okay. How do I want this to work? I feel like taking out that sloth is priority, so I'll focus everyone else on taking on the popcorn and throw the big enemy, the big attack. That's the plan. Down you go. But unfortunately, that's only about a fifth of your health. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Fina, don't attack him. That would be a bad idea. Well, hopefully Drachma doesn't... Oh, I don't want that. Please don't have... Yay. Okay. Good, 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 good. Don't miss. Please don't miss. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Well, we might be bad in a sec, but it depends on if he does that Quake move or he somehow confuses Vice. Those two things are terrifying. Everything else is fine. He is just got a really good counter game. Alright. Worried I was going to confuse again. It's like, oh, please don't do that. Alright, that's more than half your health. Still got a ways to go, though. Get him, Bop. Oh, you're gonna... You really have an amazing counter game, Mr. Big Sloth. I recognize your counter skills, but... You countered every attack. Wow. Okay. Alright, well we gotta counteract that. Unfortunately it was Cupel. Oh good. That really doesn't make sense that you get a counter off but then get confused, but she's unconfused now, so it's fine. I'm not gonna waste a Cutlass Fury on you, it's not worth the time.
Serves up right.
Alright. There we go, some delicious red magic for Fina. Got Pyrez. Okay. Camera. Okay, some new guys. Big angry totem poles. Let's see what their fire resistance is. I'm hoping not any whatsoever. In fact, I'm kind of hoping for a weakness. Because, again, if I can encounter wipe, I would love to encounter wipe. I'm not really sure what assessing damage actually does. I think it's just a time waste. Wow, you had no health. That's concerning. Because that means that it probably... I was actually wrong, and it assesses damage. It sees that it's damage, and it does some sort of self-destruct or something stupid. Hopefully we don't have to find out. Please take a lot of fire damage. Granted, I have no real reason to believe you wouldn't take a lot of fire damage. Yep, that just takes care of everything, really. I appreciate how effective Ica is. Okay. Nothing over here. Got some treasure. Stonecutter. I do believe that's a cutlass. Let's see. Differences in 12 damage. And it doesn't have any extra abilities. Weird, I vaguely remember there being a sword that has like a petrify ability, which would actually be useful. What with the boss being ridiculously weak to petrify. And not many ways to cause it. Okay, well, we already know what we need to do here. Just, yeah, take us home, Ica. like the most effective ability for just taking out mobs. And that's why we love Ica. It's going to be less effective pretty much once we get out of here because everything has like a fire weakness because it's green, but you know. Still effective to be able to attack all enemies at once, even for minor damage. Okay, let's go up this way. No moonfish yet. No cham rumblies. Where camera just got a little weird there. Hey look, it's the ghost, because no one could be here before us. It's impossible. I do like how much the actual like encounters individually take into your very, very relatively local, you know, environment. You know, it feels like it has very, very specific encounter environments that you'd only see in one or two areas with very low encounter rates, but still. Like when we were in the mines, there was an individual encounter environment just for being in that one room with all the trash. And the odds of actually seeing that ever is very, very slim. Because you don't need to go there ever. And it's entirely possible that if you go there, you won't run into a fight. But there's a specific encounter environment for that. And you gotta appreciate that kind of eye for detail. At least I do. Alright, got another chest over here. Saccharine crystals. Hooray for healing. Anything up here? What have we here? This probably takes us all the way to the entrance. Yep, it's an entrance wonkavator. Hopefully I can hop back on it before it decides to go back, or else we're taking the entire trip again. That'd be fun. You know, except not. Let's go back. Nice camera work. Because I'm super OCD, I'm going to check file sizes again, just to make sure. Got less than 20 gigs left. Not ideal. I think what I'm probably going to end up having to do is cut the recording at some points, and then like cut the archived stream version in to finish it, which isn't ideal, but I'll probably go until there's about 10 gigs left, I think is what I'll do. Alright, land to burst, but I figure that's at least half an hour. I'm hoping that's half an hour anyway.
That was easy.
Okay. Oh, it's got little feathers on his sword. That's cool. And phenol levels. No new magic though. That's fine. Lots more delicious wonkavator's. Okay, so we want to go this way. And that encounter turned off all the particle effects for a second for some reason. Oh, lots of ponies. Kind of remind me of Noish from Tales of Symphonia, who was also a big green, ostensibly supposed to be horse-like thing, but was called a dog for some reason. Oh, they managed to survive a lot better than I thought they would. That's unfortunate. Which means we're probably going to take some damage. But we seem to be okay. Their damage doesn't seem to be too scary. Counter kills them. That works out well for me. Saves a little bit of grief. Trying to take out each one individually, if I can take out twice as many. Venus health's getting a bit low. That's a bit concerning. But otherwise, we're doing fine. Oh, Ica. A little bit more and you would have taken him out. Still, doing a lot more damage than Cupel is. And that's what matters. Once Cupel starts out damaging you, you've got issues. And that guy's dead. And instead of fading out, he just disappears. For some reason. Alright. Now, there was a Wonka Vader here a second ago, but it disappeared. But that's fine. So we'll get on this one. I see a treasure chest. I think that one's trapped by a Sylvan Bane. I know there's one around here. Every dungeon has one. Whoop. I feel the Cupel rumbles. But where is the Cupel rumbling from? Feels like kind of here-ish. Is it over here? Okay, so that feels like that went away. So it's over in this direction. It could be above us, because there does seem to be stairs going up. I said it before, but this game kind of has trouble with verticality when it comes to locations of stuff. Good counter. Unfortunately, we're getting back attacked, so this fight's going to take forever. Just gotta sit here and let them wail on us for a while. Although if they want to just keep doing that, that's fine. It's more experience for me. Kind of wish I didn't counterattack just because it prolongs the fight. Because I know I can solve this problem in one move. Good dodge. Alright, time to finish this with Lambda Burst. The move that will defeat everyone. Because that's what it does. And they all go down. Nice. Okay. So let's try going up these stairs. Maybe Cupel's telling us to go up. Yes. That's exactly what Cupel's doing, and he's doing a bad job of it. Alright, Fina. Feed the thing to the thing. Still Cupel sword. Heal up Fina. Heal up Vise. We're good. Still think there's supposed to be a moonfish around here, but I can't for the life of me remember where. This one might be the Sylvan Bane. I know the Sylvan Bane's in this general area with the ruins. Ooh, new enemy. Polraxis. Kind of looks like, what's that Pokemon? Bronzong. A little bit. That was a monster I never understood. Like, I didn't see a lot of value in it as a monster to be used. But you all died of fire, so that works out well enough for me.
We did it!
Alright. That's one less fight to deal with. Sylvan Bane? Yep. Knew it was coming. Just didn't know specifically which fight. Alright, so this fight's the exact same fight, he just has more health, really. But that still means it's a scary fight. Or at least it would be. If I didn't use a lot of Crystallis boxes.
Let's try this.
Yeah, so that's, what, a tenth of your health? And we're going to be using 3 of those a turn plus Cutlass Fury. Yeah, you're going to be done in about 3 turns, if that. Depends how much Cutlass Fury does, I guess. Kind of looks like one of the characters from Panzer Dragoon a little bit. And that's about a third of your health. Yeah, you're not surviving another turn. I think that move's supposed to be like them throwing a bomb and then covering their eyes so they don't get blinded by it, but it really just looks like they're trying to strike some kind of breakdancing pose with a sound effect and then they just explode for some reason. I don't really get that move. Alright, more Crystallis boxes. Boxes for everyone. Because this is how you solve problems in this game. And by killing this guy, we'll get another thing that is basically just there to be sold. But if you wanted, you could ignore this fight, come back later, and he'd be gone. If you really just didn't want to fight the guy. I had a lot of trouble with them when I was younger, so I kind of did that sometimes. Got a self-seed, which I believe boosts speed. Got a gold mask. Can't wear it, unfortunately. I would love to wear it. Just as a power move. Look at my awesome, awesome gold mask. Clearly I'm mysterious and rich. Okay, there we go. Nothing in this room. We have a Wonkavator. That should take us over that way, I think. And there's probably something over in that room, isn't there? Yep, there is. Okay, we're going back. Gotta get all the chests. Probably already missed a lot of them, though. I know how to solve this problem rather quickly. Because it's the solution to all life's problems. Feed them waffles. And then they die. And then you don't have a problem anymore. You just have a thing fed with a lot of waffles. And then they died. They really only have like 73 health. If that. They're not very strong, but I'm guessing they probably do some sort of retaliatory attack if they survive. Here's a level up. Can't say no to a free 100 health. Also got a Moonberry. That might be enough to get us our final move. Cross your fingers. Yes! Yes it is. Pirate's Wrath. Basically Cutlass Fury, but cranked up to 11. Also, it takes 3 times as much SP to get there. So it's a bit annoying, but it's really devastatingly strong. And nothing for Moonfish sounds. We got Pirate's Wrath. That's a surprise. I didn't actually expect that. I didn't expect to see Pirate's Wrath for a while yet, but I'll take it. I think that's mainly because I do usually give Fina a lot of stuff, which is really kind of a mistake. Because from what I remember, she's kind of a waste of Moonberries, aside from the boss fights of this area, because that happens to it a lot. I don't think Vise is getting any experience from this fight because he's petrified. It's not ideal. I prefer that not to be the case. But I'm pretty sure petrification is analogous to just being dead. Except you can use Curia on it. I think. Anyway. Nope, Vi's got experience. Okay, I was wrong. That's fine then. They're just kind of removed from the fight until cured. That's fine then. Petrify all you want. As long as it's not Ica. Oh, we just got back attacked. Oh, that's not good. Knowing that those guys can do that thing now. Okay, that's bad. That's really not good. I'm thinking our best bet right now is probably to run from this fight. Just because this is a really, really bad setup for a fight. And yes, I'm saying that entirely because Ica's out of commission. Like, I use Pyres maybe. Kind of get similar effect out, but I think best move here is just to book it. Okay. Got a little bit worried that running wouldn't work there, but there we go. Sometimes you gotta make a tactical retreat. I don't like it, but sometimes you just got to. Okay, so where's this going? This is going over this way. Because I'm very worried about my file size, I'm going to check again. Just for a sec. And yeah, got about 13. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the recording, and I will just use whatever's left on the VOD to cut in whatever we do left. It's not ideal, the quality's going to suck on the back end, sorry YouTube, but also no one watches my YouTube videos, so, you know, somewhere along the way. This is what you get for not watching it on Twitch, I guess. Alright, just going to stick with Lambda Burst and hopefully not get Ica paralyzed. That'd be good. Wow, I wonder what the status affliction rate for that actually is. Because it is abnormally high. Alright, well, either way. Wow, that didn't kill you. What the hell? Were you defending or something? Yes, that was what you were doing. Okay. Mystery solved. Also, these things look like things from Panzer Dragoon. I like Panzer Dragoon. Anything that reminds me of one of my favorite games is a big plus. And if it's one of my favorite games that reminds me of another one of my favorite games, that's even better. Because that's like getting double the favorite games right there. And that's obviously better because that's just math. Alright. What do we get this time? Moonberry, not super useful. Although, I mean, we got an extra one. Although that move is literally useless. Regeneration is not useful at all, so... I was gonna say, you know, if that's the paralyzed move, I guess we could use it just for the boss, but... no Moonfish here. Got Light Coat. That sounds like a Fina piece of equipment, but let's check everyone just to be sure. Local Mail, nope. Fiber Robe, nope. Light Coat. Wow, that is very, very good equipment for Ica, or Fina. Gonna appreciate that. Oh, but we're in a fight. Okay, team. What are we fighting? Oh, more of these things. Okay. Ica, just don't get petrified, please. That's the one rule to fighting these things. If you can do that, we win. And if you don't do that, then we might be in trouble. A little tiny bit. A little tiny bit in trouble. Alright, well that's one problem dealt with.
It looks like we won.
Okay, so we should be getting close to the end, I think. Kind of weird I didn't run into a moonfish, though, because I remember there being a moonfish kind of everywhere. This probably just takes us back to the start, but let's just make sure. Yep. I see. There we go. Okay, now I'm less bothered about the fact that I haven't found a moonfish. Because I have found one. So what are we dealing with this time? And what is going to eat waffles? Well done. You didn't get paralyzed. Why is Drachma moving first? What's wrong? Something's very wrong when Drachma moves first. That should not ever happen. That's very strange. But okay. There we go. Problem solved.
We
Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking we want to take this one first. Because there's a chest over there. And I don't think it's connected to that one, even though they're physically connected. There's probably a wall in the way. And there is. Hey, Ruin Arm. That's a terrible Super Famicom RPG I've played. See, Drachma has the ability to instant kill, though. But at the same time... I don't know. The difference in damage... I don't know what the odds of instant killing is, but... I think I'm going to stick with that. Just because I feel like that's probably going to be better for Drachma, even though the difference is somewhat sizable. But we got it. We can add it to the collection of random crap we've picked up. And that's important. Okay, that's a lot of things. Alright. Lambda Burst. Solves all of our problems. Okay. I think what happened there is the camera got stuck in, like, the wall. Somehow. I've never seen that happen before. I'm guessing it has to do with the stairs to the side sort of winding around and, like, clipping into, like, an underside of it or something.
We won! We won!
Alright. Well, Ica levels. Gotta appreciate that. And got a Magus Seed, or Magus, however that's pronounced. I've heard both pronunciations. That makes a better mage out of you. Max MP, which... Yeah, okay, that goes on Fina. Actually, what's Ica's 12? Let's start on Ica because she's a good backup mage. And Fina certainly has a lot of magic on her right now. And that's where we need to go. So let's go here. Because, you know, obviously, good adventurers always go where they're not supposed to go first. And we got an Ikil Seed, which I think is attack? Will. Which is... magic attack. We'll give that to Ica. Because the fact is, Vise... I want to pump pretty much all the seeds into Vise, but the fact is, Vise doesn't really use magic. Not how I play him, anyway. Alright, getting close. It's the ghost because no one could have gotten here before us. It's weird that it's running away and not just phasing through the wall or the floor or anything. Don't let him get away, boy. Which is why we're going to go this way. Definitely letting him get away. It's nice of him to just stop, though. Any neat stuff around here? Nope. Okay. Actually, we needed to go this way. What we want to do is we want to chase him this way, obviously. Where it's more of a one-way. There we go. Now you have limited options, and you're not going to run in a big circle. Hey, look, he had a stone eye, just like how we used. Suspicious. Except when we used a stone eye, the eye of the statue actually changed. After the stone was applied to it, so we couldn't get it back. That time it just sat there, which is weirdly inconsistent. Don't worry about it. It's nice that there's two of these right here. I mean, maybe it was a main thoroughfare and this was how people just transported themselves back in the day, I guess. But, like, it's bizarre there's only two. It's very convenient for the fact that there's only two parties using it. Oh, we're above the clouds now. And it's very, very pretty up here. Look at that. It actually looks fairly like a reasonable facsimile of the overworld environment we were actually already in. Now let's save because there's about to be a boss fight. And is there anything around here? Just gotta check if there's a cham or a moonfish. Because it just, that area looked suspicious to me. But, nope. I don't think there's any encounters up here either. Just the boss fight. But we're about to be shown the, like, one time Drachma ever uses his grappling hand. Also, the ghost is gone. Also, it's definitely a ghost. Also, it's a big angry bird. Also, Vise is unimpressed. So this boss is ridiculously weak to petrification. This is the one time you would ever want to actually invest moon berries into Fina, really. Because she does get the petrification move. It's not going to really matter, I don't think, though. Although I probably, once again, should have healed. Didn't. Actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, I could use that team heal move, but I don't think that's going to work with... In fact, we're expending all our SP into Cutlass Fury. But let's see what this hits it for. I remember having trouble with this boss when I was a kid, mainly because I didn't think about the whole petrification thing. That was just learning by messing about, really. But yeah, you can basically just make this boss never actually attack by chaining petrification on him. I forgot I could do that. That's probably why this boss is annoying. I'm gonna freeze your face. Boop.
This should work.
Man, these boxes are really quite useful. That's about a quarter of your health. I'm gonna just hold on with Vise for now, because I want to see if we can do that special of his. I'm not gonna actually, like, focus, because, oh, well, there goes that box. That's busted. Oh well. It's bound to happen. Circle of Panic. That's going to confuse... Yeah, oh, that's not good on Drachma, though.
Let's try this.
Fina, you might have to start running Cure on everyone now. That's fine. And you can counterattack your teammates when they do that to you, which is not ideal. Okay, you have Cura, don't you? Yeah, so we're gonna do that on Drachma. Oh, that's suboptimal. Okay, interesting. I think if your teammate is unconscious but they get hit by something, it wakes them up though, so, you know. Sleep is not horrible, it's just, like all things, it's not great. Okay. Be nice to have like a team cure, but unfortunately that's not in the cards right now.
Let's try this.
I think this boss can also petrify, which is not ideal. In spite of being asleep, he was already actively moving because animation. Oh, attack down. That's not great. Fortunately, that's not going to affect the box in any way, shape, or form, so just take a whole bunch of damage. On me. But more accurately, on your face. Okay, so let's throw Pirate's Wrath. I don't know why it's in the middle of the thing there. And just gonna throw boxes at you, I guess. I should probably try and wake up Aika. But this is Vise's best move. Now, it might shock you to hear this. That's not the most anime attack in this game. There is a more anime attack than that. We're not going to see it for a while, but there's definitely a more anime attack than that. And Drachma's down, and that's actually fine. I'm fine with Drachma being down. So we'll just finish this guy off, because that way everyone else gets experience. And I'm fine with that. You're, okay.
Let's try
That's a weird choice to have made. You could have made anyone else panicked and it would have been more effective, but okay. And you're dead. Pirate's Wrath really does do quite a lot of damage. It's quite good. Alright. Got a level Fina. And got a Sylph Seed, which I believe is speed. So if you wanted to make the team balanced, you'd feed that to Drachma, but we're not doing that. So the crystal definitely belongs here. You'll notice that we're not seeing it, and the last one we saw was big and shiny, so it should be pretty easy to spot. That does look like Fina. That's suspicious. You'll also notice that the plinth where there should be the big shiny obvious crystal has a hole in it where there is no big shiny obvious crystal. But yes, Fina's definitely Queta. We who come from the Temple of the Silver Moon. She can read it. It's ancient. Have sealed within the forest after the rains of destruction washed away the lands, the unsleeping giant Grendel. Yeah, we're about to deal with that. I'm actually a little bit scared because I remember having issues with that fight too. Upon his sealing, the green crystal was kept within these walls. You'll notice it's still not here. That's a good question. Why would they come here? Nearly destroyed all the civilizations. That's kind of the whole thing. Yeah, see those Gigases? They're kind of mean like that. So even after all that, he's still alive. And angry. We're gonna have to do something about that. So people were reduced to scavengers, and the Sylvites were gods because, you know, they were just so much more awesome. The green crystal should be here, and we're the only people who should be able to get here, but it's clearly not here. Grapple Hand! That's the only time we get to see that in actual game. He might, he doesn't. Also nice banister surfing there, Vice. He's a man of many talents. Alright, so this is the ghost. He was just a guy who was already here in front of us. And he's a high priest of Ixiataka. So, clearly, we're not the only peoples who could actually get here. And they knew how to get here. And they've been stringing us along and screwing us over every step of the way. And that the king already has the green crystal. Yep. The king knew, and he strung us along. He's been messing with us from the start. And they found the stone, and they want to use it to stop the Valuans. Oh, no, they aren't going to. They already have. The king said that the sacred stone had the power to awaken the giant. You know, the really pissed off one that didn't fall asleep? Yeah, this is what we're dealing with now. So, yeah, the king had it all along. He was just messing with us. And using us. People are horrible is the short version of the story. And they're basically about to destroy everything. With possibly the most unhinged of all the Gigases. And certainly the most pissed of them all. And they're about to realize this was not a good plan. It wasn't even really a plan. There actually was many ways to do that. You're just trying to shortcut and, you know, picking the worst possible shortcut you could have. But that's people for you. They're kind of horrible. Take a wild guess. Yeah. Yep. Someone's summoning the big scary thing, and we're gonna have to somehow beat it in our little crappy fishing boat. Gotta admit, that's a stylish looking boat. Definitely gaudy, but stylish. All I have to do is take it. Yeah, this is going to go bad for everyone involved. I didn't lose. I never lost. You can't say I did. Or I ever was. All ships, fight. So we can take the green thing. And summon the big angry green thing. Because that went so well with the big angry red thing, except this one's angrier. Oh, this is going to go bad for everyone involved, but especially me. Because I have to fight this thing. So that's Grendel. He's probably the most boring designed of all the Gigases, because he's basically just a guy with a cannon on his back. Maybe he's the cannon on the back of the guy. Whatever. Point is, he's basically a human. Just big and green. So he's the Hulk. Hulk smash. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this. Oh look! The forest is on fire. You know, the thing that they were trying to prevent. Good job with that. And he's angry. And people have very little control over that. The battle hasn't even started. We can't just retreat. We haven't entered combat yet. He is not an effective commander. But he has a stylish, if not very gaudy ship. Also, that's a really big green angry thing. Yeah, they don't care. They just want the power because that'll probably allegedly take care of the problem. Also, I can feel the rumblies. Also, I can save, so I'm going to do that because I don't want to have to go through that fight again. Just because. Saving as much time as I possibly can by not having to redo stuff is always a plus. Save early, save often, as they say. Which I think was the mantra for Sierra and their horrible mind torture devices. Oh man, it's been forever since I played one of those terrible Sierra things. I should probably do that again, but they just make me sad. Haha, we're controlling the big angry green thing. This is great. That thing no longer has a big flamethrower on it. Yeah, so remember that Moonstone mine They were using it to develop something called a moonstone cannon, which uses a ridiculous amount of energy to create an insane amount of damage. It is pretty much the biggest, scariest weapon in the game, and he has one. So that's fun. Gigas only follows the commands of the person holding the crystal. I want to remind you that the first one required you to deposit the crystal in a plinth on the thing, so at the very least that didn't apply for the first one. But yeah, if you take out the king's ship, the Gigas will be defenseless. That's not actually how that'll work, but you know, credit where credit's due, the Moonstone Cannon is effective. It's a damn good weapon. It's a shame we don't have one. And they missed. So aim is not their strong suit. Also, the guy in control of the Gigas is unconscious, which means the Gigas is now completely uncontrolled. And to be fair, the Gigas was already big and angry and pissed off and hard to control. So now it's kind of left to its own devices, which basically means it has a mental break and just goes nuts. So yeah, this is gonna go well. Also notice that Grendel is clearly a humanoid that has no wings. That'll come up later. I've decided I'm gonna do things my way and stop listening to people who control me. Self-actualization. Let's burn it all down. Yeah, so he's even more unhinged than he was before. Great. That might have been an oopsie. And also working on your aim. Also, we're gonna have to fight this guy. And now he's actually scary. I remember his fight being scary. This is the fight I remember. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. That's a not good situation, because that's a weapon that definitely trumps our giant, big, pointy harpoon. Of course, it's still Oko. And now we gotta fight 2 ship battles in a row that are both pretty hard from what I remember, so let's do it! But we get to listen to the awesome ship battle music, so that's a plus. You know, I just realized, but the center of his ship kind of has a big jellyfish head too. It's like got a glass dome around it. Okay, so, learn the power of the ever-changing chameleon. I would prefer not to. Yeah, watch out for that big, scary cannon, because we're definitely not going to survive that. Okay. I would like to not die if we can help it. So we'll use the 3-inch blaster. And just charge up as much health as we can, or energy. Or evade, that might have been what I selected because I'm clearly not exhausted and it's not after 6 a.m. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. This is not a giant dumpster fire at all. Oh, that's not good. We might have to restart this fight, because I thought we had a lot more health than we did, and we clearly don't have health. That's concerning. And that's not a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. So, we need to heal the ship before this fight started, evidently. That's fine. Never give up. Trust your instincts. Also, remember to heal as often as possible. But, you know, if nothing else, we saved, so if something happens, we're fine. Kinda. Okay. Okay. So Little Jack's at half health. Step 1. Okay, I would like... We're going to do 2 rounds of healing, I think. So, Vise, you focus. Ike, Sacrez, focus. Actually, you, Sacrez there, and you focus there. That'll be our first round. This should at least mean that we don't completely die turn 1. That was embarrassing. But it'll be fine. Probably. Probably be fine. Doloco's the really scary one of the 2 fights. Like, Grendel, it's kind of just waiting out the clock more than anything from what I remember. But Doloco, yeah, he can one-shot you if I remember correctly. That's a good heal. We're going to need to do that more often, I think. I hope we have enough SP or MP to do that more often. I think you want to use Quicka for this fight as well, just so you can kind of get initiative on him. But that'll at least keep us a little bit more alive for round 2. So we can actually start taking the fight to him a little bit. Okay, that's some damage. Okay. It's true, we can't knock him off balance if he doesn't move. He's charging. Let's play it safe. I think that's probably the best move we've got. Okay, step 1. We want to use... let's use the blaster. Ica, use Quicka. Okay, Fina will probably be fine for damage, so I'll have her focus. Drachma, use a standard cannon. 90 damage. That was pitiful. Can't do a lot of damage, but we're not going to get completely destroyed by his Moonstone Cannon this turn. Might draw the fight out, but it's probably smarter to not try and play it too risky. That's what I'm hoping anyway. So try and get the speed up. That'll help. I'm a little bit worried about MP reserves though, because I'm pretty sure they're consistent with magic, or they're consistent with whatever your MP is for magic in combat. So, if we used a magic spell, it'll use as much MP as we had that it was going to use, which is not good because that's a finite resource. If it's SP, that's fine. We can reuse that as much as possible, but yeah, this is scary. We don't want to get hit by that. Nice that the harpoon didn't move any. So that's half our health in one move. Yeah, so now's the time to attack, I would say. Standard cannon. Ike, use Sacrez just to be safe. It's a 3-inch blaster. Use the B-type cannon. Looks like we don't have any opportunities to use the harpoon just yet. That's really our goal, is to just, you know, find the opportunity to harpoon and we're good. Ideally. But as long as we play it cool, don't panic too much, we should be okay. You're really not doing any damage though. Well, they started moving anyway. Now they're playing defense. That's not ideal. Okay. So what are we waiting for? Where's our opportunity to get some real damage in? That's... Yeah, I'm thinking we don't want to use those sub-cannons at all because they're kind of basically worthless. Okay. Okay. There's the B-type cannon. There's a bit more damage anyway. I'd say we've got about 1/8 of their health down. Let's play it safe. Okay. So, there's the B-type cannon here. Standard, yeah, we're using S or MP. Actually, use the standard cannon here. B-type cannon here. Defend here. Defend here, and we might be able to survive that cannon. And then if we start off with a heal next turn, we should be okay. Alright, there's a bit of damage. Even if it's just taking pot shots, playing it safe is probably a smarter move. Lost the standard cannon. Take an aim. Taking aim. You gotta fire at some point. Alright, so let's take evasive action. Hopefully we're not gonna get completely destroyed by this move. But if we get all the defense we need out of this. Firing the Moonstone Cannon again. Our defense should help a little anyway. Like I said, it's kind of like their equivalent of the harpoon gun. It's just ridiculous, so we gotta be careful about it. And it's a lot more dangerous than the harpoon gun. Alright. So let's start with B-type cannon. I'd prefer not to have to use magic this turn if I can help it. What I'll probably do is defend there, and then boost spirit of... No, that's not useful. That's not useful either. Okay. Use Sacres there. We've actually got quite a lot of MP for Fina, so that's fine. And then we'll focus that turn. It's a bit of damage. Might be playing the long game here, but we'll definitely survive it. That's the important thing. I am prepared to take this guy out, but we gotta be a little bit careful about it. He's definitely packing one of the most dangerous weapons. And by that I mean, like, literally the most dangerous weapon. You kind of show off the ultimate really scary thing you don't want to fight very early on. Alright. Sakura is healed up. Not bad. Just hoping to take some damage that turn to really make the most out of that, but... I'm not gonna lie, this fight actually genuinely scares me, but I think we're doing okay so far. Even if we are playing it very slowly. There's the harpoon cannon. Okay. So we want to definitely defend that turn. Definitely defend that turn. And focus so that we're ready for the harpoon gun. Unfortunately, this means we're probably going to end up taking the full brunt of a Moonstone Cannon, which is definitely not ideal. So we'll play defensive this entire turn. But the nice thing is we'll get to play offensive next turn. Just gotta be patient. Unfortunately, I'm not a patient person. Their sub-cannons do a lot of damage. I wish ours did. Ours only do 90 damage. You know, strategically speaking, you might not be able to sit on the same level as them because they could just pivot in one spot to hit you with it. So you can't really just say stop circling them. But if you just parked your ship right above or below them, they wouldn't be able to hit you with that. And if you sat below them, they couldn't hit you with torpedoes. The only thing you'd have to worry about is that swivel gun. And if you got, like, super right behind it, you wouldn't be able to do anything to you there either. Now, we're not equipped with torpedoes, but if we were, we could just sit there and hammer them with that. Okay, well, either way. Time to hit them with all we got. Ika's gonna heal up last turn, just as a precaution. Fina... You use the 3-inch blaster because I'm insane and I just want to see that actually do anything of value. We'll see what we can do with this. But this turn should do something of interest. So we get to show off our big fancy gun. And it's pointy. We're going to shoot it through you and we're going to yank out your gun so you can't use it ever again. Or we'll just do half your ship's health. That's fine too, I guess. Range blaster, miss, great. Not ideal. Not ideal. But we're not dead and we've done some decent damage this turn. There's a bit more damage. Yeah, those sub cannons are completely useless. Just not going to bother using them this turn. Alright, that's a bit scary. And then his torpedoes are going to hit. Probably next turn. Got a bit of a heal on, so we're good. I think we're just going to focus on those main cannons for when we actually get a turn to attack. Okay, so we're going to get Moonstone Cannon this turn as well. Interesting. Okay. Throw the B-type cannon. Defend there. Sakura's there. Focus there, and hopefully that'll give us enough energy to fire the Moonstone Cannon next turn. Or the Harpoon Gun. They're going to fire the Moonstone Cannon this turn, and that's scary. But as long as I time the defense right, we're good. And here we go. By the time that defense wrong, this is going to hurt a whole lot, but I think we're okay. I think the thing is, when I was a kid, I really was adverse to playing defensively in any real capacity. I still really am, but I've at least tempered my aggressiveness with at least enough knowledge that you gotta play defensively sometimes, or else you get ganked in one move. That is a very scary gun. And that was almost a wipe. Fortunately, I healed. So we're back to full health. Or, close enough anyway. So that wasn't great, but... yeah, we're gonna get the Moonstone Cannon. You're dead this turn. That said, just in case, we'll use Sakura's defense, focus. The thing that really scares me now is the fact that we have to do another ship battle right after this without healing. To be fair, we don't have a lot of damage on us. But I would like to be able to heal between that. But you're dead. Which is good, because that Moonstone Cannon he's got is genuinely one of the scariest things in this game. That I think of, anyway. Well, that isn't one of those scalable bounty fights, anyway. There's a free level for us. Got a Hunter's Torpedo. No Captain's Strike, though. We got a Torpedo. You lost twice, and you had the best weapon in the game. Sorry, Jellyfish Head. Maybe you should throw your head jellyfish at me instead. Maybe that would do something. Or at least explain why it's there. Anyway, yeah. So the Valuans basically retreat because they're useless. Unfortunately, we still have a big, crazy, psycho green monster to deal with that does not have wings. Again, it's important later. Yeah. We need to get it stuck in the canyon because you can't actually kill this one. But I'm pretty sure you can't actually do damage to this guy. Or he has so much that you don't even show up. On the previous one, we could at least do enough damage that it would show up eventually. I don't think that happens with this guy. So it's really just... be careful and don't let him punch you. And basically just war of attrition this fight. Alright. I don't want to use magic if I can help it. Defend. Fina's got more magic, so we'll use Sakra's there, I guess. Defend. Fortunately, it only uses 1 MP. It's not... the number they show is not equal to the MP. That's SP, so it's pretty good. It's not like... yeah, we're basically doing no damage. So we basically just need to get its attention and piss it off even more. You know, that'll... oh, there's a wasp nest on the ground. Let's kick it. That's a good idea. Let's get it knocked into the canyon. That's the plan. Plan is canyon get knocked into. Bonk. Yeah, it's a bit scary. Not as scary as the Moonstone Cannon, though. Moonstone Cannon does, like, double that damage. On a good day, when you're healing and defended. So really, it's just... be careful and just wait this fight out. I feel like you should not have been able to hit me at the speed I was traveling there. But either way, take evasive action just to be safe. Really, this battle is just a war of attrition. Really, all of them are until you get the torpedo, but... well... I'd say it's legs. You know, the whole AT-AT strategy. Alright, well there's a Moonstone Cannon coming up. That's nice. Defend there. Might want to heal up here. Focus, focus. And hopefully we'll get that Moonstone damage. Or Moonstone. Got Moonstone Cannon on the brain. It's also 6:30 a.m. Let's get that Harpoon Cannon off on him and maybe tangle up his legs and trip him into the canyon. You know, if Empire taught me anything, it's that big things get tripped, and that's how every battle is won ever. Except that they lost that battle, but they won the... well, they didn't win that war. That's why it's the middle part of a trilogy. It's always a down note. But by the end of the trilogy, they had won in some description. Also, we're about to get stepped on, and not in a fun way. Also, we just turned into a pan... holy crap, that was half our health. Okay, that's a bit scary. Not gonna lie, wasn't a big fan of that. Let's not get stepped on again if we can help it. Okay, and he's gonna throw a rock at us. Fortunately, this is less scary than getting punched in the face by this thing. Again, the speed in which those two things animated, it feels like it shouldn't hit. Okay, well there's a heal. It's not going to take us to full, but again, this is mostly just a battle of attrition more than anything. Alright, and we got a again, Moonstone Cannon on the brain. Let's see, Sakra's here for safety. Defend. Unfortunately, short of using more magic that we don't have, I guess it could have not healed there and healed the second time after its big damage turn, but I'm not sure that would have been the safe thing to do. But we are getting closer to that canyon. And that's the important thing. This guy is super muscular. Look at those muscles on his arms. Now get shoved into that hole. Except now he's further away. Because this fight has to be a little bit more exciting than that. Okay. So now we're gonna get punched a whole bunch. That one didn't actually do as much damage. He normally does like 5 times that. That wasn't too bad. Still, better to play it defensively than offensively. When you're not sure. He's really thin. Like, he's super chunky with his muscles, but, like, his waistline is paper thin. It's such a bizarre shape. This guy's such a neat design, even though he's just ostensibly a big green giant. Okay, so we're doing okay health-wise. Use the B-type cannon. Focus. Sacra's there, I guess. Focus. And then we'll get another harpoon cannon. Because the fact is, that's really our best move right now. And we're just sort of waiting for the clock to run out on this fight. I'm not sure if you have to do a certain amount of damage to him or not. But it's really just sort of waiting for an event, if I recall. And given how much damage he can do, it's just... Once again, it's smarter to play it safe. I don't know why they have 2 fights back-to-back that are enemies that can do so much damage to you. But they do. And if you're not prepared for that, you're in for a world of hurt. Alright, there's our heal. Let's do a little bit more damage to him. If we can. Ideally not get stepped on again. Bonk. Alright, well, we've got about 12 gigs of data, which is weird because we had less when I stopped streaming, so I don't know what that's about. But either way, you know, I think my video that's rendering should at least get done. Okay. I would say we're good, so let's attack. We're doing okay, so the attack is definitely what we want. We'll probably heal immediately after that damage turn. Use the B-type cannon there. And defend, even though that defense is going to come after his attack. Maybe it'll help in some way. That's our strategy. A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. Of course, most of the damage, once again, comes from our unbeatable pointy gun. That really should just shove him into that canyon right now, but won't, of course. Still, we've done about a quarter of his health. That's pretty respectable. So how much closer does he need to get to the canyon before he'll fall in? Oh, it's the big fist of bonking. Okay, he's doing significantly less damage now. I'm not sure if we just planned this route so that he does less damage, or maybe he just does less damage over time, who knows. But we're not dying right now, and that's an important thing. That's a victory in my book. Not dying against the big angry green giant. Gonna get that heal on. Oh, look, we're cutscening. Yeah, he's looking angry. If we attack it now, we might be able to knock it off balance. Well, that's what we need to do. The harpoon cannon we currently can't use this turn? Okay. Well, I guess we're going to just focus this turn. Actually, Fina. I'm going to say we don't need to heal, but by the end we might. So let's just play this defensively. Grab as much energy as we can and get that harpoon cannon off. But yeah, this is basically just a war of attrition with a boss that can do a lot of damage if you're not careful. Alright, time to get bonked by a boulder. Karma credits due, that's some amazing aim. Also, that's a lot of damage. I'm glad I'm gonna heal. At some point. Alright. Anytime, Grendel. Anytime, Grendel. Alright, we're gonna get smacked by another boulder. That's a bit very scary. Hopefully that doesn't kill us. That's a bit terrifying. Good timing to heal, though. Might want to throw another one on at the start of the next turn, just for safety. Okay, harpoon there. Ica, Sacres. Throw on the B-type blaster there. Actually, we'll throw up a heal there just in case. B-type blaster there. There. And hopefully that'll knock him into the canyon and we don't die horribly to this guy. Because these fights, as much as I do like the ship battles, they are very, very long. Especially if you play defensively like I've been doing, just because I'm so scared of losing all the time to actually do these things. Oh, dear Lord. Alright. There's a bit of damage, not a ton. Don't really need to do a ton though, just need to get him in that canyon. Heal up. He's slowly walking over to that canyon though. And we're about to get bonked by the big bonky fist. But maybe that'll work to our advantage. Maybe that's exactly what I wanted all along. Alright, here we go. Time to get bonked again. But we might, just might, get our ultimate attack off and knock him into the canyon without dying. Now is the moment of truth. He's getting close to that canyon. Here it is. Can we do it? Even though we've hit him at the side of that canyon numerous times. This time he actually does seem to be falling. It does seem that one took effect. I'm not sure. I think they probably just designed it so that the harpoon cannon scene with him only takes place there. So you just kind of have to understand that somehow he just wanders away from there in between. But there we go. Whew. There we go. Beat Grendel. Now again, I want to reiterate, he did not have a wing. It was important that we remember that, and yet now we have Grendel Wing. Which is a boomerang for Ica. In fact, I think it's one of her better boomerangs. I think I've gone without pretty much ever upgrading her boomerang after this before. Except for maybe one near the end. Yes, I saved your people, I saved your lands, I killed your god. After you messed with us and forced us through all this crap, lied to us, and treated us like garbage. And you didn't listen to common sense. You're a horrible person. Great, we have the sacred green stone that is now useless. Because all it'll do is correspond to a monster that's stuck in a hole and can't get out. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can actually find Grendel just stuck in the canyon, and like he can't leave. He's just stuck there. So technically, anyone could still have this and try and control Grendel, but it wouldn't do anything. But if we pass through here, we'll reach the North Ocean, which will take us back to Valua, which is where the yellow crystal is. Which sounds like our next location. Awesome. Which means we're basically going to attack Valua again. Which is totally a good idea. And won't backfire at all. Guaranteed. Don't be mean to Ica Vise. There, we got the moon. We got the green moon crystal of uselessness now. Well after it would have been useful to us. So let's What's up, Internet? We are back in the greatest PS2 game of all time, Steambot Chronicles. I was going to do this yesterday, but I ran into a little tiny bit of a problem in that I had to grind forever. I grinded more than a pepper mill. Yeah, so I had to try and earn so many medals at the arena over and over and over again. I'm now S rank, by the way. You might notice the big-ass guns on our mech. Yeah, that's what we needed. We also got the big-ass gun from the other town, but it's very, very slow and awkward, so we're probably not going to use it. Fun story. You know how I was kind of complaining that I couldn't just sleep in my Trotmobile in the arena? In Nephroburg, at least, you could just talk to the mechanic and do that. So, that would have saved me some time, but even with that, that was no joke. About 4 hours of grinding last night. The best possible paying out matches, and I never lost once. I got close with one S rank fight. It was very much, if I got hit by anything, I would have died. But I managed to succeed, and we got these big-ass guns. So, for today, we have one goal. We have to do a couple things to get there, but we first of all have to get that license for Captain What's-Her-Face. But more importantly, we have to win the UTC, the Ultimate Trotmobile Competition, or Championship. We gotta go to Seagull Beach exit. Now, I've said this before, but if this is your first time joining us with the best PS2 game of all time, well, welcome. The Ultimate Trotmobile Competition. It's a once-a-game event. You have to go through a gauntlet of, I want to say, 5 opponents? And you only get one shot. If you die, the game will continue, but you can't get any of the stuff that comes with it, which is like S rank, which we already have. The Once a Chance K rank. And I think there's also an additional license plate, and I think you get like a weapon or something. And the point is, there's exclusive stuff I want to show off, and it's probably the most stressful point in the game, aside from fighting the boss of the killer elephants. So, I sat there and grinded for the best weapons, because around this part, we got the water resistant body, which lets us, I need to equip the water resistant body. Oh, we can do that at the carpet mill, and we need to go there anyway. But we got the water resistant body. You can't upgrade it. I thought you could, I swear you could, but I guess not. Boop. Boop. Yeah, but I got the water resistant body, and once you do that, you have the ability to go in water. Well, there's one other body of water that you can kind of go to, and that's next to the ranch, where you have a letter to actually go there. So you might be like me and think, oh, I'll be an adventurer, I'll go there, I'll see some stuff, and you will. There's stuff to be found at the lake next to the ranch. Problem is there's also a waterfall that puts you in a situation that drops you into an environment where there's only one exit. And that exit is Happy Garland, the largest town in the game. And if you go there at any point after you get the C license, which is what we're about to do, you get thrown into the Ultimate Trotmobile competition. You don't have any way to just say, I'd like to do this later, or not now, or like, just let me, wander around and prepare a little bit. You are immediately, the moment you enter the town, thrown into it. And if you've taken the waterfall route, as I normally do because I'm an adventurer and I want to explore everything, you're just stuck there. And if you're improperly prepared, you will definitely lose. Like, it's genuinely one of the scariest moments in the game. I would say the scariest moment in the game. So, we got these guns. They're pretty great. You might have seen me take out those things. When you fight an actual arena trapmobile, one shot from these cannons will knock them down. And you can just keep juggling them if you're quick on the trigger. So that's going to be our strategy. I might screw up, and that'll be scary, but we're going to save scum our way through it. So we're definitely going to win this thing, even if it takes all night. But these guns are really our best bet at actually surviving this thing. Yeah, I swear there was a large version of this water-resistant body, but I guess not. There is a few things to definitely be scared of, though. For one thing, there's a pair of legs that we can't get yet. And ironically, you need these cannons to get, or you need one of them to develop them. And they basically make you dash 3 times as fast and like 3 times as far. And it's basically the Shark custom of legs. So you want them. You can't get them until after the UTC at the earliest, and that's assuming that you pick the right path in the story, because the story kind of splits after the UTC. So, you know, we might not... If we take the wrong path, we might not see those parts. And you want those parts. They're good. There's also one other weapon we could get right now that would really help. It's, if I recall, it's an incredibly kick-ass gun. Problem with it, also, we replaced all those little hand mills with all these machines. So the carpet mill is really kicking ass now. Learn how to use the automatons. The employees are not thrilled about the use of machines. It's a great idea. Most of the machinery's set up. Problem is the steam engine here is too weak to power it. Have an auxiliary power ready to go. Just gotta flip a switch. It's on the 3rd floor windmill. And if we do this, the stock of this place will soar, and that means we're gonna get a lot more money. So we're gonna definitely do that. But yeah, there's one other weapon we could get right now that's, from what I remember, really quite kick-ass. The problem with that, though, is that you have to delve into the ruins and get really exceptionally lucky. Because you might remember that when we go through the ruins, sometimes we get stuff that isn't moldy food, sometimes we get random crap, and sometimes we get gemstones. Well, each ruin has 4 sets of gemstones, and if you get every single one to the bandit lady who loves gemstones, that you may not remember, she'll challenge you to a fight, and if you beat her, you get something really kick-ass. Problem is, you gotta get those gems, so that might be a fun little side quest for us, but for the UTC, it's not really practical, short of doing a lot more grinding. And to make the money to do the, you know, arena grind that I did, I had to do some of that, and I only found one after about an hour of that, so... You know, lots of moldy food, though, that I don't really want to do anything with and can't really do anything with. Oh. Yeah, so we just got better money from our stocks, and this guy's going to have a great job, but all these workers just lost their jobs. So automation, it's ruining everyone's life, but it's also good, but it's also horrible. So welcome to the world of realism. I think you can talk them out of it, but at the same time, it doesn't benefit you to do so. So as a heartless human being, I very much would like to make money off the stocks from this place I bought. Because capitalism. It's a horrible thing that ruins everyone's life. Trust me, I know. But this is just the perfect example of it. Alright, so we got the this place set up. Got our water-resistant body. Time to go wade into a shark-infested water and get ourselves a sea license. And I believe we can get a trident weapon, which I remember being okay, but it's a bit fiddly. It's basically just a thrusting spear, which it does a fair bit of damage, but it's awkward because it's literally just a point directly in front of you. Now, if I recall, You can actually, like, hop in there and steal some, like, potatoes and stuff, and the farmers will actually attack you. We're not going to do that because we're good human beings, aside from the whole carpet mill automation thing we just did, but, you know, aside from that, we're trying to be good people, for the most part. But, yeah, so we're trying to get the sea license. Once we get that, we can return to Steambot and get a thing.
Beach. Oh, how nice. Isn't that the SS Juniperberry?
That was the boat what I was on that no one bothered to explore. Because search and rescue in this world is woeful. Alright. So let's go in the water because we have a body that lets us do that now. There are also sharks out here. You can hunt them, and you can sell them for profit because they're a marketable good like water or milk or whatever. So let's explore the derelict juniperberry. Oh god, it's wet. Vanilla, that's not good for your boots. You don't want to get water in your boots. That's not what footwear is good for. Broken down Trotmobile. Nothing here. I swear you got something from the Trotmobile. From one of the broken Trotmobiles, anyway. But we'll get a important thing from the captain, which will help us finish Fennel's side quest, which will help us get something really cool, so that's cool. Well, let's grab all the stuff we can. Awesome! Because I don't have pockets full of spoiled crap from my delving mission. Is there anything else on here I want? Probably not. But we have to check everywhere. Even if it's slightly slow, because there might be something here. Captain's cabin. Well, this is probably where we're going to find that sea license that she keeps in a chest and not in her pocket at any point. There we go. Or, you know, on the wall or anything. Just in a chest. No books I can take, though. Hello. Logbook of the desk. Let's read it. Logbook of the SS Juniperberry. 2 kids stowed away. They go by Mallow and Vanilla, so we stowed away. And they're just kids. Thought they might be useful, so let them stay aboard. Okay, so we're stowaways. We learned this. Reached the Ceviche Point, something like that, safely. We continue along the shore. Saw storm clouds approaching. Dropped anchor, let it ride out. Everything went to hell by nightfall, and we're being pulled by shore. There was definitely a Trotmobile that fired a missile at us, is what I'm saying. And it was definitely Fennel. Almost like a Trotmobile that's blue and has a big gun and fires a missile and is definitely Fennel. But we're not going to question it. Can I sleep here? No, but I can take a look at beds for some reason. It's a map. I might take that. I would take a map. If nothing else, that might actually have, like, value to topography. Plus, it's a cool thing you can put in your house or your Trotmobile or something. We got the poster of Steambot. I'm just reminded of the fact I still don't have a Savory poster, and I've got, like, 2 of Basil. And I'm so angry about that. But I got back at Basil by hanging out with Savory a whole bunch just to make him jealous. Totally worth it. Freaking Basil ruins everything. Alright, up here. There's not really much here, but it's surprisingly, like, they let you wander around and see a whole bunch, even though there's not really much here to interact with. Like, again, an oil painting of the ship. That has value. Even if only, like, you know, personally. Like, maybe take that for the captain. That might be a nice thing to do, Vanilla. Or you could sell it, or put it in your house or something. Don't leave priceless art in a wreck, where the water's just gonna corrode it. That's a bad idea. Also, this ship is messed up. And we got the Trident arm that we're probably never going to use because I was not very good with that weapon. Alright. So, kind of done everything here. So, our next plan is to... Well, really, we should just book it back to New Haven, but we're not going to do that. We should take the letter to Dr. Nutmeg in Vision Ranch. And then, I don't know, we could take the waterfall exit to Vision Ranch. Problem with that is I want to have a safety save just in case something's, like, not right, and I want to just re-upgrade myself as time goes on, you know, before the UTC. Because we're now in a situation where once we get to Happy Garland, and we're going to have to go there, we're going to be thrown into that fight. And as prepared as I am for it, it's still something I'm very, very concerned about. I don't know. It's not something I'm looking forward to, honestly. Okay, so it's not really much we have to do at Nephroburg, is there? I mean, we could get the back part and load up on fossils or something, maybe. We could do that. But if we do that, we definitely have to go back through Nephroburg from Vision Ranch. Which means the waterfall exit is one to miss out on. There's some other stuff we could do around there at the lake. There's a couple side quests, if I remember. Might be worth doing. Also, we can just jump over that fence. It's improper to do it, but you can. I'm just thinking, do I want to do fossil hunting, or do I just want to go and try and get the scary bit out of the way, and then after that we can just faff about for a while? Well, either way, we should be able to go this way to skip Nephroburg and just go to Vision Ranch. Go to Wagtail Canyon. We might want to refuel before we get there, though. Because the fact is, we're gonna run out of fuel if we don't, and I don't want to go slow if I can help it. Alright, so, refuel my Bob guy. Repair refuel. Repair refuel. If there is a problem with these guns, it's that they are, you know, ranged weapons, which means they have limited ammo. They each get 15 shots. Now, 30 shots between the two might be good, but if you're going after a really fast opponent, it's still a little bit scary. That's actually why I invested in 2 instead of just 1. Because I know how fast the leg upgrades some of these robots get. Whoop! Don't want to fight you today. Alright. So yeah, we're basically just going to rely on these guns, and hopefully they do the job. Because if they don't, I don't have a plan B, really. Like, we pretty much have all the best gear we can get with, like, one exception. And that one exception requires an extreme amount of randomization and time spent. So it's not really viable to do that. Not really, anyway. Oh, check my inventory for a sec. Because I swear I had to give something to someone else around here. Let's see, poster of the captain, don't need that. Painting of... Oh, we can pick up Pablo at some point as well. Sailing license. Do I have anything else? Letter from Peak to Eric. This is who we need to take this to. But I think we need to talk to Dr. Nutmeg as well. Do I have a pocket piano? Oh, just notes for a piano. I'm not actually carrying a pocket piano. Okay. Also, we have at least three gemstones to give that lady. And I think we gave her 2, but I'm not sure which ones, so we're not going to count them. So we have 3 for sure. Problem is we need 9 that we don't have. And each one of the dungeons has 4. So I'd have to kind of figure out exactly which ones I need from where. Well, let's deliver this letter and talk to Dr. Nutmeg. I think this is the kid I need to hand this letter to. Have Pete's letter. I hope you're Eric. Yep, you're Eric. Right on. Okay, we're giving the kid a cheese. I don't really understand. Is this some sort of long-distance secret handshake? Or am I you know, being part of a drug deal or something. Am I supposed to... Is cheese in quotes? Is a wink implied? Well, either way, we gave someone a letter, and now we're taking someone else's cheese. I guess we're going the long way if we gotta do that. I mean... Well, actually, he's on the way to New Haven, isn't he? We don't have to do that. Do I want to... I don't want to do that. I really just want to prolong not going to the UTC because of how completely terrified I am of doing it. But, gotta do it. Alright, so I think we have to go talk to the doctor for some reason. Or maybe not. Maybe it was just that letter. Well, either way, we're here. Okay, so... I guess for safety, we're going to save right here. Which is probably a terrible idea because it's going to be a long way. But yeah, we're S rank now. I probably should have used a different slot that hadn't already activated the flag to go to the UTC, but... You know, we'll do a thing. There's a village somewhere across the water we can go to. They need help. There's a side quest. You get a whole song for helping them, too. So that's the whole thing. There's a dungeon out there as well. You can make a lot of money on stocks from something around here as well. So there's actually quite a lot to do right in this area, even though there's not a ton to immediately interact with. And alas, I can't just jump in the water as much as I really desperately want to. I need fuel. Okay, do we have a refueling zone? That's... Actually, if I go back to Dr. Nutmegs, as much as I hate to have to go all the way back up here, I'm pretty sure he refuels you for free. So it's just practical to do that. Whew. I'm genuinely very stressed out about what I'm about to do. Alright, Doc, refuel me. Ah. Yeah, feel free to, yeah, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so we can get a stage arm, which you can play on top of, so it turns your Trotmobile into stage. All the members of the Globetrotters actually have them. Or we can use the Cuckoo Clock Grill, which is a weapon you can slap on the front of your Trotmobile. We're not actually going to do that, though. But it does give you kind of a ranged dash attack. If I recall, it's kind of awkward to aim with, though. But I think the Cuckoo Clock Grill, as well as the stage arm, they increase your busking value. Because you're presenting yourself better, and you've got a crazy Cuckoo Clock. Which also doubles as, like, an actual weapon. How do I get... Oh, it's over there. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I just... Can I not jump in the water, please? No, I gotta wade in. Because it's too cold. You gotta dip your toes first. And acclimate and stuff. I can't boost while in the water. That's annoying. Alright, so let's go to Lake Luminoso. I think there might be a boss out here as well. Unidentified swimming organism. That sounds like a boss we're about to fight. That wasn't really what I planned on doing. In fact, I didn't even remember there being a boss. I just want to move on to the UTC to get it out of the way. Music's quite nice here, though. Might have to record it for some background stuff. I'm not sure if whatever out here attacks you is just a matter of getting far away from where you start, or if there's an actual, like, encounter range. But I know there's a dungeon around here. Because there's only 3 in the game. And right now I am just desperately trying to get to Happy Garland as much as I'm not looking forward to this. But, you know, this is... Oh, here we go. Guess we're doing another thing that I hadn't planned on. Okay, that's a big submarine mabob. I mean, this isn't the first time we fought a big submarine mabob. Ow. I don't exactly have a thing to target, though. I'm genuinely... There we go. That's what we want. Alright, now just give me a target. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's a bit slow. But if you can hit a Trotmobile with it, it kind of stops moving pretty quick. So now we're just waiting on this. Woo! Airtime! That's really loud. Alright. Are those coming towards me? I think they're just sort of out. Okay, that was coming towards me. Everything else just seems to be sitting there. But he's moving now, so we gotta keep up with him. Because if we don't land directly on top of him when this is done, we're probably going to miss our opportunity to hit him. And I'd very much like to hit him, because not doing that would kind of suck. Okay, we're definitely getting targeted. I don't like that. Okay. That was close. That was just random luck. I'll take random luck, though. Alright, here we go. Let's fight the big submarine mabob. Alright. We're gonna have to do this at least one more time. At least. Oh, crap. That's one armament down. I mean, the claw will definitely do damage, but it's not as good. But it is faster, so it's a viable strategy. And it's definitely going to help when we run out of ammo, because that's really why you don't use ranged weapons too much, because you're kind of limited. But, you know, a lot of physical stuff tends to break after a while, too. So, you know. Whoa, okay. I am all skill. No luck here. All skill. As we fight the big, angry submarine mabob. You want to, pop up for me, buddy? Whoa! Okay, that time I didn't skill my way out of that. No, no, no. Okay, that's suboptimal. Okay. 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 Huh. Yep, we are kind of just stuck here. And we are running out of fuel. That's more of a concern than health at this point. But this isn't a terribly scary fight, really. As long as I skill my way through all the missiles, we're good. Trick is doing that, but we can do it. It's all skill. Like that. Total skill. I'm just going to stay as close to the periscope as I can, because I felt like, you know, I need to make a little bit of distance to land on the platform without hitting those missiles. And that did not help. Whoa, okay. Total skill. Didn't get hit by them on the way back, at least. Alright. Stay as close to the periscope as we can so we don't fall off. There we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Well, there goes the biggest part of it. Not sure what that actually supplied to the ship, but it's gone. Maybe that means it can't go underwater because it won't have sight anymore, maybe? Or it could be doing that anyway. Actually, that's a bit of a problem, because if it does this, we don't have as much a frame of reference of where we need to stand. Unless we just stare at the minimap, I guess. Also, we are really low on fuel right now. That's not great. And we're running out of bazooka power. Need more chewing gum for more bazooka power. Okay. Please die. Please die. Please die. Okay, come on. There we go. And then we sink to the bottom of the ocean. I don't remember this part. Whoa! Nope, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Total skill. No luck here whatsoever. It's all skill. Okay, that thing scares me. You know, I'm kind of reminded of... I want to say Jabu Jabu's Belly, but that's not it. Clanker from Banjo-Kazooie. And how baffling it was that Rare decided to create a level with a completely hostile shark, and then the follow-up level, you have to help a big, angry metal shark that's significantly bigger. It was a weird design choice. And how that shark really, really scared me from ever playing DK64, because there was a water level, and I knew it was made by the same company, and I was scared that shark was going to show up. I never wanted to go in the water. And the worst thing of all is when you just think you're never going to deal with that shark again, when you get to the worst level in the game, for some reason, for like a 5-foot square, like, fenced-off engagement, the shark's just there if you fall in. And there's a collectible you need in there. It's a dick move, Rare. Also, in the sequel to that game, I was super scared that the all-water area was definitely going to have that shark come back. And that's an all-water area. You can't not be in the water there. That's an effective villain, though, you know? They did a good job. With, what was his name? Snacker? Freaking terrifying. Boop! We could have left it there. We're not gonna. Need the fuel. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. So, can we make it where we need to go, or should we go back to Nutmegs? I hate the idea, but we definitely need the fuel. So let's go back to Nutmegs for safety. Because I don't want to have to, like, slowly plod my way past Dandelion's workshop just to get to freaking Happy Garland. I don't want to do that. To be fair, there are, like, those big Triclopses we could fight, but the problem is we have to fight them with no weapons. And that's... I mean, you can do it, certainly. They're very easy to defeat if you just circle them, but... it's an extra risk I don't want to have to take if I don't have to help it. So here we go. Back to Vision Ranch. Because I totally planned this. Alright. So we killed the big angry sea monster. I think we can talk to the people at the dock and they'll start running boats as well, because we handled it. Or at least they'd like to, because we handled it, but they don't have any boats because the thing sunk them all or something. I think you can inform them that you destroyed the thing anyway. You know what really bugs me about these big Kuns is they're the exact same model, and the arms they're mounted on are designed identically, but their position is not symmetrical. One is, I believe the one on the right is more vertical, and the one on the left is more at an angle, and that bugs me. It's starting to look a little worn down. I fought a giant-ass submersible, sir. Please don't, please just don't. Okay. There we go. Let's try this again. Because we're definitely going to get to the UTC this time. Do I want to save here, or do I want to save right outside Happy Garland? I guess we'll save by Dandelion's Workshop. I can't just jump in the lake as much as I want to. I love this game. That's arbitrary nonsense. It makes sense when you don't have the boat body. Once you have the boat body, you should be able to just jump in the lake and be fine. I can't even jump this fence. Why? Okay, here's a question. Why can I not jump this fence that's roughly the size of my Troutmobile's knee, but I can jump over the one that's taller than it next to the carpet mill? That's consistency right there. Alright. Let's try this again. Fortunately, we're not going to run into that again. But we still have to now track the entire way across this freaking lake. Music out here is nice anyway. Very calming. It's totally the kind of music that amps you up for when you fight a giant submarine. I think the dungeon is somewhere along this wall. And this is also where you need to get to the waterfall that we need to go to. And otherwise, there's no enemies or anything out here. You're just sort of hanging out, listening to chill music. That's kind of it. The water physics in this game are a bit weird looking. But they were probably very mind-blowing for the time. It's amazing to look back and see just how much, like, even just small incremental changes have really changed the way we look at things. Because, like, you know, you look at PS3 stuff and, you know, that stuff still looks good, but you can definitely tell it looks dated compared to what we have now. And it's like, you know, it still looks good, but it's like, it's surprising. There haven't been any, like, super huge changes in graphical systems really in a very, very long time, and yet still this minor stuff can go a long way, I guess. Alright, I think this is where we need to go. If it's not, I'm gonna be sad. Please tell me this isn't a wall. Okie doke. Well, we'll just trek all the way back to this ramp to arbitrarily get out to walk around that wall. Because we couldn't just, you know, follow the stream. I guess they wanted to make it so you had to make the conscious choice to go this way. Problem is, the first time you have any option to go this way is the point where you can get trapped by going this way. Which is not the best design choice I've ever seen. But either way. Alright, let's go to Marley Falls. Alright. And I do believe the cave's right there. Behind this thing, it's the dungeon cave. Because you gotta have something behind waterfalls. It's the rule. You gotta have something behind a waterfall. Or else what are you doing in life? To have a waterfall and not have a thing behind it. I want to jump up. Also, there's a chest there, and I want it. Oh well. Screw it. Not our goal today. Our goal is to do the UTC. We have no fuel. Oh. That's great. That's perfect. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, there's a Triclops. Let's go murder it, get some fuel. That's not Triclops. It has 4 eyes. And it's bigger. It's bigger than a standard Triclops. Okay, it's slightly more terrifying than a Triclops. But it's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Yep. 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 Fuel. Please. Oh, there we go. Oh, good. We got basically no fuel. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. Please tell me there's someone I can talk to about fuel. You'll do nicely. Also, can I save here? Because I really don't want to have to go in there and... Alright. Repair, refill. Cool. I can save here. I don't know. I really hope I've got space. Okay, we do have space. Good, good, good. Alright, so on to the literally scariest part of this game, from what I remember. Here we go. The worst part about this is if I screw up, it's like 3 minutes between failure and restarting. Because you have to go through cutscenes. Specifically this cutscene.
Yo, Vanilla. You seen Dudley around? Been waiting here all day.
Are you friends with Dudley?
I can't wait for that guy much longer. Why don't you enter the UTC?
Yeah, I could do that. Alright, let's enter the UTC.
Sure, why not?
Awesome. But do you even know what the tournament is?
Yes, sure. It's a style competition, obviously.
It's a tournament to find the strongest trotmobile ever.
Exactly. The winner is declared the strongest trotmobile in the country.
Hooray!
Riders are selected from all across the country. I'm one of them.
And some random guy who just started riding a Trotmobile like last week is now another one.
The winner fights last year's champion, the White Phantom.
Okay.
And of course, whoever wins that is declared the grand champion. That's it. The rules are the same as any other Trotmobile battle.
I have to know.
I want to know where Dudley is.
Join the club.
I want to know why you know Dudley and care.
Don't worry about it.
That does sound like
Just
Dudley,
fight
though.
like you always do.
That and getting his ass kicked by me. Alright, let's ask about the champion.
Who's the White Phantom?
That's just an alias, I think. He's Happy Garland's champion.
Yep, his name's Elder. He's an edgelord. We beat his master and got this fish head. What about the other
Who else is
entrants?
participating?
I know Schneider is coming from Nefroburg, but there are others.
Okay, Schneider is the S-ranked guy from Nefroburg. He's the guy who basically almost beat me when I was training last time. He's got the superpowered leg parts that make him go super fast, so he's a bit terrifying. What's the
Is
prize?
there a cash prize?
You know it. We're talking about 10,000 UR.
Well, you don't really
Second
need
place
that.
is only 3,000 UR, so it's pretty much all or nothing.
Alright, let's go then.
Get you signed up.
Oh. Yeah, you don't have an option to just say, I want to do this later. Or, you know, let me leave and collect new stuff or something.
You too, Fennel.
Freaking Fennel. With his
Okay,
stupid
looks like your
sunglasses
first
and his
opponent
shirt.
is-
Long time no see, Vanilla. It's me, Jimmy. from
Oh, it's
New
Jimmy the
York.
Big Fat Wuss.
Remember?
I know this guy. He's a big fat
I
wuss.
see you entered the UTC, but I wouldn't have expected anything less. I gotta go tune up my rig now. Hope you can put up a fight.
Yeah, now we actually get to fight Jimmy.
Never seen that guy before. Stay on your toes, okay?
Okay, so, yeah, basically we just gotta go through a bunch of fights and hopefully not lose. Fortunately, I can go back to title and just save scum if I need to. But it's, terrifying. Terrifying is a good word for it. Because I want to win this, because it does come with some cool stuff that you otherwise miss. Okay. Now, like I said, I can basically juggle any opponent as long as I get one hit on him. So, let's do it. I don't think Jimmy's going to be that big of an issue, though. He's got no weapons. Also, we're an S rank. Okay, Jimmy. Boop. Okay, the problem is he's got a shield in the shape of that rock, but he does basically no damage. Now, you do lose your tracking on this, but the thing will auto-retrack. I'm surprised your Trotmobile could lift my Mega Trot, but okay. Let's talk about you doing that, Jimmy, and how I've got half my health, and that's embarrassing. Okay, so that was a bad fight. Against, like, the weakest opponent ever. That wasn't Chucky. But we won once. That's not the scary fight, and that was terrible, so I'm not terribly optimistic about how this is going to go for us, but...
I wasn't really expecting to go up against you so early on, but I've been waiting to see what you're made of. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, and I've been waiting to knock you on your ass, considering you tried to shoot at me at the start of all this, you jerk.
Hello, Vanilla. Have you heard anything about Mallow?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's in a gross shed by the pier. Pick a defining characteristic. He's in bed.
Mallow's in New Haven with a flower girl who talks like a sailor.
Because she's a sailor.
Flower girl who talks like a sailor? Got it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get to New Haven. Thanks for your help.
No problem. We were apparently stowaways. I'm learning this myself. Alright. So, if I recall, Fennel's got the same gun as us, so that's a bit concerning. I'm not sure if he's got the better legs, though. That's one of the scarier things, is having the crazy high-speed legs I'm not allowed to have yet. Okay, here we go. Round 2. I'm not sure what backpack that is that's steaming. He's got a nice machine body, I'll give him that. It's got a bumper. I think that's just the standard medium body, though. Alright, Fennel. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, I timed that wrong. Okay. I will get less cocky now, Fennel. Fair enough. Although, to be fair, you have as many shots as I do on one arm. And then you have to play close range. I don't. I do appreciate that enemies that have ranged weapons do have to use the, like, same ammo you do. That's not the weapon I... Oh, he's got the long-range cannon. That's what he's got. Okay. That's actually a scary weapon. That's the weapon from this arena. It does a lot of damage, is the short version of this. But it's very, very slow, so you can take advantage of that. And it looks like he's already run out of ammo for it, so that's a plus. He has not run out of ammo for that. That's concerning. Alright. Yep. Okay, Fennel. Oh, don't want to get hit by that. Okay. Running out of time here. Okay, new plan. Getting close. Throw him once. Lose my targeting on him. Oh god, this is scary. And I've got not really any health to try and get him close again. Nor do I have the time. Okay. Gonna try again. Oh, why did I pick up the rock? Vanilla! You're bad at trotmobiling. Okay, okay. I can maybe do this. I'm out of ammo. Oh god. Yeah. So, that's what happens when you lose. To be fair, I pretty much expected to lose 200,000 million times here, so that's fine. It's not fine. It hurts my pride, and I'm incredibly pissed off. Actually, I think that's a unique body. Interesting. Yeah, so we lost that. I'm not too happy about that. We're going to reset. Fortunately, we have a return to title screen, which we are definitely taking advantage of. A lot.
Ready for
Steambot Chronicles.
So I hope you enjoy that title screen and the cutscene where you get told about what the UTC is, and fighting Jimmy the big fat wuss a whole bunch. Because that's going to happen. A lot. So how's your night? This is basically what the rest of my night's gonna be. I thought he had the bazooka arm. Which, to be fair, would have made him an easier fight. Because they're both very slow moving weapons, but the big cannon has a big explosion. And it does a lot of damage.
Awesome. But
It's a style competition.
it's a beauty pageant where Trotmobiles are the stars.
Hell yes, Vanilla. And we win.
the heck did you hear that? 8 riders are selected. The winner, and of course, that's it.
And if I recall, this is basically the thing that inspired the quote-unquote sequel to this game. It's mostly just a Trotmobile competition. Hence why it's called, what is it, I think it's called Battle Tournament or something like that.
Good luck.
Okay, let's try this again.
Two Fennel.
Screw you, Fennel. I'm gonna kick your ass this time.
It's me, Jimmy, from New Haven.
Nope.
Remember? I see. I got.
Okay.
I've never
Yeah,
seen
you
that.
gotta go through this every single time. It really sucks, if you want to save scum. But, it's better than missing out on the cool goodies, I guess. At least if you're a completionist. And if you're not, it might be a total waste of time. Okay. Yeah, so after Fennel, I believe we fight Schneider, who is, once again, very scary because he's very, very fast. And then it's what's his name? Elder. The trick is not messing up the timing, and I'm super nervous about this, so it's gonna be hard. You know what's also not ideal? We didn't swap to our, super powerful armored body. We're using the standard crappy normal Trotmobile body, just the one that's water resistant. So that's probably why we're actually taking a fair bit of damage from Jimmy, which is depressing. Holy crap, he's actually doing a lot of damage. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You're dead. We're swapping bodies now. Just to give me a shot at Fennel. Although, in my defense, if we manage to beat, or at least get close to beating Fennel without having an upgraded body, and we had to take that long-range cannon as many times as we directly did, that was kind of impressive. I didn't realize we had
I wasn't really
not
expecting
swapped
to
to,
go
like, our more powerful armor.
Hello, Vanilla.
But, again, once you get into a rhythm of things, you just kind of ignore the details, I guess.
Yeah, Mallow's.
He's in a crappy rundown shack on a pier. He's unconscious and slowly dying. You should definitely worry. Okay, replace frames. That'll give us a little bit more armor. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Hopefully this time without whiffing. I'm not gonna blame my body as being like the only problem we had there, and totally it wasn't my fault. I got the timing on juggling him wrong several times. And it's just nerves at this point. I'm so freaked out about this fight. And the two that follow it. Okay, let's try this again. To be fair, that's a really cool license plate. I like that license plate. It's not as cool as mine, but, Okay, Fennel, let's try this again. So, yeah, I'm going to try and throw you as much as possible. Oh crap, that's not what I want. Okay, that rock in the way was not ideal. If we can throw him, and provided that crap doesn't happen again, yeah, we can just juggle him. There we go. That's what we were supposed to do. That was a lot less scary. I just gotta be more patient with the lock-on, I guess. There we go. Okay, Vanilla wins.
Nice. We're pretty strong. I think you'll do okay.
Need some more magical caffeine in my system. Because caffeinated bottled water is very nice. Alright. So let's
Next, he's Neferberg's champ.
try not to whiff it on Schneider. Now, Schneider's scary because he's got the better legs.
Champ for nothing. Don't let your guard down.
But I have beat him twice. Once incredibly narrowly, but I have beaten him twice. Okay. Here we go. It'd be nice if we could save in between fights. So we didn't have to go through all the cutscenes at the very least. Okay. So yeah, I think our plan is just get in close, try and get a throw, and juggle. Here we go.
Get him! Fertilize him! I'm betting on you!
I kind of like his spiked front plating. I think that's something you have to play the bonus battle mode to get, though. But I kind of like that. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so you might notice he's kind of ridiculously fast. Yeah, it's because he's kind of ridiculously fast. And I can't believe I actually caught him in a really nice loop. But I did. And he's dead. That's actually a really scary fight. Like, the fact that he took the time to pick up an item, that's what won us that fight. Well, that, and he wasn't facing us when he picked that item up to use it as a shield. But I'll take a win, one way or the other.
Can you hear the crowd? They're going wild. I never expected you to make it this far. They're up against Elder next. He's the winner.
Yeah.
This is your chance at the championship, so don't let me down.
I'm not doing this for you. But I don't intend to lose. But all I don't know if Elder's got the super speed, but I know he's got like the strongest melee weapon in the game, which is a little terrifying. But if he goes into melee, that might give us a chance to hit him with that, or at least pick him up. Either will give us an opportunity to juggle him, and that's our chance at victory.
Fertilize him! I'm betting on you!
So let's do it. Oh god, yeah, he's got the big fancy gun. He's got an even scarier front plate. Kind of like that too. Alright, let's do it. This is the big show. You'll notice he's got his own rank. Yep, he's got the super speed legs. Okay, that's terrifying. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that. Alright, new plan. New plan. Get back here. It'd be nice if he ran into his own explosions. It hurt him. Hey, Elder. Get back here. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you so hard. Ha ha ha. Throw, 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 throw. I know he can recover. All the really big fancy pilots can. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to get hit by that. Why did I pick up a boulder? Throw it. Whoa! Okay, okay. That's a little bit terrifying. Yup, definitely gonna pick up the thing and not the guy I'm trying to pick up. Okay, well, actually. Yeah, okay. I can work with this. Suck it! First time. Let's not count me losing to Fennel. That was bullshit. This was my first time properly equipped. We won. And it was my first go at Elder, and I won. I'm taking that as a friggin' win. Whew. I can't stress how scary that fight is. He has the 2 best weapons in the game.
You did it! You're the champion!
Hell yeah, I am. Got the champion belt. Got the S rank plate, which I'm pretty sure I already had. Got 10,000 UR.
Man, that was a wake-up call. You took my spotlight.
Hell yeah, I did.
I'll be the one next year. Just you wait.
Where's Elder? I want to rub it in his stupid face.
That battle was superb. Who knew the White Phantom could be defeated?
This guy looks suspicious. But he can't be evil at all, I'm sure.
I'd like you to consider joining our organization. You're just the type of person we need.
That's not suspicious at all. What are you talking about?
Talking about?
Pardon me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Compre, and I am a consultant for the Secret Society of the Bloody Mantis.
That's not at all a terrifying name.
Perhaps you've heard of us.
Nope. Although I've seen your many trash cans I'm not allowed in.
We serve a sublime higher purpose. And in order to accomplish that, we need men like you. I think highly of your skills and would be willing to induct you as private. If you're interested, please go to a store called Fashion Poser.
Fashion poser.
The changing room there is actually the entrance to our secret hideout.
As are all the garbage cans we're not allowed to look at.
I've marked the store's location on the map, in case you're interested. There are 2 changing rooms, though, so make sure you choose the right one.
The wrong one will take you to, the girls' changing room, and everyone will look at you and you'll get a bad reputation.
I must be going now, but I trust we will meet again.
Where's Elder? I want to rub it in his stupid, smug face. That I kicked his ass. I wonder if I can go tell Elder's teacher that I beat him and became the champion. I don't think I can do anything with the belt. I'm pretty sure it's just a thing you can, I think, put it in your house, but we don't own a house. We're homeless. Maybe it's just a thing you can put on your Trotmobile. It'd be cool if you could actually, like, manually put the belt on Vanilla. That'd be cool. Also, if you beat Elder, you should be able to wear his stupid, smug, jerk mask and just lord it over him. That would be great. Hey, it's the C rank guy who's ridiculously easy and harder to beat than the D rank guy. And the D rank guy who's actually ridiculously hard to beat. And this guy who's actually very, very easy. And I don't think I've ever fought this one. What's your deal? I'm the champion. That's why I'm here. You! You! I kicked your ass. I'm the guy who beat you. I ride Trotmobiles because it just sort of happened. I like Trotmobiles. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem evil. He seems very edgy. Kind of well dressed, aside from the mask and the stupid, ruffled tie, but, he doesn't seem evil, but he's made out to be pretty evil, but it doesn't matter because we kicked his ass, and we're the best, and now we're king rank, because we are the best. Now, as that guy said, he's a member of a secret society. He will, let us join him, and here's where the plot actually diverges, in one of 2 ways. We can either join him, which allows us to be the villain of the story. Like, the good, right, proper villain of the story. It's a very dark path from what I remember. Or we can, you know... Also, we've just got a different rank now, because we're king rank. Or we can, you know, return to Steambot, return her stuff, and go on the hero path. Which, I think we're going to do the hero stuff, but I think we can go talk to these people without straight up joining them, so we might want to do that. It's kind of weird you can actively go and talk to these people without, you know, joining them, because, you know, it's not like a civilian that knows your location and your secrets will divulge that at all. Like, that would never happen, right? Yeah, they're a good secret society. That's definitely evil. What's interesting is, even between those routes, there's, like, multiple endings. I think each route has, like, 2 endings. Okay. So, how do we want to... We probably should just go and deal with Steambot's nonsense. Let's go back to the inn. I think Savory's there. I think she's just done being on our date now, though. But at least we got to make Basil jealous, and that was the most important thing. Yeah, see, those guns are not symmetrically mounted. The one on the left is far more angular, the one on the right's just far more vertical, and it bugs me. I think it's also the way the actual, like, upper arm is kind of situated on the model, though. The one on the right's just more angled away from the body, whereas that one's more straight down for some reason. I wonder why they did that. I can't imagine it would be... Like, they would have had to model that arm separately based on the way they did that, whereas they could probably have just mirrored the other arm. It would have been easier to have done that. Kind of weird they didn't. But either way, let's park our Trotmobile, take a rest, wake up in the morning, maybe check out this definitely evil secret organization, and you know, maybe go deliver this thing to Steambot because she asked us, and we're a Mr. Nice Guy like that.
Welcome.
Also, I think Savory's around here. Oh well, let's go to bed, wake up, see if we can find her in the morning. Alright. It's a bed. Definitely a bed. Let's have some lobster, just so I'm not hungry when I wake up. My stocks will pay off the breakfast anyway, so that's fine. I'm honestly surprised I managed to beat Elder first try. I'm sad it took me 2 attempts through the UTC and I lost to Fennel because I was inept to actually, like, properly equip myself, but we are apparently the gigantic champion. And I will hold that title with great deals of pride. If we finish the quest for Steambot, we get a thing that lets us do Fennel's quest, which lets us get those legs, so we definitely want to do that. Also, if we do the hero path, we get Elder's crazy big-ass sword, which is definitely the best melee weapon in the game. Unfortunately, you can only get it post-game, which is bullshit, but, you know. I won! Let's see. What are we gonna say? We're gonna say, I'm gonna hang out with Fennel. I will tell him you said hi. You're very polite, Savory. And definitely have no connections to this evil organization at all. Guaranteed. You're certainly not their leader. Spoilers. Yeah. She's actually the leader of the evil organization. It comes up in the plot, and that might surprise you. Where's Fashion Poser? Here it is.
Welcome.
Now I need to find the wrong changing room. Whoops. That could have gone far more horribly, Vanilla, to be fair. Yeah, so we're at the Bloody Mantis hideout. Because no one would ever just use a changing room. Ever. It makes more sense to use the garbage cans that you also do that thing. Say what you will, these guys are snappy dressers. Although the fact that they're numbered is a little concerning. They actually just straight up have no identity. They're just numbered. Every person in this organization is. When you join, you lose all identity and just become a number.
Hello, we've been expecting you.
So let's hear what their offer is.
But before you make your decision, I must warn you. The secret society of the Bloody Mantis head first. A superior's orders are absolute. It doesn't matter what is asked of you. It will.
I don't like being told what I have to do, thanks.
Second, one cannot withdraw from the society. Once you join, you may not unjoin.
Well, that's concerning.
Any attempt to leave will be considered an act of treachery. That is all. So, let me ask you once and for all. Will you become our comrade?
Let's think about it for a bit.
I'll think about it.
I see. Why don't you talk to some of our other
That's
men?
actually why I'm here.
Once you've made up your mind, come speak with me.
Alright. Latest newspapers. Gotta admit, nice flooring. Kinda have a really cool banner, too. I like that. That's a cool banner. Oh, can I play pool? The moment I joined Bloody Mantis, ladies were fighting over me. Once I had women troubles, then I joined a secret organization, and then there were no women troubles ever again. I just wanted to play billiards, though. Yeah, but like, I have 10,000 UR, and I'm already not going to be using that, so, like, I don't care that you can pay me to be part of your horrible terrorist cell. Yeah, these guys are definitely terrorists. Just, fate's led you here. Use all the secret paths you like. Sure. So, we'll take a look at the secret passages that are, hey, it's the dumpster I was weirdly not allowed to look in because of this jerk. Uh-huh. Your trade secrets and not the fact that you're clearly evil. Aw, there... I can't go back in. That's sad. Alright, let's go back to Fashion Poser, because I want to talk to everyone else there. We're not going to join them. But, you know, we can hang out there a bit and hear their awesome stories about how joining them is the best thing ever. Is that a chest over there I haven't opened? I need to open all the chests. Ever. I'm thinking about maybe trying to do that thing to get the bandit weapon that requires you to collect all the secret gems. I'm not a big fan of having to do it, but I remember the weapon being pretty kick-ass. I think you have to go through here to get to that courtyard behind. These are pretty well equipped. And I haven't added you to my album yet. These guys are nice. These guys are doing their duty. Well done. Must be in your position, being bored is good. Continue being bored. And these are the police trots. And I guess that back seat is just a... No, I guess that's just a hauling plate. That's weird. Band of thieves called the Bloody Mantis have been outside the city recently. Sir, I can point you literally to the entrance to their hideout. Call everyone, please. I'm not joking. I want to know about the Bloody Mantis. And they hang out in the changing room of the fashion place. Just ignore the one that has a naked lady in it. Oh, hey, beware of thieves. Let's take a look at that. History of Nephroburg, beware of thieves. There it is. Read this. Local police are ramping up thief patrols, but crimes, which gangs are using Trotmobiles, continue to escalate. Booklet details all the gangs and their activities. Okay, next page. Killer elephants, sighted at Egret Brook. Violent gang under the single leader they call the boss. They also call him me. The Hill Thieves, dangerous bandits who capture travelers and torture them in horrible machines. Yeah, Desert Hornets. Yeah, we've met Nora. She was mostly nice, aside from the fact that she still attacks us because the game couldn't be programmed differently. Thieves of the West. They're just guys in Triclopses. The Bloody Mantis. These guys are generally scary. Operated by Bergamot. They do not commit overt acts, but should be seen as a threat, absolutely. Wanted for illegal logging and wood smuggling. They also use a giant Trotmobile I've already destroyed. Already destroyed the Canyon Thieves and the Lake Thieves. Swamp Thieves. There's thieves everywhere. Quail Tunnel Bandits. These are related to a very, very important side quest. We might do that. Bandits may have inhabited areas like the ruins. Most bandits increase activity during the night hours. Take caution when outside at night. We remain ever vigilant. However, we ask your support and understanding. Huh, there we go. Thank you, Inspector Ferguson. That was good reading. That I probably read poorly. Okay. So, how the hell do I get over there? Because, like, there's clearly a thing on the other side of this building. Ah, I see. Okay, that's pretty sneaky, sis. Alright, I know how to get there. Just gotta run all the way around all the buildings ever. Oh, and there's someone at the stock exchange we should talk to because we put in an ad for them. Which I'm genuinely surprised I actually remembered. I'm kind of worried I put in the wrong ad, though, because I think I just offered that it was a very well-paying job. And that might get way too many applicants that are unsuited for the position. I would think. Should have gone by their credentials and not by what they get paid, I guess. Basil, what are you doing here? And why are you so useless and the worst person ever? And also, I want a date with Savory. Suck it. Okay, I think you had the thing you needed? No. I don't want to buy Stocks 101, actually. I could buy it, though. Oh, who was the person who needed an ad? Oh, I think it was one of the people up here by the stockbroker? No, it wasn't you. Was it you? Nope, someone here needed an ad placed. How about you? Did you want an ad placed? Because I placed an ad, you're all very welcome. Now pay me. Vexed gentleman. I'm terribly vexed. Oh, so vexed. If we buy a bunch of stock in one of the hotels, we can give it to the other person, and I think we actually get a piece for a Trotmobile for doing so. Okay, you're not who I need. Who did I need to talk to about this? Is it you? Yep, carpet mill stock dropped like a rock with the killer elephants, and it's gonna soar because I freaking fixed their whole biz by automating them and getting all their workers fired, and I feel bad about that. Well, they will if I do a bunch of stuff. Nephro Theaters open again. Stock's rising. Yes, it is. Value of as... Unless it was someone at... But I swear it was someone here. maybe this dock was someone at the actual mining place, in which case we have to go back there, and that's a pain. Oh, I don't want to go back there if I can help it. Although I'm gonna have to if we want to gather all those gems. Maybe you were who I was talking about. You need help, and I'm gonna end up doing it. Okay, yeah, we'll probably have to go back to the freaking... Oh, I don't want to go back there right now. We're not gonna go back there right now. We'll go back later. Unless it's one of these two people. I'm willing to talk to these two guys, see if it's one of them. Station Master's looking for some muscle. For Quail Tunnel, yeah, we can do that. If you're going to play stock market, talk to as many people, gather information. That's useful, actually. Alright, so, the entire police squad at the Quail Tunnel was destroyed. Station Master. I think that's Station Master for Happy Garland. They'll just sort of send you all on your way, if I recall. Okay, so, what we need to do... I was really hoping not to run into a loading zone right here, because we're going to have to go back into another loading zone in a sec. We need to go down there. And we do so over there. So now we go back to the loading zone, and I slowly really start hating myself. But other than that, it's fine. Oh, there's something else I wanted to do as well. Just a little side quest, but I think it's important to the world that I do this, so maybe I'll do it. Unfortunately, it means I have to ferry someone, which I hate doing. Also, there are people down here. That's not how things normally go. Why is there a people down here? What's your deal, madam? Why are you hanging out under all the bridges? Your everyday later. Okay. I think she's basically saying she's better than me. Alright, well. There was a chest here, wasn't there? Or was I looking at these stupid benches? Oh, that's painful. I swear I came in here before and didn't see a door. Okay, well, whatever. I can't actually call my Trotmobile, but I think it breaks immersion to do that. I'll just go to it. It's not far away. And we don't have to go to another loading zone to get to it. That's also important. Not having to do extra loading if one can help it. Excuse me, Mr. Truck. Alright. So, let's board our Trotmobile and go to the motor pool. So we're going to go get us the ferry backpack. Because we're going to go ferry someone back to Happy Garland, which will help us, possibly. Man, I'm just surprised I managed to beat the UTC second try. That I was prepared to spend 2 hours on that. And it took like 10 minutes. And had I actually properly equipped myself, Fennel would not have been a problem. I'm gonna keep telling myself, but I just messed up the timing on that attack too much. That was entirely on me. Okay, I need repair or fuel. No, we're good. Okay, we need to replace the back frame with the carriage. And then we need to go exit. And we need to go back to Sabia Desert. We're not actually going to go to the desert. But we are going to go out right next to it. And that will hopefully lead us to an awesome little thing down the road. Alright, at traffic signal. Here we go. On our way. Alright, so we gotta get back to the sort of desert little wall area. because an old friend's going to be hanging out there. We're going to ferry him back to Happy Garland, which should help with the thing. Also, I just remembered another side quest we can do right now in Happy Garland. We got so much to do. This game is huge. And I'm probably going to keep forgetting awesome things that I'm trying to remember we should do. But we're at the outskirts of Happy Garland. Okay. So let's get to the next checkpoint with these guys, if we can help it. Yeah, that Gorgon was basically 2 Triclopses stacked on top of each other. Really, with 4 arms. That was scary. Especially when you have no fuel. Man, we have got to work on the Fennel quest to get those better legs. That's going to be a mission and a half for us. Alright, so Alcazar de Condor. Let's go to the bus stop. And hey, it's our old pal Pablo, who wants to go to Happy Garland. So let's help him on his way. Because it's the friendly thing to do. Plus, we might get more art from him. And also, if I recall, someone at the college mentioned him, which means he might need to go back there. So that sounds like a plan. And also, we have to talk to one of the college people who was having trouble with a problem. That some random orphan seemed to understand science better than him. So that's the thing we gotta deal with too. Not gonna deal with any of these fights if I can help it. It's not like I'm gonna get money from these that I'm gonna use, because I'm kind of pretty well equipped in terms of money. I guess I could sink it all into the stock market at this point. Just buy really cheap stocks that I know are gonna get better. Like, I could fit it all into, like, the transportation system for quail and then solve that problem. Or the newspaper, or, I don't know, I think, the carpet mill's stock's already risen, so it's not gonna work better now, but I'm not sure. Oh. I think we have to park outside and drop them off at the stupid... I hate ferrying people in this game. It's such a waste of time, and it's so fiddly. Alright, let's find the bus stop. Because we're now the bus, I guess. I'm not seeing a bus stop anywhere around here. Seems real scary to drop off someone here. Like our buddy Pablo. But here we go. Alright. Now we should be back here. And I think if we go to the college, he should be hanging out there. Perifill. Okay, yeah, I don't need all this money, so might as well just sink it all into stocks just to make residual money. Because capitalism, I guess. Reset would be proud. Okay, yeah, so we'll swing by the college, maybe go to the stock market, see if we can still pick up some really cheap stocks that might be really, really good. And then... yeah, we'll deliver this thing to Sybilette, and maybe we'll try and do Fennel's quest, because I don't think it's super long. Or maybe we need to, it's longer than I remember it being, but the reward for it's... The reward for it's pretty crap, but there's an alternative reward that comes with it. That's actually genuinely quite good, and I would like that. Okay. Also, if we buy all the inn ones, we can trade that for a piece of gear. That might be worth doing. Let's go to East Happy Garland. The land of Gar. Also, I'm absolutely getting rid of this carriage the first chance I get. Because I hate staring at this stupid thing. Plus, the less space and weight my Trotmobile has, the better equipment I can basically store on it without worrying about over-encumbering. Okay, park Trotmobile. Well, I'm not starved, so we're at least not running slow. That's a plus. I think the stock for the carpet mill goes up after, like, 24 in-game hours. So, like, if I went to bed now, it would go up in price pretty much instantaneously, I think. Well, it would be a curve, but it would go up pretty steeply, if I recall. It might already have, I'm not sure. I would like to buy stocks if I can. Let's see. Hayabusa Industries, yeah, this has gone up 15 points. So that's pretty good. Let's see. Pencil Railroad. We could buy a whole bunch of these stocks. Neferberg Transit. Urban Times. We could buy a lot of Urban Times as well. And we can make that go up a lot. So, how do I want this to go? I think I might have already missed it on Hayabusa, but we'll buy a few. That's a fair few. I don't want to buy that many, but buy that many of pencil. And then I think if we threw in a bunch more at the Urban Times. There we go. Okay. Cool. That's basically all our money, but to be fair, we're not really using it for much, so might as well see what we can get through residuals. Is Pablo hanging out here? Because I know, I'm pretty sure he's just hanging out here somewhere. He might either be, there's a Bloody Mantis, either hanging out here or he's going to be in the college for the art department. Let's check out the college. Why is there a Bloody Mantis here who's clearly a militarized looking dude? Yeah, but I can also see you guys, like, destroying the church and everything in it because you are a terrorist cell. Okay, so let's go to Happy Garland. We still have to go talk to some of those Bloody Mantises in the Bloody Mantis headquarters as well. I really wish I'd bought more stocks in Hayabusa before I went to bed the other night, but what can you do? That would have been the smart thing to do. Okay, yeah, so I think Pablo's hanging out in the art department now, but I know there's a science, or one of the people here. We can show him the answer to his problem, which I think it might be this guy. A kid solved it. Alright, so the kid is now in uni. For better or worse, we just have to tell him. But on the bright side, he's not living in a terrible shack in the desert now. As I get more delicious cola. Because I need my caffeines. Alright. So that's one of the 3 people we can rescue from the horrible desert orphanage. Alright. So we can deliver that to him. I think we have to talk to someone at one of the arenas for another kid. And then the third kid I think we have to do a little bit of extra legwork for. If I recall. Is Pablo hanging out around here? I would think he'd be hanging around the art department. True, clean water helps clean your brushes. Drafting is an important step of any art. Yeah, I bet the great Pablo would love to be your art. What about you guys? What's your deal? No, what? I know that guy. I bought a lot of his art. I can hang it up in the school and inspire you kids. And then maybe we could hire him so that, you know, he's not poor. Also, just in general, support your, you know, starved artists. And maybe support my Patreon because, you know, that's literally my definition. Okay, gotta go talk to the Bloody Mantises again just to get their whole deal. Maybe we can find Pablo. He might be in the big, like, park area over here. I'm just trying to remember where he is, because I'm pretty sure he hangs out somewhere around here, and you can do something about getting him to sort of work as like, the art professor, if I recall. It has been forever since I've actually interacted with Pablo. But if we find him again, I would very much like to encourage him to be an awesome art professor. Hey, there's that guy I was talking about. Exactly where I said he would be. I would love to buy it. I hope I have money for it. I have just enough. Done. Have you ever thought about, you know, becoming the art department professor because you're apparently a genius? We'll talk later, Pablo. I think if you buy all his paintings, some good stuff happens and you can sort of advance a side quest with them. Okay, so I'm a little bit concerned about my lack of funds because I did just win 10,000 UR and immediately blew it on stocks that are definitely going to go up, except for maybe the carpet mill, because I think I've done everything that's going to make that happen. But hopefully through residuals we'll at least, you know, be slightly okay. I'm just worried about having to refuel my trot really at this point, because there's not really a lot I want to buy.
Welcome.
But at the same time, you know, let's go inside. Because that's not weird at all that people just enter these places and disappear. How have they not been discovered before this just by random passers-by?
So, you've decided to become our comrade.
Think about it. I want to talk to your people.
I see. Once you've made up your mind.
I didn't mean to use your quick travel system. And I did, but I didn't think it would be one way. And it's only one way because I haven't joined them yet. Hey, look at this guy. That's Commander Bergamot. He looks like an asshole. He looks like an asshole. Also, you're just the commander. You're not the actual leader. We all know it's Savory. Nice sabers. Can I steal an apple? Internal monologue. Stealing is wrong. Even though they are terrorists, we don't steal. But I did want to explore their place a little bit more and add all these people to my album. You guys are smart thieves. So they're modifying the entire stock exchange, I guess. It's just a bookshelf, which tells me it's absolutely not just a bookshelf. Film reel 3. We can give that to the theater and make a little bit more stock money. Yeah, it's just outright terrorism. It's not thievery. I don't think they actually do much thieving. Alright, so yeah, and this is the quick travel system, which we can't use again because you know, reasons. Okay. This is South Happy Garland sounds like where we need to go. That'll take us to our Trotmobile, which we should be able to just summon to the place. And, well, we can just go from here. And then we'll remove that stupid thing, and we'll go to Steambot and see what we can do about her license. Where is the City Motors? That's what I want. Hooray! Onwards! To remove this stupid carriage I don't want. Okay, well I can repair and refuel. I need to replace frames. Back frame. That goes away. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. And now, we gotta go back to New Haven. New Haven exit. So onward to New Haven and Skylark Farms. And a traffic signal. It's fine. It's fine. We obey the law. Even though that was clearly a green light there, Vanilla. There we go. Not sure why you didn't go when it was green before, but alright. Oh, we have to stop at the farm on the way to New Haven as well in order to get rid of this cheese. That is definitely not just cheese. And we are definitely being a drug mule right now. Okay. So, go to New Haven. And I think all we have to do there is trade in Steambot's license. And she should give us a thing that'll let us do Fennel's side quest. Which will give us some pretty kickin' perks. And a less kickin' thing. But it's neat, but it's badly done. But it is neat. But it is badly done. Alright, onwards to the largest agricultural area in the country. Wheat is a useful crop. I have a coffee mug made of wheat, which sounds insane and shouldn't work on a million levels, and apparently it's indestructible. But, like, yeah, I'm just... Right now I'm drinking out of a coffee mug made of processed wheat, apparently. And they're ridiculously durable. So that's cool. Okay, so we gotta stop there and give the kids cheese to the kid with the letter. I don't remember who had the letter. It was the kid with the airplane, I think. Okay. Better fight these guys, because we definitely need to pay for fuel. Now, I do have the gun that does, like, do the incredible homing and damage. But the problem is you get very few shots and it's very slow. Right, we'll take that out of my way. I will take that. Alright, where are you, Mr. Threshy? Woo! Mr. Threshy! You got stuck, and now you got dead. Alright, so let's stop at the farm. So that we can give this kid his thing. Kid should be there playing with his paper airplane, but he's not. Because consistency. But he should be there. If he's not, something's wrong. And then we gotta go looking for the kid. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe he wasn't there because he wasn't supposed to be. Maybe he's in having supper. We have to deliver cheese! Is there a kid here who wants cheese? Is it you? No, you're an old man. You want cheese? Don't give him squat. You got some cheese. It's been sitting in my pocket for about 2 days, and it's been warm, and it's probably like inedible, or at least you're gonna get horrible food poisoning. But here's some cheese. I hate you. But that is an important item, so we will deliver that to Eric. Maybe not tonight, though, but we will do that. I think we have to for something important anyway. Alright. So we took his paper dragonfly, which is definitely just a paper airplane. But airplanes don't exist in this world, of course. So I had to name it something. Although paper dragonfly to me, that sounds like one of those, like, sticks with two propellers that you, like, just rub between your hands and then they fly. I wonder if you can still buy those. I used to be able to get them at, like, dollar stores when I was a kid. And then they made, like, those weird, like, toy versions, which were, like, sky dancers, and I think the boy-branded ones were called dragonflies, and they each had TV shows, and they were both super crappy from what I remember. Okay, let's go to Port Mortars, because that's pretty close to where Sybilette's hanging out. Although I'm not sure I can park my Trotmobile at Motors, which is concerning. But I guess we'll find out. Alright. I remember seeing one Trotmobile part I wouldn't mind getting. I think it might be an NPC exclusive part though, so I might have to look it up. But I remember seeing at the arena in Happy Garland one Trotmobile part that I thought looked kind of cool. I just need to park my Trot for a sec. You're not going to let me do that. Okay. Repair refuel. That's more than I wanted to have to pay, but here we are. Okay. Where can we park? Nothing very close. Okay, screw it. We'll park at the arena. It's fine. I'm not bitter at all. I have to park at the arena. It's just a long-ass walk. Actually, it's not that far, so it's fine. But it's longer than it should be, because it's a long-ass walk. And by that, I mean about 10 feet. Actually, this might be where we need to talk to someone to get the other kid. I know it's at one of the arenas, so maybe we'll just talk to everyone we can while we're here. And we'll eat so we're not starving. Let's not eat any rotten food if we can help it. You a fan of Trotmobiles? Oh, I have that and the bunny hood as well. I bought those with points that I earned just because I could. I fought Miguel the Sailor Man. He was not very fun. It's Bob Ross. Or Simon. But where's Garfunkel? No, I don't. Also, you can rest here, so that's cool. Yeah, you can actually rest these places. You just have to talk to the mechanic, because that's honestly not the most super intuitive, but it's a cool feature because not thinking you had that option sucks. Like I did. And the amount of time I spent in transit not doing stuff was crap. But if I recall, to get one of the orphans adopted, you kind of have to hang out at one of these places and talk to someone who really likes Trotmobiles. I can't remember who, though, so we're just going to kind of hang out at all these places and talk to everyone we can. Besides, well, we have talked to most. I don't think I've ever been here. Neat! I can buy stock in wine? Huh. Oh, no, it's buying something to take to somewhere else. This guy's who I need to talk to. Letter from Don Puccini. Well, fortunately, we do actually know a kid who's definitely in trouble. This guy was not here a second ago. What's your deal, sir? You're looking for a Miss Clarice. Interesting. Well, we'll keep an eye out for her. Okay, so yeah, Don Puccini is willing to adopt one of the kids. The girl is the hard one to get adopted of Arkle, because you have to... I think you need to get new seeds for flowers from one of the farms. And then you have to give her, like, spring water, which is something you have to, like, lug around from your Trotmobile from somewhere that I can't quite remember where. And then she'll grow flowers, and then she'll just move to the farm, I think. I only vaguely remember what you need to do for her. But I barely remember what to do for this guy who met Don Puccini, apparently. So, you know, it's definitely something I remember doing vividly. The only kid I remember getting adopted consistently was just math problem kid. Okay, Cibulette's place is, I think, behind this factory. Yep, there's the Trotmobile. So let's give her the thing. And I believe in doing so, we are locked into the hero path. Whereas if we join the Bloody Mantis, we'd be locked into the villain path. So we're definitely being the good guys this time. Unfortunately, and I think I mentioned this before, my memory of this game kind of stops at the UTC. I remember it being frustrating and annoyed that I kept getting stuck there. I've beaten this game several times, but the parts where I absolutely remembered are only up to the UTC, so, you know. After this, it's a bit murky for me. And by that, I remember very little of it.
All that's left is saving up enough money to rebuild our ship.
Well, I invested a lot of stocks. If you'd asked me a few seconds before I did that, I could have given you 10,000 UR.
Excuse me.
Who the hell said you could come in here, you bastard?
Okay, that's a little bit immediately hostile there, Captain.
Ah, it's the flower girl who talks like a sailor. I finally found you. My apologies. I'm Sir John.
Yeah, Mallow's my kid, and I run a hospital, so I'd like to do a thing.
He is?
Yes, he's right here.
Mallow!
Dad!
Family reunion, huh?
Hooray! And everything ever was great for everyone.
Mallow explained everything. I'd like to talk about what we're going to do now. You two, while searching for Mallow, I heard there's an organization out to kill him. Captain Cibolette, your shipwreck was no accident, I'm afraid.
No, it
It
wasn't.
can't be.
Sorry, Captain. It's all my fault. Hear that, Captain? He's the reason our ship sank.
Definitely just gonna throw him under the bus.
That's enough, Vanilla.
No, it was fun.
I should be the one apologizing. I fear I put your
I should have
son in
kicked you
danger.
both off because you were stowaways.
No, Cibolette. I think it was a lesson my son had to learn. At any rate, they're still looking for him. I won't be safe here much longer. I don't want there to be any trouble, so I'm going to move Mallow somewhere safe.
As you wish, but where?
I own a school in Eurydica. It's closed down, so I'm sure nobody would ever...
Yeah, kinda no one goes to Eurydica. There's nothing there except a freaking dead mine.
Which is where you come in, Vanilla.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
I'd like you to take Mallow to Eurydica. I know you're strong enough to handle it. You went to the UTC.
I won the UTC. Thank you. Charge for services. I
Sure, I'll take him there.
Thank you. Oh, and equip this on your Trotmobile.
got an emergency bed
Catch
part.
this emergency bed and let me know when you're ready.
Alright. Cibolette. Hooray! Okay, now we could go help Mallow. We're probably not going to do that. In fact, I think that'll probably be it for tonight. But, we beat the UTC in surprisingly fast time. I was prepared to spend about 2 hours on that. So, like, the fact that I didn't have to was kind of nice. I can't go through the Trotmobile entrance. Okay, fine. But...
What's
I
up, Internet?
think-
We are back with more
doing Fennel's
road
Quest is
trip.
probably the next-
I don't know why I said more so many times. My brain got stuck on that word. This time,
we are about to go and challenge the almighty Grand Prix. But the problem is that while we can do that, there is a bit of an issue, and I think I have to just tweak ever so slightly the settings here, so hold on a sec. I forgot to do this beforehand. I'm totally professional here. Stretch screen. This is gonna look really crap for a sec, and then it'll probably continue to look like crap until I'm done, and then it'll continue to look crap afterwards. There we go. That's slightly better. Anyway, we're about to go do the Grand Prix, but the problem is the Grand Prix is apparently a team-based event. Now, ostensibly, everything in this game has been a team-based event, but like everything in life, I've had to do it all on my own. So while we do have teammates, they're really, really improperly equipped. So, first thing we're going to do is get everyone some better parts. Which I think means we got to go to Cloud City. Cloudy Hill, I think is where it's called. We're going to warp there because while I'm fine with just driving around, you know, this is just a matter of expediting the process. Alright, so now we're going to go buy some awesome parts and give them to our teammates because apparently they need to do well in the Grand Prix as well, or else we might not, like, advance. And that would be a problem. So, here we go. Let's buy 2 of everything. What's the best tires? HG studless, those are pretty nice. HG studless, okay, yeah. Buy that, and buy that, okay. Now I gotta buy a better engine. Less energy use would be nice. Let's buy 2 of these. This is gonna get real expensive real quick. Chassis, Phantom chassis. Best top speed and acceleration. That's pretty good. Buy 1, buy 2. Transmission. We don't have enough for the steering or the brake. And I don't know how we buy extra jet engines, so that might be a problem. But we can at least buy a little bit for our team and go into some practice races in Peach Town. Now, the thing you gotta understand is, as I read this, that apparently, like, your ally cars, as good as you might set them up, they're entirely based around kind of learning. So you can't just give them the best stuff and they'll be awesome. You actually do have to give them something kind of good, but you have to give them time to adjust to it, basically. So, yeah, we'll give them this stuff. Yeah, okay. There we go. I don't think we can just give them... I think we do need to get... Yeah, we only get 1 set of our bonus equipment, so that's a problem. I'm not sure where to get more of that for our teammates, but... where's HG studless? Engine. That. Chassis Phantom. Transmission speed. Steering quick. That's about as good as it's gonna... yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. So... at least until we make a little bit more money, this is about as well as equipped as we're going to be for the Grand Prix. I'd like to get better steering, but let's go to Peach Town and see what going on to a standard race will be. So let's race Peach Raceway 2. Now, we might have to go once or twice on here just to get our teammates a bit acclimated, but we'll see what happens. Whoa! But yeah, steering in this game could just straight up improve in general. Okay, so they're doing better than me. They're in 14th and 20th. I'm currently in 24th. Oh god, I'm in last. That's embarrassing. Get out of my way. I'm the big angry monster truck Torino. I don't care if one of you is my teammates. I want to come in first. Because at least then I can make some money and buy you better crap. That you'll then have to get reacclimated to. It's a weird system. But... we're having a lot of problems on just the A rank match. That's suboptimal, to say the least. I don't know if they just don't animate their afterburners working, but you don't ever really see the enemy use their afterburners, but they get huge speed boosts. Like, from the start, which makes me think they're probably using their afterburners right there. This is a terrible race. I am doing awful. Whoa! Okay. Okay. So, we're not doing great. I came in 9th. Maybe we'll do a B rank race instead. I totally beat these before, I swear. Just ignore the fact that I completely whiffed that. Okay, let's try again. So yeah, that was bad. Didn't make any money off that, so we can't even buy good parts. Let's try the B rank one. Maybe that'll give us a bit more of an edge. Yeah, they're not using jets now. So I'm hoping our teammates, who are currently in 1st and 4th, will at least do a little bit better. Although, you know, they're not doing so well. I'm concerned about this being effectively a team event, because I can suck. But eventually, as long as I win once, that's all that really matters. But if I have to rely on teammates, that's a bit of an issue. Because that, until we get properly equipped and teammates that are, you know, capable of handling this stuff, and I'm not sure, like, you get different AI or anything for your different characters. I'm pretty sure it's just pick the ones you like. So I don't know. I oversteered there. Alright. Turn. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. I don't know what's going on with me today. I cannot drive. My fake little wind-up toy car to save my life today. Alright. Whoa. I'm gonna run out of gas. Oh, yeah, so they came basically in dead last. That's not ideal. We would prefer that not to be how that just went down. Well, I made a little bit more money anyway. We did okay. I thought I did great. My teammates could be better. But I didn't come in first, so I'm a little annoyed. But again, we might have to just give them a couple of rounds to get better equipped or acclimated to their parts, because apparently that's a thing, at least according to what I read. Although, again, they don't exactly have the best steering right now. I gotta work on that. And maybe getting them some jet boosters, but I don't know how to do that, because I don't think I can just go back to Dr. What's-His-Name and buy a new one. It could be that I have to go back to the island where I got this, and maybe they'll sell me a new one, but I'm not 100% sure on that, honestly. Our teammates are coming really late in the game. Slightly better than last time, but still really far back. That's assuming that the race ends now, which it currently is not. Ow! Yeah, they're struggling. What do we got here? Whoa, okay. Oh, but not enough to come in first, alas. Still, 18th and 21st, I guess that's a marginal improvement from what, like 19th and 23rd? I should have noted how much money we actually needed to. It was okay. Screw it, let's try the Grand Prix. Oh, that scares me. If you retire, your team's total score will be 0, and you will have to do... Okay. So basically, you don't get any breaks between them. I kind of figured that would be the case, but still. It's going to be an endurance match. And my team is already doing kind of crap. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay, that's not good. still, I'm doing okay so far. The rest of my team is not, and that's going to be the concerning bit, but otherwise, we're doing okay. This turn I don't know how to effectively get through, though. Oh. Wow, that was just god-awful. Okay. Come on. Okay. Whoa! Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could downgrade my parts, maybe that would help. But I'm not sure if that would actually be effective. Like, it's just a combination or something that I've got. It's just bad, I don't know. But our team is doing about as well as they were doing beforehand, which is, say, I came in second and everyone else came basically in last. Oh, that's not great. Okay, well, let's see what kind of points we get compared to everyone else. Lisa did okay. Princess, name too big to fit in the name box, did less good, though. Alright, we're actually in team second, I think. Oh, we're in fifth. That's less good. Beaten by Keanu Reeves. Not good. We did not good. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. So, I guess I actually do get breaks in between? I guess? I don't want to warp, though. I don't want to warp. The whole point is to go on an awesome road trip, so we're going to drive there. Like a man. We drive where we want to go. We don't quick travel. We don't use arcane technology to figure out where we need to go. We just get there with the beat of our own hearts. Because driving is like a feeling or something, man. Or whatever. I think it's this way. I'm a little concerned I didn't see the wind farm, but... Oh yeah, there's the beach. We're good. We got this. Surprisingly few palm trees that aren't just lining the road, though. But I guess that's to save on, you know, processing power. So the game doesn't slow down by having to deal with too much. Whoa. Okay. So we're in fifth. I'm not sure if just being consistent as a single, like, top driver will be enough. And that's concerning. But we'll see what we can do. Also, we're just gonna take off. Meow. Meow. Oh shit. I kind of missed our turn. A little bit. This game is fun. Alright, here we go. The trick lies in how you drive in the Moat. Got it. It helps if you bring a Boat, I've been told. Okay, interesting. They're not actually equipped with thrusters this time. Interesting. Okay, so they're kind of sticking with their loadouts for when they actually do these races. So our team might actually do okay here because they're going to be as good, if not probably a little bit better equipped. Just because they're using Cloud Hill gear. Although that said, they are currently in 13th and 10th, so who knows. Yow. Gotta get some cool air for style points because there's totally style points in this race. Okay, I gotta worry about this corner so as not to clip into those buildings. There we go. Oh, our team is doing terribly. Like, I don't think changing our teammates would actually help. I think they all flat have the same stats. It's just pick who you like. So it's just a matter of your equipment and how well the AI chooses to drive. I think. So really all I can do is drive as well as I possibly can and hope for the best. Which is not super encouraging. Because hoping for the best has never worked out for me in life. Alright. Fortunately, we're pretty far ahead. Still 7 races. It's gotta mean there's like 1 for each area. So we gotta be real careful and do our best to come in first in every possible place to make up for our teammates. I kind of wonder what happens if you don't have a teammate up at this point. Would you just get marked as one person versus the others, or would they tell you to just go get a team? I'm honestly not sure how that would play out. Yow. Alright. Don't have a ton of gas left, but I should have enough. Oh, or not. Not enough to get a boost out of that corner anyway. There we go. Well, I came in first. Our teammates came in 20th and 21st. Oh, that's suboptimal. I wonder if I could just sit there and watch them drive until they get a higher spot. Because I think the moment I go to the end, it just decides that's the place they're in. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. We are not doing so hot. It was okay. Third stage. It's going at Night Glow at Sandopolis. It's not here. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's useful information. I'm glad to know it's not here. Okay. Goro. I don't want you on my team. Unless you're objectively better than who I currently have, who are coming in 20th. And really hurting my ranking. I'm concerned as to how to fix this problem. It could be that they're not acclimated to their parts yet. It could be that what I read about that is just nonsense. Or something. I genuinely don't know. All I know is currently I'm pulling my weight. The rest of my team is doing basically about as well as they've always done, which is why I rely entirely on my own skill. Alright, so we gotta go to... Whoa! Okie doke! Anyway, Sandopolis, which I believe is in this general vague direction, because driving at night in the desert is definitely the safest idea. Woo! Got some air that time. Ooh, big air! There we go. Found it! Okay, gotta get to the Q factory. So we are about 50 points behind. Oh, that was cool. Completely intentional. I was not holding my breath at all when that happened, because I was just surprised. Oh, that was interesting. Nope, that was totally intentional. Okay. So let's try this. I'm here for the Grand Prix, and hopefully to get a lot of points. Because we are 50 points behind, and that's terrifying. Okay, now, based on what I remember about this, don't take the shortcut, because the shortcut is bullshit. Yeah, I think that person just used their afterburners, but you can't see any sort of flame effects. Well, our teammates are doing okay this time. Well, most of them. First, and, you know, Princess is not equipped with the good old-fashioned thrusters. She's doing it on good old super carmobile power. Yow. But I'm in first now. Oh, but I'm not now, but now I am. Oh, they're dropping ranks really quite quickly. That's suboptimal. Okay. Well, fortunately, everyone else seems to be getting stuck. So we could have it worse. I'm concerned about my fuel consumption, as is constant problem, but... And our teammates are in dead last. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna lose this Grand Prix. And I want it on the record, it wasn't my fault. Not entirely, anyway. Maybe it was my fault for not properly equipping them. Maybe it was my fault for not giving them a proper pep talk or training them. Or whatever, but as my own individual racer, I cannot be held responsible for their lack of racing results. Although I am really not driving terribly well at this moment. These switchbacks are a little bit tough. Alright. It'd be nice if the last race was just worth 10 billion points, so all the other races didn't actually matter. Oh, why are my teammates in dead last? Like, is that because I don't have thrusters on them? Is that the problem? Because I don't know where to get another pair of these. I would love to buy a set for them. I don't think I've got the money for it, but I'd love to do it. Alright. Well, we'll figure it out. Or we won't, and we'll lose horribly, and we'll never become president of Super Carmobile World. And then it would be sad days. Because the tyrannical reign of Keanu will last 1,000 moons. And they'll be forced to play Cyberpunk 2077 forever. And it'll be sad for everyone involved. Oh man, just thinking about that game makes me feel sad. Alright. Come on. Okay. Well, there goes all my gas. And this could be a problem. This could be a real problem. Fortunately, those switchbacks seem to be getting our opponents stuck, so I don't think this is going to be too much of an issue, but someone decided to take the shortcut, and they're stuck. Awesome. This is a great team game. I love this game up to this point. There we go. Oh, they were dead last. Great. Dead last. Also, someone's named Evil, and that's great. I wonder if I can convince Harrison and Keanu to join my team. Probably not, but maybe. Oh god, oh, that's sad. Oh, that's very sad. We're gonna come in dead last. It was great! Alright, and then the next one is at the Snow Mountain. Okay. Like, we're kind of skipping like 2 races. But, okay. So let's talk to Lisa Lisi. Yeah, when are you going to start driving competently? Use your power of the ripple or something so that you're actually a competent driver, because you're coming in dead last, Lisa. You're tearing me apart. Oh, didn't want to get stuck in there. Alright, that's fine. Okay, if we want to actually drive there, we got to get on the highway. So let's do that thing. Oh, I could have physicsed my way up there. And I wasn't thinking well enough. Even though I managed to physics my way across the entire highway. With expert skill and not at all blind luck. Totally intentional. Alright. What is the best way to get my teammates better? I mean, I can give them better steering. And maybe I can get them a set of rocket boosters. I mean, everyone else seems to have them, so I don't know why I can't just buy them, but no one else seems to sell them from what I can tell. Unless I'm just... Maybe they're exclusive to a specific store, but I'm not sure which. I guess we'll take a look at all the stores on the way. We're going to need gas anyway, so we'll take a look at all the cube factories, or the part shops, rather. Just because I really got to figure out where to get more jet boosters for my teammates, or else we're gonna get kind of stuck. And that's assuming that our teammates actually get better and that'll give them an active improvement. If that's not the case, then we're really in trouble. Whoa! Alright. So, where is the... Okay, watch this turn, because I always almost go over it. Alright, there's the Q factory. That's not what we're looking for, though. We're looking for parts. Where is the parts store? That's not the parts store. That ain't it. It's gonna turn out there's no parts store here. I'll be like the only town ever that doesn't have a parts store. Yeah, no, just doesn't look like there's any parts stores. That's fine, I guess. We'll get our guests to Q Factory. And we'll bug them about not being at the Grand Prix. They're gonna be like the last place. Grand Prix. It's not here. Thanks. Alright. Well, I think there is a parts factory at the next area, even though it is a rather small area comparatively. So let's try this again. I prefer not to do this and fall into this canyon, but I did. Also, I took a look and wanted to see what a 8.6 Torino Choro Q would actually cost. They are, for little wind-up toys, a little incredibly expensive. If they weren't as expensive as they were, I would actually buy one just for the novelty. But they're like 30, 40 bucks. It's like, really? For a little wind-up toy car? Like, I like it, and I would buy one for the novelty, but that is too much. Especially because after that you gotta, like, factor in conversion, and then shipping on conversion. It would be a whole thing. Alright, so... let's find the parts factory. There it is. Maybe they'll sell the jet boosters. Nope. We don't have that. But I think the one that we do have is better already. HG wet. Nope. Alright, well, they don't sell the bonus parts here at least. And there was a place, I think, that sold at least a set of propellers. Which means there's got to be a place we can get a set of thrusters. Whoa. I kind of wonder if you can get, like, your rival racers, because if we can figure out who the best racers are as teammates, even if getting them on your team isn't, like, ideal, like, they're going to be functionally not as good, excuse me, that would at least remove them from the competition as opponents, which might at least make our competition a little bit easier to race. So there's maybe some form of strategy to that, I'm not sure. I don't know. I just enjoy driving in the open world here. That's really it. Yow. Okay. Okay, let's amp it up. We gotta go do the racing in the snow. And fling myself off into space because physics. Actually. Part shop. Maybe they'll sell the thrusters here. I need nothing, huh? Beam lights. Helps for all-round cornering. Let's see. Yeah. HG studless. That's what we've got right now. Huh. I wonder. Because I think the ones I saw at the previous area actually had one more point in wet roads. Might have to look everywhere, because I kind of just thought the best stuff would be at the last place, because that's where the hardest races would be. And, you know, progression and stuff. But it could be a little bit more nuanced than that, maybe. I'm not ready, but we gotta go. Well, they're way out in front. That's good. And that one's in 10th. That's less good. But, you know, whoever's in second, you hold that position until I steal first. And then you be one position back. What? Okay. Look, physics will tell you that two physical objects cannot exist in the same space, or you get a Jeff Goldblum fly situation. I'm willing to accept that. But physics is more at best a suggestion in this game. And forcibly pushing me back when I was ahead is bullshit. Also, our teammates are pretty far back. That's not ideal. Okay there. Frame rate. Okay, well, our teammates aren't doing great, but they're not in dead last this time. That's at least something. I'm honestly not sure what we're gonna do when this inevitably ends up with us, like, coming in dead last in the Grand Prix. Like, I'm not sure how to better strategize this, because I can do this as well as I can. And even if I don't come in first, my teammates are not doing much better than dead last, so it doesn't really matter how well I do. They're just gonna... I don't want to say drag me down, because that would be very rude to Princess and Lisa, but they're not exactly doing super great at being super carmobiles right now. And that's a bit of an issue, seeing as we're trying to be the best super carmobile team ever, because apparently I can't do it on my own. Alas. Meow. Alright, well, on the bright side, one of them's in 12th. That's not bad. That's significantly better than the fact they were both coming in dead last time. Now, granted, one of them is in 21st, which is not much better. Oh. Oh, can we do better than 13th? Because, yeah, 9th. Yep, so when you press that is when it just registers what the results were. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, that means that, you know, you don't have to wait around and you're guaranteed whatever you get. But on the other hand, maybe they would have done better and I feel a little bit robbed. We got 62 points, timed with Team Jackie, which would be the top scoring points here in this race. Unfortunately, we're almost 100 points behind Team Jackie, which is less good. What's the next area? Okay, so we got to go back to Chestnut Canyon. This will actually give us an opportunity, because I want to see something. I want to see if what I thought I saw with tires is correct, because if that's true, I might have to get like a spreadsheet of all the story inventory or something just to figure out what's the best from where. And then make a lot of extra money. So, I don't know, maybe I'll do some grinding or something on the side. Whoa, speaking of the side, I'm on the side of a mountain right now. Because physics! It's our best friend. Our best friend. At the very least, he's an ever-constant companion. Also, I don't know what's going on with the camera. There we go. You're right there, camera. I was a little worried there for a sec. You were kind of entirely sideways of where you should have been, and that's not ideal. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. I don't want to run into all this crap. Okay. What is happening with the physics right now? Oh. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Alright, so... yeah, those HG wet tires are actually better than those HG studless ones from what I can tell, because those are 433, I think. In fact, we can check right now. We just gotta go to the Q factory. I'm not sure we can sell extra parts that we have, and even if we could, I'm not sure we'd get much for them. Let's change parts. Lisa. Oh, she's on HG wet. HG studless is, yeah, okay, so. What does... ah, yes, you're using HG studless. That might be a problem. Okay. Well, we're gonna buy you some new tires. That's what we're gonna do. We've got at least enough we can buy this set of tires for the princess. Yeah, I'm concerned. Yeah, we don't really have any way of selling parts either, which is concerning. Alright, well, we gotta go to the next area, so we'll equip Princess before we do the proper race. And hopefully those parts will help her excel a little bit. Because I think it's Lisa that's actually coming out in front of her. We're playing Road Trip. This is Road Trip Adventures, not to be confused with Road Trip Arcade Adventures or Road Trip Adventure Avenue, which are games that exist in the exact same series, and that's only the tip of why collecting for this series is actually really, really awkward and hard to do in English, because it gets confusing very quickly. The best way to say it is, this is Choro Q2 on the PS2. Of which there are 5. And it's really awkward to try and figure out the names of all of them. Okay, so let's change the princess's parts. So that she can get her where are they? HG wets. There we go. We could give her the Magnum engine. That would make her go faster. Yeah, a lot of energy use. That's the thing, I don't think ally cars run out of energy, though. Try giving her that. I don't think we've got a second one for Lisa, though. No, we don't. Okay, so she's got to use the Black Max. Alright, well, let's... hopefully not be in dead last because of our teammates. Because team racing! Alright, well, I'm the only one with thrusters right now, so that's good. And our teammates are in first, or were up until a second ago. Okay. Whoa! Oh, and our teammate's already halfway down the pack. Okay, so that's... and one of them's in dead last. Great. You know, I love this game up to this point. The point where it starts mattering that you actually have a team that races is a bit concerning, because that's out of my hands. It was nice to have them around as just extra income makers, but now it's kind of annoying. Think about it, I don't think I've ever actually played Big Mother Trucker. I've seen it, but I've never played it. But I've played a lot of these Choro Q games. And I want to try and collect them all because I'm kind of a huge fan of them, even if they are some of the most awkward things to collect in the West because of how they were named. Okay, so one of them's halfway through, the other got caught on a 90-degree turn because those are sensible in a driving game. But they're kind of not doing great. We might... I'm not sure we can just track down who our opponents are and add them to our team. But if we could, I would be interested in running into Keanu Reeves out there. Just adding him to our team. That would be nice. I'm kind of a big fan. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's not good. Okay. We're out of fuel, and we have one more lap to go. So, I'm gonna come in dead last. Is how this is gonna go. Pretty much guarantee it. Because I didn't use my thrusters effectively. Crap. Okay, well, we're already... Our team ranking is pretty much dead last already, so I'm not super worried about not winning this, but... I think I'm gonna have to, like, print off a, like, spreadsheet to figure out what people have the best gear just to give to our teammates so we have a shot at this. This one's on me, though. Like, I'm gonna come in dead last because I ran out of fuel. I get that. But, on the other hand, this is a game that gives you rocket engines. It really expects you not to use them. No. Don't pass me. Give me boosties. Yay! Thank you for the boosties. Oh, I can almost come in front of him just by not having to deal with these awkward-ass turns. No! No! No, no, no! That's not fair! Alright, well, this is gonna end exactly how it ends. I came in 5th. I'll take that. Somehow I now have... Oh, that's a replay. I was gonna say, somehow I now have enough gas to just boost around like that. Okay, that was terrible. For me. That's pretty par for the course for everyone else, though. And we came out pretty much dead last in points. Oh god, this is going to be an absolute slaughter. Okay. It was terrible. I did not do okay, and I'm not racing on my own. Okay, so it's in Papaya Island. Oh god, okay, fine. Off to Papaya Island. Yes, we could quick travel. No, we're not gonna. Although after this we're gonna have to, because there's not a lot of ways to get off Papaya Island without being obnoxious. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Because that's how we physics. Alright. So, gotta get to Papaya Island. Do I have the kind of fuel to get there? Probably not. We'll probably have to stop off at White Mountain. But that's fine. I'm more concerned about our placement, because we are basically dead last in the team races. Which is not good. And we're only halfway through the races at this point. I don't know how we're going to win this. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's mathematically impossible for us to. And I'm not sure how we can do better next time. Because, like, we can equip ourselves better, but if the AI is not going to reciprocate, I'm at a bit of a loss, honestly. I might have to do some research on how to, you know, make your team better, other than just give them better stuff and they'll be better nebulously. I mean, I guess if we gave them thrusters, that would be good. If we gave them better steering wheels, that might help. But that requires us to figure out exactly what the best stuff is, as well as make the money to do that. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! I love this game. This game is great. Aside from this whole, you know, team racing being the penultimate challenge. Aside from that, this game is great. And to be fair, you can skip this part. It requires completely glitching out the game, but you can do it. I've seen someone do it. It's kind of interesting, but... It's shocking, but this game has glitches in it. Who would have guessed? But, yeah, there's a bodyguard outside of where the president hangs out, and you can kind of glitch him in such a way that he throws you into the trigger for the final race. So theoretically, the first race you ever did could be the final race if you knew that glitch. You would be horribly under-equipped for it, though. Conversely, I'm actually properly equipped for it. I want to unlock it properly. Unfortunately, I gotta rely on my teammates, which don't seem to want to do that thing, so that's not ideal for us. Okay. And a left, and a left, and a left, left, left. And we're gonna have a big jump into the ocean. Meow. Splash. Sound effects. Okay, so we gotta get to the island, which is roughly in this general direction. I don't know how anyone's supposed to know that, really, but it's there. It's just out of view. You just kind of have to know where it is and go there. It's really bizarre. We could try to go to the guy who has given me the thrusters. Maybe he'll give us an extra set for our teammates. I sincerely doubt it. Whoa, okay. I'm surprised that worked as well as it did, honestly. Given that being out of water seems to be considered like a different plane that the game kind of freaks out on, but can we just? Oh yeah! Didn't have to go around the entire island to get up here. Okay. I think the parts factory is in a different location. Maybe we can get some coconut money, though. Oi, give me money. Hey, 3,550 faff. I'll take that. I think it's currently Lisa rocking the coconut sign. There's the obstacle course we don't need to. There's a bunch of photo booths we don't need because we've already done them. Grandpa Costello. I don't want you racing. I don't think you're a good racer, Grandpa. No offense. No offense, but I'm already struggling with my poor racing team right now, unless you can do better than them, which at this point, I think anyone could. I think we should just, you know, not do that thing. Oh, I don't want any of these people on my team. I would love literally any of these team racers to be better than my current team. Or something, but they're just not. Okay, go around here. We're actually gonna have to go around the entire island anyway, but it's kind of nice to know that I beat physics once again. Karori. Didn't that person just call this lady Katori? I mean, I'm willing to accept both her names, but why do you all want to join my team? I can only have 2 teammates, and they're already massively disappointing me. Maybe that is a sign I need to swap them out, but I don't know. Alright, I don't want you on my racing team. I just want my racing team to not suck at the Grand Prix so I can become president. Because that's how democracy works, or some nonsense. Yeah, I mean, it makes about as much sense as actual democracy in the United States. So, you know, why not? Okay, let's see if we can find better parts here, or we can just buy the thrusters, because we need them. I need jet thrusters. Can you sell them to me, please? No, you can't. I can buy skis. Eh. That's a lot of money I don't have to buy those. Okay. Huh. Okay, that was weird. My DS5 was flashing for some reason. Really uncontrollably, and I have no idea why. And then it stopped. I'm guessing it's my cable's breaking or something, its connection's a little weird. Alright, well, no idea how to get more jet thrusters, but we're here with the next leg of the Grand Prix. Stage 5. Lagoon Raceway. About as ready as I'll ever be. We're gonna lose badly at this, I'm sure. I don't like this course. Just flat out, I don't like this course. Okay. Meow. Meow. That's fine, you keep using your water parts. I'll just not use the water areas and we'll be fine. Hey princess, bye princess. Must be nice to have all these water parts that I can't buy more option parts for my teammates for. Okay, so this is a tad scary, because I'm going to get pushed exactly where I don't want to be. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I need a new plan on the fly for driving in water, which I'm not really equipped to do. Because I don't know how to use the water parts terribly well to begin with. That's why I use the thrusters. Because they're good when you're not in the water, and there's lots of not in the water in this track. Okay, well, we're in 7th. I'm kind of surprised one of our teammates is in 13th without water parts. That's pretty good. There we go. See? No water parts needed. I don't want to drive into these trees! And I did. That's fine. Yep, you just keep pushing me along. That's fine. I won't have to use my thrusters to get ahead of you that way. Okay, so we really got to get ahead of these guys for this next turn to get around this crap. Yep, I'll take that. Okay. One of our teammates is completely stuck, as is one of their opponents. Oh, no, I don't want to go off. There's half the opponent stuck in that wall. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, this straightaway I really don't want to deal with, but I don't have a choice. And someone's stuck in the middle of the map, somehow. I can only think they tried to take the alternate route, and like got caught on a wall or something. Weird. Okay, I'm a little concerned about my fuel. I don't think we're gonna beat it without running out of fuel, which is not ideal. And unfortunately, even if our opponents have several DNFs, we're still going to be considered dead last. Because that's fair. Oh, we have no fuel. That's not good. But if I can just get on this... No! Hey, princess. See you, princess. Oh, this track's bad. Oh, I hate this track. I can drive this track fine if I don't have to go in the water. It's that bit where I go in the water where everything goes sideways. No! You're not allowed to pass me. Oh, this track sucks. This is a bad track. No, I wanted that speed boost. Oh! I was enjoying that lovely speed boost. I'm gonna be lapped by my teammate. Well, go finish. I'm getting beaten by my teammate. That's depressing. Hey! One of our teammates is not in dead last. They got unstuck and passed the other DNFs. Unfortunately, I'm not far ahead of them, and they've been lapped twice. Oh, I'm sad. Stupid fuel being a stupid requirement, and a stupid water track. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really not good. Fortunately, Canada didn't come in first. But we're in 6th. That one I did terribly. I'm willing to admit that one. That was terrible. What's the next one? Mushroom Road. Oh, you're just gonna... Okay, well, fine. Let's do the Grand Prix. This is the final stage, and we're like half the points of everyone else, so we're definitely not gonna win this one. Meow. Okay. But if nothing else, I won on style points. I'm definitely the nicest looking tofu delivery Torino ever. I just realized these guys are actually like color-coded for teams. That's interesting, which means they're probably not actually characters you can add to your team. That's unfortunate. I was just going to add the best racers to my team just to take them out of the competition. And I can't. And that makes me sad. But that would have been a viable strategy, damn it. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about this one turn right here. There we go. Second part of that turn right there. There we go. We're good. Yeah, we're doing okay. Our teammates are about halfway down the standings. So, it could be worse. It could be significantly better, but it could be worse. But it could be significantly better. This is bad. This is really, really, really bad. And I don't really know how to fix this. Unfortunately, our equipment is just awful, but those wet road tires we got them are at least keeping them halfway down the pack, even if they don't have jet thrusters, which is good. Unfortunately, we need those jet thrusters. Kind of badly. 63! That actually puts us in about 3rd for points for that one race. And we earned a little bit of money. And we got 20,000? That's actually not horrible. I think we're just gonna have to, like, kind of grind this out a little bit. Okay, so we gotta find the best parts. I'm thinking we have the wheels from this place. It'd be nice if there was like a comparison option. I'm not gonna lie. Not the best wheels, I think. I don't think we're gonna get a better chassis from here. Steering is gonna be a big one. I'd like to know what our teammates have, but let's go to Cloud Hill and see what sort of stuff they do have. Might be worth trying My City just to see what they have as well. Change parts of a teammate. I just want to see what sort of steering they've got. Double quick. Okay, so we want... what does that actually equate to? Okay, so double quick I'm assuming is 2 times, and she's just got standard quick. Okay. So let's see what Cloud Hill has for steering columns. And then go to My City and see what they've got. Yeah, there's actually better wheels for singular things, but I don't think that's necessarily the way you want to go about things. That Magnum is definitely a better engine, but like it's expensive. Already have those speed. The 2 times quick. Buy that. 1, 2. Flight wing. Use with jet turbine. Fly at 190 miles per hour. Okay. I kind of want that for me, but that's not going to help our teammates too much. I still got to find if there's a way to get more jet thrusters, because if there isn't, we are seriously at a disadvantage here. Let's change parts on Lisa. Yep, you've got the black max. We could get the other thing, but I don't think that's going to help. Speed gear ratio. Double quick. Helps for all-round cornering. Helps for all... Good for quick braking. Let's try the hard pad on her. Maybe that'll help. We could equip the propeller. Like, there's no reason not to, I guess. And let's equip the princess. What do we have here? Oh, you're a big fan of Road Trip, are you? Rock on. I'm surprised someone else knows this game. I think the most people know about this game is it's awkward to try and buy just because the way they named all these in North America is so bad, and as a fan of them, I want to collect all of them. Okay, let's try going to my town, because I want to see what they sell there, because this Grand Prix is destroying our team. At the very least, I would like to maybe get a second set of thrusters if I can actually buy them somewhere. We could do the race here. I wanted to have that as like a sort of finale type thing, though. But there should be a part shop around here somewhere, and maybe they'll have some specific parts we can use. Alright, you've got the largest selection. That's great. Actually, those are probably even better tires. Huh. Okay, that's a ridiculous engine. But, like, I'm already having trouble with our terrible fuel economy. Hyper's definitely what we've got equipped now, so we should probably try and grab those. Okay, we can get a wings... Aha! Haha! Jet turbines! Okay. Okay. So definitely we want to just buy everything at our town. Now, the problem is... we don't have 3 times quick. Ooh. That might be a problem, though, so let's not grab that. But Hyper might be good. All this stuff is way too expensive, though. So I'm thinking what we'll probably end up doing is just grinding the thing until we freaking win, but... how much for big tires? Those are 5,000 each? Okay. Buy 1, buy 2. Hypermax is what I've got currently, and that's scary. Oh, rock on! Yeah, I'm trying to collect the entire set of games. I'm actually only missing one of the PS2 games. And, like, just 20 more of them, because this entire series dates back to 86, I believe. But yeah, this game is ridiculously fun. The only thing I don't like is the fact that the penultimate challenge is a team race thing, and my team is not doing so hot. But, oh man, this game is so good. Alright. I'm still trying to think about what we're going to do after this. I'm halfway tempted to do the sequel to this, honestly, because I'm not really sure what else to do, but I don't know. Sequel to this might be fun. Okay, so let's give them the big wheels. Now you get to be like a giant tofu delivery Torino Lisa, except you're not a Torino. Alright, brake, oh, steering, yeah, you got the double quick. Alright, let's give you the big wheels. And we'll head back to Peach Town and try the super race again. Parts are good. World Grand Prix. I just wanted you to take me to the World Grand Prix. Alright, let's try again. If we do better, we might make more money that we can, you know, put towards better stuff. So that would be nice. Yes, I've gone through the horrible underwater maze. I actually got both stamps. It was awful. I'm tempted to get all the stamps, but I'm a little bit worried about it because there are just a couple that are annoying. There's like the lava tightrope. That one's really scary to me. There's also landing on the platform in the sky. That one's also kind of scary. But otherwise, I'd pretty much be willing to do all the stamps just to get the best parts. But you got to get them after you beat the game too, which kind of sucks. Okay. Well, my team's not in dead last this time, but that doesn't really mean anything right now. Okay. And I'm in 7th. I don't know how I'm doing so bad. And our team's basically in last. Okay, good. How is there someone ahead of those guys? Like, I can't even see that far ahead. Fortunately, I don't have to. I've got jet thrusters, and this is the final lap, so I can just thrust through. Alright, 2nd place. Not ideal. I drove like a total eat ski right there, but I came in 2nd at least. I'm not gonna lie, like, when I did the 2nd stamp, I just found a map online. That's what I did, because it was annoying. First time I did it, I think it took me about 20 minutes. It was just... What's worse is those puddles on the ground in the maze, I thought were holes that you were gonna fall through and have to, like, restart or fail instantly. So, I kind of misinterpreted what that event actually was. Also, we are about 30 points behind already. That's not good. Why is it one of these guys will take me to a teleport, but the others will not? That's crap. Alright, warp. I'm normally fine with driving all this, but at this point we're grinding, so let's just warp. Alright, this race I'm actually pretty good at. But this is because it's actually like a low rank race, no one's even using jet thrusters, so my teammates should do okay, I think. Whoa, they really took off. One of them stuck on a wall, that's not good. Still. You know, Lisa's doing okay. And at least we know now that our town is definitely where we buy all the crap. So if we can get another 20,000 points, even if we fail the Grand Prix, we're going to buy a set of jet thrusters, because I feel like that's going to give our teammates a huge boost. And then after that, we'll just slowly try and add all the hyper crap. Although, again, our teammates are dead last. It's not ideal. Woo! Alright. We got this. So let me ask you, Cage Master, have you played any other games in this series? I have quite a fondness for this entire series, and I'm trying to collect them all, but I would love to hear your experiences with the rest of the series, if you've got them. Oh. Okay, this turn's a bit terrible. That actually worked out pretty well. Alright, so let's take this turn. There we go. Go. Our team... Okay, one of my teammates just went from 7th to 22nd. That's a little concerning. Oh, you've got the N64 Penny Racers. Nice. I think I've played that one once. I've really wanted to try the sequel it got, but it never got released in North America. And it's actually really hard to find online. But so far, I've got 4 out of the 5 on the PS2. I'm just missing the last one. I've got the Sega Saturn one, because of course I do. I've got one on the Game Boy Color. I think I've got one more, but I can't think of what. But I've got a few of these games, but I want to collect them all. Just because I think it's such a weird, great series. And hell, if I could actually find one for a fair price, I'd still want to actually get the proper Chorokyu Torino. But damn it, after the last stream, I wanted to take a look and see what it cost. It's a little bit much for a little wind-up toy car. Alright, so 1st, 10th, and 6th. Where did 2nd come? 2nd, 5th, and 11th. So, Team Keanu, slightly ahead of me in points. Actually, I think, yeah, I'm ahead by 1. Nice. Unfortunately, that still puts us only in 4th, but 10 points different, as opposed to 30. We're gaining. Slightly. We did okay. The next one is Night Glow at Sandopolis. Alright, let's go do it. Yeah, I've got Chorokyu Park. That one is weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are you doing things? What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. I don't know why, but for some reason my PS5 is trying to tell my TV that it's the thing that's on my TV right now when it's currently off, and I don't know what that's about. Anyway. Yeah, Chorokyu Park is kind of weird because that's the game that actively acknowledges that your little wind-up toy cars. So, like, you have to work with how much of a wind each car has, so you have to, like, do every race in legs with different cars that individually have, like, different windings and different street skills and stuff. It's a very interesting game. I streamed it months ago for about an hour. And, yeah, that's a pretty good game, I think. This series is in general pretty weird, though, because they tend to fall into 3 flavors. You either have games that are weird minigame collections, open-world RPG racing games, kind of like this, or you get, like, ones that are just menu-driven, which are a little bit peculiar. Like the first PS2 game was like that. And then, like, the one that followed this was sort of an open-world game, but it was also kind of, like, hub-based, so it almost played a little bit like Diddy Kong Racing in terms of, like, the adventure structure. Which might be better paced than this game, just for how much stuff exists in the size of the world. But, I don't know. I love the open world of this game, even if it's incredibly jank. But I love the Chorokyu series so much. This is definitely a series I want to collect all of them for. Even if I can't play, like, the MSX version or whatever, you know, I want all the versions. Because I think it's just such a neat series. And it's got some cool history. Although that said, they're all pretty much budget titles. They're not exactly the highest quality, but they've got heart. And that's what matters. Alright. Oh, whoa. And our teammates are in dead last. So getting those better tires has not helped yet. Again, we are racing other people who do have thrusters, though, so that might be the tipping point. But as long as we get enough points to afford a next set of thrusters, that might do it. That might get us the Grand Prix. I'm not a big fan of the fact this whole, like, team-based points race gauntlet. I don't like that. Because you have no control over your teammates. This is the one thing about this game I really don't like. But it's still really, really fun. And I do like these tracks, even if they are designed with some incredible jank 90-degree turns that should never be in a racing game ever. Like, whoever thought 90-degree turns in a racing game was a good idea are objectively wrong. I get that you're trying to make a fun little raceway for little toy cars, and you gotta use your imagination for how you want it to be scoped out, but for the love of God, 90-degree turns don't work in racing. It's not conducive to a good experience at all. And our team's in dead last. Awesome. You took the shortcut. That's a total trap. You shouldn't do that, Lisa. That's a bad idea. Okay. So first, 24th, 22nd. What did Keanu do? 10th, 6th, and 12th. I think by average they're going to have a better score than us. By about 20 points. That sucks. A lot. And they're 25 points ahead of us, basically. Alright, so the next one is the snow place, if I recall. Okay, so let's warp to the snow place. Now, I don't know, though. Like, I heard that your teammates have to acclimate to the parts you give them. And if that's true, it could just be that they're not properly set up yet. Maybe. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt here. I don't think that's what's going on. But maybe they'll really start kicking ass with those new tires. It's a little concerning, though, because if we start getting all those hyper parts, kind of like what we've got, they are going to be really expensive. Like, those are, I think something like 10,000 points each. Similar to the thrusters. And I feel like the thrusters are going to have a bigger immediate impact. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Out of the way! Come on! That's the second time that's happened. Or I'll just arbitrarily push me back. Me! You know, the guy who shouldn't get pushed back. Meow. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay. Our team's actually not doing horribly. For the moment. Horrible amount of slowdown there, but our team's doing okay. One of them's falling back a little bit, but... You know, one's in 9th. And as Keanu proved, if your entire team shows up halfway down the court, you know, that's better than one person coming in first and everyone else coming dead last. Also, how's one of our teammates in 16th and yet they were stuck? Like, it looks like they're in dead last. I don't... Oh, they're the red blips, not the green blips, right? Okay. I saw a green blip just stuck in the middle of an ice field, and it's like, why or... How does that work? Is this one of those Yoshi Canyon sort of situations where the game literally has no idea who's in the lead? But no. No. I was just misreading the map. It's fine. Ooh! One of our teammates is in 5th. Right on. This might actually work. Although if you could do better than 7th, I wouldn't say no. And if our other person could do better than 14th, but they're currently in 19th, so I doubt that's going to happen. Oh, holy crap. The person directly behind us is real close. That's a bit not good. Oh, you were 4th for a second. Oh, there's slow down. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I want to see if they can do better than 8th. Come on. You were in 4th for a second. 5th, 6th, whatever. Let's go. Good enough. Tactical quit. Let's go. Well done, princess. Lisa needs to step her game up, though. And together we earned 65 points. Team Jackie got 75. Holy crap. Keanu got 62. So yeah, they're 50 points ahead of us. That's not ideal. That was okay. What's the next one? The next one is in Chestnut. Okay. This is the one I did terribly in last time. So let's not do that this time. Grand Prix. Alright, well. Hopefully this time I won't come in dead last. In a race against cars that don't have the thrusters, or, like, even good equipment. Because that's the trick. Don't come in dead last. Actually, my team's doing pretty good. Meow. I'm gonna take first, thank you. Whoa, and then immediately lose it. It's fine. Actually, I probably just used too much thrust there. That's not good. Because fuel economy, although my teammate is in third right now, that's pretty good. I'm proud of you. Probably Princess, based on the last round. Whoa, bunch of freaking 90-degree turns, man. Fortunately, the enemy is also going to have problems with it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got this. Okay. Yep, that's fine. I do appreciate one of our teammates is actually in third. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Round second. Although we're already like halfway through our fuel. Yeah. We're going to have a repeat of last time, aren't we? I'm just going to have to like not use my thrusters at all this turn. Still, our teammate is consistently in third. Can't feel bad about that. Whoa, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Fourth? Oh no, you're losing spots, and our other teammate's like in last. That's not good. Okay, back to the horrible 90-degree turns. Meow. Don't put these in racing games, it's not good. Unless you've got your cars designed like spaceships that can just laterally shunt themselves. If you can do that, then fine, I guess. But it's still not a good idea. I think F-Zero could do that. You could shunt your car sideways. Laterally. That was... You could theoretically do that to get around 90-degree turns, but they were never implemented because that's a terrible idea. I'm not a big fan of the fact one of our teammates is basically in last. Quite a fan of the fact another is pretty much at the head of the pack, though. That's good. But I'm still pretty sure we're going to do pretty bad by the end of this. Still, if we get more points, at least if we get enough FAF to buy 2 sets of these thrusters, it'll be another advantage to our team. And if one of us can stay in fourth without them, having them should be a huge advantage. And I don't think AI cars need to worry about fuel, so that is all gravy for them. Okay. Come on. I don't know what's going on with your wheels. Third. Good. Good. Okay. Well done, Princess. Lisa, seriously, step up your game, girl. Alright, we got 68 points. Team Jackie got 76. Team Eddie, 74. Oh, God. We're still in 5th. Oh. And we're behind by, like, 50 points. Oh, God, we're gonna lose. It was okay. What's the next location? Papaya Island. Alright. Let's go to Papaya Island, then. Man, I hate warping, but, you know, for this grind, fine. I want to just drive around, even though I've done almost everything. Alright, let's do it. Hopefully we do better this round, because I hate this track with a passion. I don't like the underwater tracks, because I don't like the water parts. They're so bad. Alright. And the nice thing is, there's an overground path I can take if I don't get shoved into the water path by everyone. Unfortunately, that's what always seems to happen. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fact that these color-coded jerks are shoving me around, so let's slow down strategically to get over here. And then turn down the slowness, or turn up the slowness, ever so. And, no! No, 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 no! Oh! Oh, God. Well, now we're dead last. I hate this track. Oh, God, I hate this track. I mean, the fact that there are enemy racers that are literally caught on the track, it's so bad. They get, like, DNFs. And as the ultimate shame, I am the last person on my team right now. Granted, they are both the only spots ahead of me, but that's not much better. God damn it. I hate this track. This is the worst track. Whoa! Physics! What is it? It's a perpetual question asked by this game. It doesn't seem to know by the end of it. Alright. I kind of wonder if that jet propulsion thing would help. Like, would it give me the speed boost it claims without affecting my fuel economy? Because if so, that would make it quite an effective piece of equipment. Very expensive one, but effective nonetheless. Gotta respect that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yup. Yeah. I gotta slow down for this turn because it's like a 90-degree right. And I'm gonna fall off. And I'm gonna go up here. And I'm not gonna be in first for much longer. Also, I don't think I've got enough fuel to get through this, which is bad. It's not the first time we've had to deal with that, but we are in first right now. Probably not going to make it there by the end of it, but on the bright side, at least our teammates didn't get stuck this time. That's a plus. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, we're going to run out of fuel in like the worst possible place, aren't we? Oh, God. And there's the AI that got stuck in the exact place we almost got stuck. And now we have no fuel. So now we got to use our opponents to try and boost us forward. It's a good racing strategy, except it means that we're going to do terribly. I hate this track so much. Screw this track. I don't know, like, I could get myself a more fuel-efficient engine. I'm not sure that's the proper strategy for this, though. Oh, I'm gonna come in last out of my entire team. That's depressing. Speed boosts! No! Damn it. Oh god, this is bad. Oh, it's about to get worse too. Yep. I'll take it. I hate it, but I'll take it. That was terrible. Although, to be fair, with the exception of Team Mike, that seems to be kind of a pretty consistent score. In fact, we went up a rank. We're still 40 points behind, but that... If I came in first there, I'm not saying that would have put us in first, but it would have made us a significantly better person on that. But either way, let's try the slick track. Nope, I'm good with my tires. Let's do the World Grand Prix. We're not going to come in first, but we should have at least enough money to equip the thrusters on our teammates. And with that, that'll at least give us a bit more of an advantage. I mean, this whole thing at this point is just a grind for the best parts for our teammates' sakes, because I've already pretty much equipped myself with the best stuff, except maybe that jet booster on the roof. Well, and the stuff you get post-game for having all the stamps, but, you know, other than that, we've kind of got the best stuff. It's kind of weird that it ends on a very vanilla track like this, though. It's very weird. Also, that was a huge crash. Just as we crossed that line. Ah, someone just went into the wall mid-air. That's interesting. Alright. Come on. Don't like that turn so much. But we're doing okay. We got this. No problem. Got this. Actually, our teammates in 6th and 15th. That's not great, but it's not horrible either. Just gonna try and initial D this turn and drive like a total eat ski. So that's good. Except, you know, that we're aiming for Takami here, not eat ski. No one wants to be eat ski, not even eat ski with this crappy 11. And that's why we're driving an 8.6, because the 11 is crap. You only drive at 11 if you're a freaking eat ski. We're aiming for not being eat ski right now. I know it's hard to tell by our total rankings, but to be fair, part of that's team skill. Alright, so how did we end up in the rankings? I'm terrified to see. Actually, Keanu came in 12th, so we did okay compared to Keanu at least. We got 70 points, which actually puts us in that heat in 3rd. That's not bad. Yeah, we actually earned a fair bit. In fact, with 300 more, we could buy that crazy jet roof thing. But at least we can buy the thrusters for our teammates. So that's a good start. Okay, let's warp to my town and let's see if we can get our team properly equipped. I want to drive around town, please. And then maybe we'll take one more crack at the Grand Prix tonight. I was not expecting this to be this difficult, honestly. Like, I figured we'd have to, you know, grind some parts for our teammates, but I didn't think it would be this difficult. Okay, wing set. We might want to buy a set of those. Definitely gonna buy jet turbines. Wing sets. Got 20,000 left. We could get ourselves... No, we can't really... Yeah, let's get him a better transmission, I guess. And see what that'll do. Actually, I think I need to get myself that hyper super good frame. What does that cost, out of curiosity? Because I don't think I have that frame. And yeah, that flight thing is 50, so that's a lot. Okay, that frame is... Where's the frame? The chassis. Oh, actually, no, we have the hyper. Okay. Okay. No, actually, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's equip. That's not the way we need to go. Oh, Arnold. I do not want to team up with you, actually. I'm quite happy with the princess and the best Joe Bro. But worst mom. Alright, so let's go. Let's change some parts. Get Lisa with... We could get her a better engine at some point, but... Get her the hyper. And get her that wing. And get her that jet turbine. Because I don't think the AI cars actually use gas. I think they kind of have unlimited fuel. At least that's my theory. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to Peach Town. We'll try this again. 3rd time's the charm. And by that I mean we're going to lose horribly, I'm sure. But at the very least, they have their thrusters now, so they're at least going to be kind of good. Compared to our team, or our opponents anyway. They're going to be comparably equipped anyway. And they're actually in the lead. And now they're not. To be fair, that starting turn is terrible. Alright. That's weird. Our opponents don't seem to ever actually use their jets, but our teammates do. Or at least they animate like they do. That's interesting. I hate this turn. Yeah, I hate that turn. Might as well just open up my thrusters, full burst. See what we can do here. I'm not sure if 14th or 18th or 14th and 13th, but either way our teammates are 18th. Okay. Well, our teammates are kind of middle of the pack, and I'm not doing super. I don't know what physics was doing there. But it's an eternal mystery with this game what physics is doing. This game doesn't really understand what am physics. Oh. I think I beat that guy, at least. That was not the best job, but hopefully we don't lose all the points in the world. Oh, that could be better. And yeah, we're about 30 points behind. Okay. Well, that seems pretty standard. Okay, so next one is in Fuji City. Fuji City is a nice, easy race. I don't think I've ever lost it. So this is a great time for me to lose it horribly. Let's do it. Okay. Now, you'll notice that my team and I are the only ones with jet thrusters here for some reason. It's because they work with the actual comparable Mark II track that you're supposed to do, which no one has jet thrusters on, so we're actually very well equipped for this. If my team doesn't come directly in first, I'm going to be very, very sad. But they seem to be doing pretty good, so, you know, I'm not super worried about it. The underwaterness is a little bit crap, but, you know, it's okay. It's okay, we're doing okay. Alright, our team is losing some spots, not a fan of that, but they seem to have regained them. Might have been a calculation error. That seems to happen sometimes when they get kind of muddled together. Yeah, our team is seriously opening up compared to the rest of the racers, so there's definitely signs of improvement and use of the equipment we've given them, which is good. I'm just hoping that it ultimately plays out well enough that we get enough points net across the entire race. Because we gotta go challenge the president at some point. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. But they've got a huge lead, although one of them seems a little stuck and is going backwards now. That's concerning. Fix that, please. You were in third. That was good. I want you back there if you can. I mean, I know I'm not exactly driving like a total hero today, but, you know, you are incredibly well equipped compared to your opponents. I think you can do it. I would hope. Oh, I don't like that fourth place. I want to get 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't like that turn. Again, 90-degree turns in a racing game, not the best idea. Alright. We're just looking for third place. Come on. Fifth. Fourth. Come on, third. Third. Why are you drafting behind them? What's wrong with you? There. 1, 2, 3. Maximum points for us. For once. We might actually get a respectable score this time. We got 87 points. That's the max points you can get, I guess. And we're just slightly in the lead now. Okay. That was a good race. Okay. So next one is the neon track in Sandpolis, not to be confused with Sandopolis, which is what it's supposed to be. And hopefully our teammates don't get stuck like they did the previous 2 times, but they probably will. Let's see what we can do. No point in expending thrust here. Yep, let's take the long way around because the shortcut is stupid and bad. I'd like for them to be in better spots than that, though. Okay there, buddy. Holy crap, our team is doing terribly. That's not good. We'll get lucky and our opponents will get stuck in the middle of the shortcut or something. This might not be our race. The last race was totally our race. This is the one where we lose all the awesome points we gained. Okay, we're doing bad. I mean, I'm doing my part, but, you know, there's only so much I can do on my own. That should be the name of my biography. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay. Let's get this over with. The nice thing is they are pretty bunched up, so it should be possible for our team to at least maybe try and make a recovery. I mean, they're not doing a great job of it, but they have the opportunity. It's not like the opponent's halfway around the world. Second place may be out of their hands, but, you know, after third, you know, they've got quite a glut of other cars to pass. If anyone gets stuck in the little quote-unquote shortcut, I think they're good. Unfortunately, we're not seeing any real moves being made by our team. That's concerning. It'd be nice if they got a lot more aggressive. I'm like half a track away from them at this point. Like, the only thing that's stopping me is if I expend all my fuel and come in dead last, but like, even if I run out of fuel at this point, there's a good chance I could still come in probably first. I don't want to test that theory, but whoa, okay, camera. Not sure what you were doing there, but alright. And unfortunately, they went from 19th and 20th to 22nd and 18th, so the point spread is basically not going to change. That's not great. Come on. Make some big moves. Please. I'm begging you. So that we don't come in dead last. 20th and 22nd. Oh, damn it. Not a big fan of the whole team thing, but otherwise I love this game. 51 points, which actually is like third to last in terms of score there. Unfortunately, that bumps us down to second, but we're in second. That's still not bad. Alright, time to go to, I believe it's the Snow Valley? Or Snow Mountain, rather. That's not the one I wanted. Let's go back to Snow Mountain and try to Snow Mountain it up. The nice thing is, if we're this close to first, even if we're not in first, a small points difference could potentially put us there. The problem is that that could be you know, easily said for falling in place as well. So that's definitely scary. But hopefully our team does something. I'm not sure why the game is moving so slow. This game does not like this track much. There we go. Yeah, every time it's always like near the finish line, start line of this track, it just slows to a crawl for some reason. It might be because of read speeds or something. I'm in dead last, although my teammates are doing okay, or they were. Were, I don't know. The game seems to have trouble tracking where people are. Whoa, someone took off like a freaking rocket. Yeah, our team's doing okay. One of our team's doing okay. Now we're kind of doing mediocre. But, you know. Doing okay. Doing okay. Second, sixth. Could do without that 19th, but otherwise we're doing okay. Respectable. But the importance is consistency. Having one person come in first, but the other two come in last is going to guarantee you got a terrible score by the end of it. I want to try and get as many people up there as consistently as possible. And as we saw, getting 3 people in the sort of 10-point range isn't great, but it'll still give you a fairly respectable score. It's that having someone down there in 20th that's basically terrible. I have no idea why this track is so slow. Must be a size thing or something. Alright. Here we go. 14th, there we go. You know, 14th, forced, and first. That's not a horrible spread. Again, if we could knock down that 14th a little bit, maybe get you down to like 7th. I wouldn't say no. But yeah, 12th, 3rd, 1st. I can take that spread. That's not a bad spread for points. Up, up, hello. Alright. Not bad. That wasn't a bad point spread. Getting a 1st, a 3rd, and a 13th. That 13th will hurt a little, but that wasn't horrible. That gives us 76 points, which actually ties us with Team Jackie for first place in this race. Which makes us 6 points short. Oh, this is going to be scary. This is going to be a very scary race. That was pretty good. Alright, so our next chunk in the Grand Prix is going to be the Lava Canyon. With the terrible, terrible 90-degree turns. Let's go to Chestnut Canyon. Try us again. Let's go to World Grand Prix. Yeah, these thrusters definitely giving us a bit more of an edge than we had before. Keep, like, jamming down the thruster button as opposed to just the gas button. That's a little annoying. 1st and 2nd. Right on. Hold on to those spots, girls. If you can do that, oh, that's just awesome. Now, to be fair, we are up against opponents that don't have thrusters, so this gives us a huge advantage, provided we don't blow all our fuel, which I think, again, only applies to actually me. But if we can get 1, 2, and 3, that's going to be huge for us. Unfortunately, we still have to deal with Papaya Island. That's going to be scary, because I have yet to drive that well today. What the hell? Okay. Well, that's how that went, I guess. Okay, well, one of my team's in first. Okay. Okay. Yep. You keep using your jets as much as you need. Okay. I'm just gonna jet past you. And then physics once again knocks me in behind. Oh. Man, the physics and collision in this game are special. There. And see how you like it, you jerk. Alright. Okay. We're doing okay. We got this. Just can't let the guy behind me pass me. And we gotta find my teammate. And get him to get passed by her. And then we're good. Let's not hit any weird geometry if we can help it. Give my teammate a bit of a speed boost. I'd rather not lock her behind me. Alright, first, third, and second. Not bad. That's exactly the kind of spread I want to see. And the exact placement of that spread. We actually have a fair bit of fuel left. We could actually probably use our thrusters a little bit around here, although I don't want to necessarily. If I can help it. I'm a little bit worried about who's in second, third, and fourth, though. If those are Jackie's, we're probably going to end up tying in the grand scheme of things, which is not ideal. It's nice that the game is willing to let you redo the Grand Prix as many times as you want, despite the fact that the game says whoever wins this gets to become president. And also, it's a team race thing, so how does that work? Do you just rotate? Or is it like rock, paper, scissors? Whoever wins gets to be president? Like, how does that work? What's the precedent for being president in this situation? Okay. First, second, third. Rock and roll. Jackie's in seventh. That's a bit scary. I don't know if Mel, Whoopi, or Sigourney are on this team. 7th, 11th, and 9th. Okay, that's not bad. So, yeah, we got about 20 more points than Jackie, which puts us 15 points ahead. We might actually be able to pull this off depending on how the next two races go. Now, the problem is the next race is the one that gives you lots of DNFs. Because well designed. But let's give Dubai Island a shot. Let's go to the World Grand Prix. Let's race. It's faster to go through the waterfall, except everyone pushes you to not go that way. And it's only faster if you don't collide into a wall afterwards and get stuck and turned around. But yes, it is faster to go that way, ostensibly. Alright. I'm fine with hanging far at the end of the pack right now. That means I'm less likely to get shoved around and be able to go through where I need to. Our teammates are pretty much in first. Well done. Okay, seriously, lay off. Yep, you guys go on ahead. That's fine. I'm just gonna go this way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 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 Yes, there we go. Okay, I gotta go through this part. This part's a little terrifying. It's a very sharp corner. Very easy to get knocked down like that. Crap. Okay. Not ideal, but we're still in first. And our teammates are actually not too far behind. If our team plays this off properly... Oh, okay, one just fell to like 11th. That's suboptimal. It looks like they got kind of stuck on something. Still, if we can keep this up, we might be able to make this work. This might be our go. Whew. Just gotta keep it cool. Hope our teammates pull through. See if they get a little bit more space. The nice thing is they've got thrusters. That's gonna give them issues underwater to a point. But on the land bits, that's gonna give them a huge advantage. Okay, let's be real careful. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, I don't want to go over that ledge. Especially right there. Oh, slow down. Okay, that's fine. And we still have half our fuel, so we're actually doing pretty good. And Our teammates moved up a little into 7th. Right on. We might actually be able to make this work. Alright, let's give this a go. Whoop, dropped to 10th. That's a little concerning. I really need to actually watch where I'm driving, not just the standings, but it's a team thing. I gotta know. Alright. Well, our teammate in 2nd place is probably not going to lose that spot. So it's really whoever the hell's after that that I'm a little worried about. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Yep, just adjust. Don't need to worry too much. Got a huge lead. Alright, alright, alright. That bit's a little scary. There we go. I don't know what the slowdown's for tonight. This game just does not want to be played. And full speed on to the exit. Boom! Can we do better than 13th on our teammate? Can we get 12th? Can we? Oh. Oh. Oh, yep. There we go. Strategic finishing of the quest. There we go. Okay. So that'll give us a fair bit of points. Not sure where Jackie's at, though. Jackie's in 7th. Concerning. Team Jackie is 7th, 17th, and 5th. Oh, God. So we're ahead by about 30 points. We can lose that. No, you don't. Like, my cars have been equipped to basically be able to turn about as well as possible, but, like, even as well as possible, it's very, very slippy in this game. This game is not made for turning very well. But like I said, this is more of a kind of goofy budget game than like a serious racer, but I love it. Okay. This might be our go. Take a deep breath, and let's go. Final stage. Like it or not, it's the final stage. Just gotta do better than Jackie. As long as we don't lose like 30 points to Jackie, we win. This is our race to lose. I don't know who Jackie is, but I hate him. But fortunately, Princess is currently in 1st, so good on you, Princess. Holy crap. 1st, 5th, and 2nd. 6th. 1st, 6th, and 2nd. Not bad. Again, this is our race to lose. We have this, but one slip up on a wet track. Whoa, okay, or that. That might hurt a lot. Physics. What is it? We'll never understand. Okay. Ooh, that was a really clean turn. I'm really impressed with myself making that turn. Alright. Okay. Come on. Last lap. Come on. I can make this. This is our shot. Don't blow it. Just gotta... Come on. Come on. 1st, 5th, and 3rd. I'll take that. Jackie came in 2nd. That's a bit scary. But I think we won. By about 20 points. We just made 80,000. Rock and roll. We are the champion. We kept on fighting to the end. Because we are the champions. All that's left is to race the president. No, don't do that. I need to go back to my town. Alright, let's go around town and go back to my town. There's something we need before we take a swing at the president. So let's warp to my city. Drive around town, because this is no longer team sport for the brief period it was. This is all on me now. Now that we can afford it, let's buy the stupid jet wing. 'Cause why not? Unfortunately, I lose the cool police lights on our Torino, but we do get a jet engine. In addition to our afterburners. I don't know how this is going to control. I'm a little terrified. But we need every advantage if we're going to beat the president. Okay. Let's meet our destiny. And see if we can beat the president of Super Carmobile World. Get out of the way. I don't care if you're handsome. Yeah, to be fair, we have jets to go up with it. To be fair, you can't jump that fence, but you can clip through it. I'm the winner of the World Grand Prix, so let's go. Oh, and it opens. They animated it and everything. Meow. Time to fight the president. Alright. To be fair, 3 of us have that trophy now, though. Oh, we got a race in my city. Interesting. Let's race President Forrest. Because he's Forest Green. Ha ha ha. We won the World Grand Prix. You looked like a Torino? That was a monster truck? That is a jet? I think not, Mr. President. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. He is super far ahead. He's well equipped. And he is using jets. He's only flaring them a little though, he's not going full on. Okay. This is a bit snaky. Did not care for that. Wow, he's so far ahead. Wow. Holy crap, he is completely showing us up. I want to point out, we've got the best equipment in the game. I don't think we're going to get better equipped than this. I don't, and we're at half fuel. Oh god, I don't know how we're going to win this race. How? Like, I just... How? I can only think of maybe one thing. He might have, like, the ultra racing wheels. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, I'm crashing into a crap load of stuff right now, but, like... I just... I don't know how he's moving so fast. I don't know how to do this one. This is insane. He's freaking half a lap ahead of me. Oh, the pit area, it does nothing. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I lost this one pretty badly. Like, let's ignore the fact I'm out of fuel for a moment. Like, Even before this, he was half a lap ahead of me. I'm not sure what the best strategy for this is. Other than maybe get in front of him and try and ride his bumper the entire way. Or something. Holy crap. Huh. I'm gonna have to formulate a new strategy on this one, I think. Oh, come on. You could have at least pushed me. Huh. I have no idea how I'm supposed to beat this guy. Like, he's so bloody fast. Like, there's gotta be a trick. Or something, or... Like, what I can think is maybe he has, like, the super good racing wheels for tracks. And that's giving him a little bit more traction and speed. That's all I can think. I'm gonna have to plan this one out, I think. It's gonna turn out to be like a 10-lap race. Look, you lapped me. Can I not just, like, throw up a mercy rule, please? The sun is setting. It's taking so long. Oh, well, this is depressing. I'm gonna have to find a plan for this. I gotta think about this. On the bright side, though, we did beat the Grand Prix. We might need to tweak our build a little bit for this, though, and I'm currently out of ideas, but it is also after 6 a.m. My mental capacity is kind of waning pretty hard. I should go to bed. But, you know, we beat the Grand Prix. Yeah, I'm thinking it has to do with his traction. So I think our build is just not properly set up for this. I'm thinking. That was depressing. I got lapped. Now granted, that's because I lost all my fuel, but... Shut up, President Forrest. Well, I'm the only one who can challenge you, well, and all my teammates, but... I'm gonna go back to my town and check a thing. Because we gotta check our other... Oh, I could just warp there, right? I should do that. Let's do that, then. Like, I don't think we're gonna do much more tonight, but, like, I want to see what parts we can do and maybe, like, plan out a build. Because that was absurd. To be fair, he boosted, like, not even just out of the gate, he was ahead before the race even began. So, like, yeah, we've got 4 stars in roads. There's a road tire for this. HG Racing, yeah, 6 stars. We can buy it. Semi-racing, no, we want proper. Yeah, let's buy HG Racing tires, so we don't. We do have the Hyper Max. We could drop down and use the Speed Max. Our fuel economy would be a hell of a lot better, but we'd be slower. Well, we've got the best transmission, the best steering. What? I think we've got the metal pads, which I think is better than the hard pads, but I'm not 100% sure on that. These are just cosmetic things. Need the jets, obviously. The flight wing. Fly at 190 miles per hour. I don't think we got to that speed yet, but, you know. And then these are just things we could buy, but we have the love sick meter. Why would we need any other? So, yeah. I think we're about as properly equipped as we possibly can for this. Maybe we'll go one more time. Maybe we'll go one more time. I'm not sure if changing our engine for our fuel economy will do much, but let's try one more time, and then we'll call it. Because I'm pissed at how unbelievably one-sided that was. Okay, so we want, where is it? The HG Racing. Unfortunately, I'm no longer a monster truck Torino. That's unfortunate. I'm sad about that, but let's whoa, okay, turning. Not bad. Whoa, whoa, yeah, that might very well do it. Holy crap! Did you see those giant wings? That was crazy. I love this game. Okay. Alright, let's try again. I think the tires are probably going to be it. Or at least it's going to contribute pretty hard. So let's... Yep, you're going to be driving real fast, Mr. President. Okay. Okay, it's important I don't run into things, but at least we're keeping up with them. So those tires are definitely important. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can be right behind the president. That's fine. As long as I get the chance to pass him. Yeah! Alright. Rock and freaking roll. We're gonna be the president yet. Just gotta be careful about the fuel economy and we're good. Whoa! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's definitely fine. Whoa, okay. Whoa, giant wings. Don't worry about it. I think that lets you, like, try to angle your, like, airtime or something. Like, it acts like a glider or something. Whoa! Whoa! It doesn't help you fly at 190, but it, like, activates at that speed, I think is what it's about. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna initial D this, so get your Euro beat ready. Actually, I've been listening to a lot of the Initial D soundtrack, so it's very fitting to rock out to Around the World, or the Beat of the Rising Sun, or something like that. Meow. You're gonna be the fastest tofu delivery Torino ever, even if we're not a monster truck anymore. Whoa! Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. You lose a lot of visual real estate when it does that. Come on. Yeah! We got this. We ain't losing. Not this time. We're gonna be president of Super Carmobile World. Oh, that's bad. But we got lots of fuel left. Whoa. Whoa. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. Final sprint. Let's go. Yeah! Haha! Hell yes! And with that, we are now the president. Oh, those tires are incredibly stupid. There it is. We are president. I am president of Super Carmobile World. Hell yes. Why would I ever want that? I've got the Torino body. Hell yeah. President of Super Carmobile World. And those are our two first ladies. Our teammates. They're awesome. We did it! Now, to be fair, there's still some stuff to do. So we're not quite done yet. And I think next time we're going to try and do the whole round the world race. And maybe try and get all the stamps. I'm a little scared about it, honestly. But I'm definitely thinking we can do it. I'm scared, to say the least, about the flamey tightrope nonsense. But I think we can do it. So, you know what? I think we're going to try and 100% this game. And then I'm going to put out a full review of this game, because I've played through all of it now. Oh, man, this game is fun. Like, it's jank as hell, but it's fun. Also, there's that guy with the pen we needed to give to, but he never showed up. We need to find him. We need to climb the mountain real fast as well. But, you know, with our giant monster truck wheels, that won't be a problem. Man, I am excited. Oh, I can't believe we did it. That was freaking difficult, but man, that was good. Still, we gotta think about what we're gonna play after this. I mean, we could play the sequel. I do own it. I'm not sure if, you know, people want to see the sequel to it, though, but it's interesting, and it was, in the West, a European exclusive. So that's kind of interesting, if nothing else. I kind of want to explore it, honestly. So maybe we'll do that. But that said, we'll be starting from scratch in a brand new super carmobile, so who knows. But, man, we did it. We became president. And now we just gotta finish up our stamp book and find all the photo booths. Because we're still missing a few of those. But we absolutely freaking did it. I honestly didn't think we'd beat the Grand Prix today. Let alone finish the game. But we did. And that's pretty cool. And this is a really neat little ending sequence. Just driving around our kingdom. Because we own it now. All of this stuff. It belongs to us legally. And we're going to tax the ever-living shit out of it. All these people are our subjects, and now we're going to be a freaking malevolent ruler. And since the last president could only be dethroned by setting up a tournament to be dethroned, we're just not gonna do that thing. We'll just be a horrible dictator forever. Aw. You're welcome for letting me play you. Thank you for letting me play you. You were a very fun game. I love this series, and I want to keep playing them. We became the president and a bunch of Japanese. Hooray. Unfortunately, there's still a few things we need to do. Which we won't be doing tonight, but, like... We are missing exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 stamps. And we are missing how many photos exactly? We are missing 2. 4, 5, 6 of these, and 16 stamps. Not bad. I think we're doing okay. We could try and get the A rank stuff, all the gold stuff for our house. Let's take a look at what our house actually looks like in my city. Hey, they're actually calling me Mr. President. That's really quite cool. Thank you. That made me smile. Let's go to our house for just a sec, which is, I believe, this place. There it is. We're missing 2 gold trophies. So I'm thinking we could get those trophies. I think we're missing another trophy there as well. We might be missing a couple. Either way, you know, we've got stuff to do yet, but we are getting very close to the end of good old Road Trip. Not to be confused with Road Trip Arcade Adventure, not to be confused with Road Trip Adventure Avenue, or any of the other Choro Q games, because it's a very complicated series to actually collect for. It shouldn't be, but it is. And, you know, I had a lot of fun, and we're going to continue this, trying 100% next time, I think. We're going to try and do it, I think. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know when we go live, because we're trying to stream as often as possible. Thinking might do some N64 stuff tomorrow night, so look forward to that. Once again, we got Skies of Arcadia after that, and of course, Steambot Chronicles, and then more of this, so look forward to that. Still got to figure out what we're doing after this. Got a couple of feelers out there, but I'm kind of angling towards doing the sequel to this if anyone cares, because I kind of have an interest in it. You might just want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. I should have a new review out in a day or two, just waiting on YouTube to process it, so we'll see when that happens. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is become the freaking president of Super Carmobile Land. Took a lot of effort. We stumbled a whole bunch, especially at the end, but we did it. But we're not quite done yet. But I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.